like the Eiffel Tower and Arc de Triomphe have been twisted, warped, and broken by the fantastical effects of the fracture. The last remaining humans reside in Lumiere, but with each passing year, humanity edges closer to extinction due to an ominous entity called the Paintress. Each year, this embodiment of death carves a new number into the monolithic structure looming on the horizon, and then a year later, everyone of that age dies. For 67 years, she's been counting down. Clair Obscur's prologue concludes with every 34-year-old disintegrating into dust and crimson petals as the Paintress moves on to number 33. There's almost no one alive in Lumiere who hasn't been touched by death in some way. The city's orphanages are overflowing with children, as couples debate whether to have kids of their own to keep humanity going or choose not to bring new life into such a bleak world. Some are at ease with death and content to live out their days managing market stalls or creating art on canvases and with musical instruments. Others dedicate their lives to researching new technologies and weapons to aid the expeditions that venture onto the continent each year with the goal of killing the Paintress and preventing extinction. For those with 1 year to live, joining an expedition is an appealing choice. The success rate might stand at 0%, with all previous expeditions failing to stop the Paintress or even return home. But what else do they have to lose? As part of the titular Expedition 33, it's your job to finally succeed and save humanity where others have failed. Venturing into this strange and unknown world sets up a fantastic story that wades into the waters of loss, grief, family, the one we're born into and the one we choose, and the role art can play in helping us come to terms with and cope with death. Much of this is achieved through a fully fleshed out and three-dimensional cast of characters, each bringing something unique to the table. Getting to know your party of characters is one of Clair Obscur's intimate joys and is only enhanced by an emotionally compelling narrative full of effective surprises and unforgettable moments. It's not always as dour as it sounds, either, leaving room for genuine moments of levity amid its very human examinations of mortality. With a voice cast that includes Charlie Cox, Jennifer English, Christy Ryder, Shayla Nix, Ben Starr, and Andy Serkis, among others, it's no surprise that these characters are brought to life with heart and an understated gravitas. Despite the fantastical setting and surreal circumstances, Clair Obscur's story and characters feel authentic and distinctly human.
Told you Gestrels were real.
You did not.
Well, I thought it.
The humanity is noticeably absent from the faceless entities that make each expedition such a treacherous affair. Fortunately, your steadily expanding party is well equipped to deal with most threats, which is where Clair Obscur's reactive turn-based combat comes to the forefront. At first glance, the basics of battle resemble any number of classic JRPGs. You can use base attacks, range strikes for targeting weak points and flying enemies, cast various skills, and use different items for, say, healing or buffing damage. Each party member has a pool of action points to spend on either ranged attacks or skills, while base attacks and parries replenish AP. Where Clair Obscur deviates is in the reactive part of its turn-based combat. Base attacks and item use are the only commands that don't require any additional input from the player. Everything else challenges you to engage in quick-time events to maximize the impact of both your offensive and defensive skills, ensuring that you're constantly engaged in every aspect of combat. Rather than sitting idly by and watching the action unfold, it makes you an active part of each sword swing and conjured fireball. These QTEs don't feel perfunctory either, introducing a kinetic sense of rhythm to each battle that helps build momentum and keeps combat feeling light on its feet. When it's the enemy's turn to attack, there are similar ways to affect combat and swing the outcome in your favor. Clair Obscur's parry system is not too dissimilar from the one in From Software's Sekiro, Shadows Die Twice. Each enemy type has distinct attacks and combos with specific timing windows for you to be weary of. By parrying one or multiple attacks in a row, not only will you nullify all damage and earn AP, but you'll also follow up with a devastating counterattack of your own. This is easier said than done, of course, with a tight window to respond to any incoming attacks. While it's definitely possible to react in time, much of combat is centered around building muscle memory through familiarity and repetition, particularly when enemies attempt to throw you off with staggered timing and tricky feints. Dodging is a safer option due to a more generous timing window and is a good way to learn an enemy's attack patterns before attempting to parry each successive strike. However, dodging lacks the follow-up riposte and doesn't earn any AP unless you're using a skill loadout that allows it, so parrying is still the most effective option. It's also worth mentioning that blocking enemy attacks is just incredibly satisfying, as each successful parry is met with an explosive clash of particle effects and crunchy sound design. Not to mention the stylish counterattacks that follow, either from individual party members or the whole group in unison. Not every attack can be parried, though, with jump attacks, which are telegraphed and function similarly to Sekiro's Makiri counters, and special gradient attacks keeping you on your toes. Incorporating these active elements into a traditional turn-based combat system is nothing new, dating back to games like Paper Mario and Lost Odyssey, as well as newer titles such as Sea of Stars and Yakuza Like a Dragon. But no other game demands as much precision and focus as Clair Obscur, to the point where your input in each battle is comparable to a dedicated action game. It's a bold but confident approach that pays off in spades, executed with a real eye for visual flair and showmanship. In fact, this might be the first turn-based RPG where no damage runs are possible. And for those who want or need it, there are also 3 difficulty levels that adjust the timing windows to make them more generous or even tighter, alongside an accessibility option that auto-completes all your offensive commands, removing QTEs entirely. While the immediacy of parrying and nailing the timing of its rhythmic offense will always be at the front of your mind, there's also a lot of depth beneath Clair Obscur's turn-based systems. Much of this is derived from the party members themselves, introducing a wealth of tactical thinking as you begin to experiment with their individual skill sets and see how they synergize. Each one is mechanically unique despite fitting into genre-specific molds. Gustav, for instance, is an all-around damage dealer with skills geared towards increasing damage for himself and others. Yet he's also equipped with a special power called Overdrive, where any skills you land will charge up his mechanical left arm until you're able to unleash a powerful lightning attack. The enemies you'll face are an eclectic bunch too, from creepy mimes inspired by French Belle Epoque to patchwork creations and nightmarish eldritch monstrosities. Clair Obscur's bosses are a highlight, frequently introducing unique systems that act like small combat puzzles for you to solve. I don't want to spoil too much, but one early boss grows multiple flowers throughout the fight that it can absorb to generate shields, forcing you to use ranged attacks to destroy the plants before it can utilize them. The music throughout is also phenomenal, whether it's a wistful piano piece, a jaunty battle tune led by an accordion, or a mixture of traditional French music with contemporary touches. When you're in the throes of battle, you're free to explore the diverse locales that make up the continent. While not quite as linear as Final Fantasy XIII, Clair Obscur's level design is fairly straightforward, funneling you down corridors into slightly wider areas with enemies that are difficult to avoid. There are optional dead ends containing the likes of money, weapons, upgrade materials, and challenging battles for you to seek out, but these are minor diversions from the main path. The world itself is visually stunning, however, somewhat compensating for how mechanically uninteresting it is to explore. Many of the locations you'll venture into are eerily dreamlike, blending natural and man-made structures in unexpected ways. There's a coral reef that looks like it's underwater, only you're able to simply walk through it. Strands of seaweed ripple upwards alongside bubbles while whales and other sea life pass by overhead. There are vibrant forests with otherworldly trees draped across the skyline, opulent theaters now eroding and covered in sand, and hexagonal sea cliffs reminiscent of Giant's Causeway, interspersed with crumbling buildings and out-of-place street signs. There's also an overworld hub connecting all of these disparate environments together. Emerging into it for the first time felt like stepping onto the grassy plains outside Midgard 28 years ago. When traversing this overworld, the camera pulls back to an isometric viewpoint as a giant version of Gustav looms over a miniature rendition of the continent. It's nostalgic but functional. There are shortcuts to uncover and plenty of optional areas where you'll find quick minigames and some of the toughest bosses the game has to offer. I do wish it tracked side objectives though. There were a few moments when I forgot where certain characters were or had no idea what they wanted me to do, leading to some time-consuming searching. You also can't compare weapons in the shops, which is a relatively minor complaint, but still stands out as another quality of life aspect that could be improved. When you factor in the voice talent involved, the visual splendor on offer, and the sheer scale of the whole game, it really feels like Clair Obscur is punching above its weight. This is a supremely confident game that reinterprets familiar mechanics with an imaginative eye. Its combat is a consistent delight, delivering thrills with thoughtful strategy and reactive action in equal measure, complementing a heartfelt story of shared grief and camaraderie. There are minor pitfalls in relation to its narrow exploration and some quality of life issues, but these missteps aren't enough to significantly distract from a game with all the makings of an RPG classic.
Hades 2 exits early access as a finely honed and deeply engaging roguelike that builds upon the strong foundations established by the first game. It's larger in every way, with more characters and conversations to enjoy, an entirely new roster of weapons to learn, and deeper customization options to expanded combat system. Yet none of these upgrades compromise Hades' legacy. Rather, Hades 2 improves upon its predecessor in every way, making it a masterfully crafted sequel that is essential to play.
You mean my brother Zagreus? Kronos took him, along with my parents.
Instead of playing as Zagreus again, you play as his sister, Melinoë, who was born after the events of the first game. Your journey with the Witchling begins shortly after the Titan Kronos usurps the throne and takes over Hades' domain, banishing Hades, Persephone, Zagreus, and other chthonic gods as he does so. Melinoë, saved from the unknown fate of her family, has been raised to realize one simple goal.
Death to Kronos.
That goal is realized over many treks through Hades and beyond, with each run featuring randomized elements, including the enemies you'll face and the upgrades you'll earn along the way. With the help of her mentor, fellow Titan Hecate,
along your path are to be found resources and reagents we require.
And a cast of new and returning gods, shades, and all those in between, Hades 2 sets out strongly from the get-go, with a story that is gripping to watch unfold between runs.
Know that the family has your back, surprised as they are about this.
For all its improvements, Hades 2 doesn't initially look or feel that different from the original. Both games operate with the same isometric viewpoint, and Melinoë moves with the same speed and grace as her brother, albeit with some slight changes. Unlike Zagreus, Melinoë is far less dash-happy, with a longer cooldown between each of her evasive bursts of speed that's initially awkward to get used to. This is offset by a greater emphasis on maintaining speed through sprinting, which you engage by holding down the dash button right after executing it. The sprint provides the same degree of damage avoidance Zagreus enjoyed, but feeds into additional offensive options. And some enemies are designed specifically to punish a reliance on just dashing to encourage a shift in mindset. The sprint can also be upgraded with boons, the random upgrades you receive at various points during a run, in a similar fashion to your standard attacks, letting your sprint shock foes with Zeus's lightning, or knock back entire groups of them with the powerful waves of Poseidon. This tangible change is a taste of how Hades 2 approaches evolving a strong, established formula by making small, sometimes experimentative changes that have profound effect on the way you approach gameplay. Nowhere is this more evident than the expansion of Melinoë's offensive repertoire. She maintains the trio of options that her brother had with standard, special, and cast attacks. Both the standard and special attacks are determined by your selection of a weapon when you begin a run. This is already delightfully varied, with the starting witch staff offering a nice balance between safe range melee strikes, while others, such as the sister blades, demand a bolder approach, since their limited range forces you to rarely get in the face of enemies. Melinoë's cast ability is also far more useful without boons than Zagreus' awkward red diamond projectile ever was. In keeping with her witch abilities, Melinoë can throw down a circular ring that confines enemies inside it for a brief period of time, making it an effective crowd controlling option at its default tier. Boons from gods can radically evolve it, turning the defensive snare into a more offensive area of effect spell that decimates large groups of foes or inflicts harmful curses on them. Melinoë's cast ability is just one of the biggest changes Hades introduces for its refined approach to combat. Each of your 3 attacks can also be channeled into new Omega attacks, which you can think of as alternative fire modes for each. The standard attack of the slow and cumbersome Moonstone Axe can be channeled into a fast and devastating spinning attack, for example, while the single shots of the Black Coat's special attack can transform into a lock-on missile barrage that quickly melts away lonesome enemies. These are powered by magic, which is a new resource you need to manage between each skirmish. It refills automatically as you enter a new room, encouraging you to maximize its usage during each battle, while also making you think about ways to keep it topped up while you're in the thick of things. All of these combat abilities are empowered by gifts Melinoë receives from the various characters you'll run into during each run.
You've met many of us now.
There are familiar faces such as Aphrodite and Hermes, as well as entirely new ones.
Well, look at you, hot stuff.
Hestia, for example, offers her flame damage-dealing boons as a way to introduce damage over time strategies to Melinoë's repertoire. With 6 distinct weapons to use, more boons to imbue them with, a variety of keepsakes from friends and foes that influence runs, and a handful of animal familiars to choose from, Hades 2 provides so many levers to pull and knobs to turn that it's unlikely you'll ever feel like you're doomed to an inconsequential run. Yes, you'll still have ones that go a lot better or worse than others, but there wasn't one I played that didn't feel instructive or enlightening in some way. All of these options are also introduced at a steady but measured pace, never overwhelming you with new mechanics before you've got a grasp of those you have access to.
And that concludes our little orientation.
Each new wrinkle is another piece in a larger puzzle that eventually lets you have more consistently successful runs, rewarding the thought you've put into both the preparation before them and the execution of a build during each one. It's an engrossing formula that makes the much lauded original seem like a nascent idea by comparison, and exemplifies the ambition shown by Supergiant Games with its sequel. This additional depth to combat is kept entertaining thanks to an entirely new roster of enemies to contend with, many of which demand a quick understanding of the new combat avenues available to you and how best to take advantage of them. Simple, slow-swinging brutes might be commonplace in the first few encounters of a run, but they're quickly supplanted by seemingly never-ending waves of small but deadly floating fish in later ones, or heavily armored soldiers that require quick reflexes to keep out of their wide-reaching melee strikes. Boss encounters are the true standout though, ranging from an interesting roster of mid-bosses that you'll encounter quite frequently, to the show-stopping skirmishes that await you at the end of each biome. These are massive climactic battles against Hades 2's most challenging foes, each with their own fascinating theme around them. The music melds a thumping double bass and roaring electric guitar with the smooth vocals of Ashley Barrett, who continues to outdo themselves with each new game they feature in. It's tough to pick a favorite among the pair's work across Supergiant's suite of games, but there hasn't been one as varied and full-bodied as this.
Next.
Each of Hades 2's biomes also marks a departure from the environments from the first game, which might be a relief to hear given you'll mostly be traversing the depths of Hades again. Alternative pathways lead you to new areas that are bursting with colour and character, with Supergiant's distinctive art style shown in its best light here. Hades 2 features an outstanding reimagining of the depths of hell, which is accentuated by the nostalgic return of familiar spaces in the game's later and more climactic sections. It's surprising too that traveling down the levels of Hades is not the only path that you can take, with an entirely different route to take during a run opened a few hours into your playthrough. This expands Hades 2's content well beyond what was offered in the original game, with the original 4 biomes supplanted by more than twice that. This expansion doesn't come at the expense of quality either, with each biome rendered in Supergiant's immediately recognizable art style. Hades 2 is the best looking game the studio has delivered yet, and the richest it's ever crafted, with an immense amount of detail poured into each space that gives them presence within the wider mythos of Hades' world. The scorched cities of a city ravaged by war stand in contrast to the clinically clean halls of the usurped underworld, the underwater boiling rooms of the Siren's forgotten nightclub opening out to the wide open fields littered with lost souls. Hades 2's world is diverse and memorable, and not just because you'll be traveling through it time and time again. The areas are also more mechanically varied, with a few offering larger spaces that you can explore while giving you the chance to choose which routes to take and when. It serves to break up the monotony of moving strictly from one room to the next linearly, but the sheer variety on offer makes it difficult for that to ever feel like a problem that needs solving in the first place. The choices of which narrative threads to follow, along with the quantity of content added to the overall package, just further show how much more ambitious Supergiant is with its first ever sequel. The Crossroads, a refuge that sits between the base of Mount Olympus and the depths of Hades, acts as the sequel's analog to the first game's House of Hades post-run hangout spot, offering up a multitude of base building options that all have tangible impacts on your effectiveness during runs.
Must be an incantation that can help.
A large bubbling cauldron in the center lets you combine resources to unlock new parts of the Crossroads, as well as helpful shops and newer resource types to collect when you venture back out. A small garden lets you plant specific seeds that sprout while you're out, folding back into the requirements for more expansion via the aforementioned cauldron. The Crossroads also includes specific activity spaces that let you take characters out on small dates, both friendly and a little more intimate.
So what did you and the Fates do for recreation where you're from anyhow?
Which provide more environments for more narrative progression to take place in. Customization options are also more expansive than in Hades, letting you decorate and personalize the space to make it feel more homey between each run. While Hades 2 makes it easy to bounce from one run to the next, having a little more to do in between them is a welcome addition. Paramount to permanent character progression is a new Arcana card system that replaces Zagreus' one-dimensional upgrade mirror from the first game. Each card gives you an advantage of some sort during your run. This can be as simple as rewarding you with a Death Defiance, which keeps you alive after an otherwise fatal blow, or buffing your total magic and health even before a run starts. Others, like the ability to deal additional damage to foes with 2 curses, or buffing damage while your magic isn't fully replenished, define a tone and strategy to your run before starting, helping you craft your playstyle accordingly as you go. The number of Arcana cards you can equip is determined by your grasp, a numerical total that you can expand with a different resource as you chip away at runs. Each card has an associated cost depending on its overall effect, so you're challenged to balance which ones you equip based on your capabilities at a given time. The more cards you unlock, the more grasp you obtain, the bigger the advantage you take into a run, and thus the greater chance you have of completion. It's a far more dynamic system than the one-off switches in the previous game, tying in nicely to the already deeper choices you have available in combat.
I've discussed the matter with Hecuba and Gali both, and they are willing to watch over you.
The Crossroads is also integral to the way Hades tells its tale. The stakes of the story are more profound here, with a wide-reaching conflict that threatens not only Melenoe and her family, but every corner of the underworld, the surface above, and the gods looking down from the mountaintop.
We have not seen you in a little while, my girl.
Kronos is a suitably harrowing villain who consistently pops up to threaten you as you're nearing him, while also reveling in all your defeats, making them many times your best him satisfying victories.
The frosty goddess Demeter is urging you along this eve.
But Kronos is one of the many fantastic foils along the way, with Hades 2 giving time for each main antagonist to shine in their own way. They, along with your allies at the Crossroads, all react believably to each of your actions, remarking on your weapon choices, the boons you've picked up along the way, the manners in which you were defeated, and more.
Why confront the armies of Kronos head-on when you could go around?
Just like the first game, this is where Hades 2 really distinguishes itself from its peers in the genre, with the unbelievable way in which its script incorporates each of your actions fluidly into its core narrative to make it feel like the story is being written as you play. It's the strongest hook that the original game possessed, one that no peer has matched since, and one that Hades 2 surpasses so effortlessly.
Returned from above ground.
Voice acting is exceptional throughout, a feat made even more impressive only once you've experienced what seems like an endless stream of captivating dialogue that empowers the hundreds of permutations you can come across in each run.
Oh, your brother would be so proud.
Melenoe is often witness to the incessant bickering between the pantheon of gods, titans, and those caught in between, and sometimes the cruelty they let spill out into the world.
Let's say we give her the old song and dance.
But Hades 2 definitely interweaves brevity and witty writing that keeps the tale endearing. It's captivating to watch Melenoe's relationships with each of these characters evolve with each passing night, making you crave each new interaction and giving the story more depth than the average revenge plot at its core.
It's true.
Whether you were witness to all the work done on Hades 2 during early access or not, there's no denying how much effort developer Supergiant Games has put into its masterful sequel. Hades 2 is one of the best roguelite experiences ever, with clever improvements to its established formula that accentuate its strongest attributes. More importantly, it achieves this without requiring you to be the most well-versed player on what came before, but not at the expense of offering a new challenge to those that have spent hours digging away at the first game's most brutal endeavors.
And you did the most important thing parents can do. You protected me.
It's deeper and more complex than the original in every way, from its greatly expanded combat system to its larger, more complex web of character interactions that power its more ambitious narrative. Hades 2 is a game that is essential to experience, with all of its parts coalescing into a memorable adventure that you will likely lose dozens of hours into without regret.
Hollow Knight is a venture into Hallownest's depths, a methodical descent ever deeper into the quiet stillness of a long-dead kingdom in a desperate attempt to understand why this civilization fell, what possesses only some of its bug citizens to revert into unthinking and violent insects and not others, and what it is we're even doing there. There's no concrete answers to be found, or a set path to follow. There's barely a discernible objective for almost the entire game. It is a story built around curiosity, only rewarding snippets of Hallownest's fascinating history to those who venture for no other reason than wanting to do so. It's one of my favorite games of all time, and its sequel, Hollow Knight Silksong, is even better. In some ways, you can tell that Silksong started out as an expansion to the first game. It plays largely the same, and longtime fans will fall into the familiar rhythm of pogoing off enemy heads and deadly saw blades with downward slashes, frantically healing during brief breaks in an unforgiving boss fight, parrying an attack with a well-timed slash, and breathing a sigh of relief upon reaching the next bench and setting a new spawn point. But it's not all exactly the same. Hornet's downward slash is initially her trademark diagonal dive, but you can change it later, for example. But Silksong feels like more Hollow Knight. The rhythmic, acrobatic nature of combat, rewarding feeling of success from defeating a tough-as-nails boss, and sense of wonder at discovering that there is, in fact, another area to explore are all here. Team Cherry created a superb gameplay loop in the first game, and that fantastic formula continues to shine in Silksong years later. Silksong brings focus to this loop, however. While a lot of people, myself included, really liked how the first game encouraged you to enjoy being lost and finding wonder in the unexpected beauty of a haunted but colourful world, plenty of folks wanted more traditional structure, and Silksong provides that. Every main objective has a waypoint, hub areas advertise optional side quests on glimmering quest boards, and an in-game menu keeps track of every quest you have and where to go to start or continue it. In terms of navigation, it's far easier to get to the end of Silksong than Hollow Knight. You always have a clear idea of the direction you need to be going, so the flow of progression is consistent from start to finish. Hornet is far more nimble than the first game's unnamed vessel as well. She can grab and pull herself up ledges and heal in midair, for instance. And while she gains the traversal abilities that the vessel did, like a double jump and wall jump, she gets a whole lot more, like sprinting, a grappling hook, and gliding. The platforming challenges are subsequently not as unforgiving as those in Hollow Knight. Silksong makes running and jumping far more fun and fulfilling. Hornet has more moves that she can perform in mid-air to reorient herself and potentially save a bad jump. And there are more safe spaces and spots to heal between platforming gauntlets. It's still not easy, but a mistimed button press is less likely to frustratingly set you back 5 minutes and cause you to contemplate throwing your Switch across the room. Breathe easy. Silksong doesn't yet have anything on par with the Path of Pain, and this is not me advocating for you to add one in an expansion, Team Cherry. I enjoy being happy. Much like mission structure and traversal mechanics, combat is better too. Because Hornet is faster and possesses far more options when it comes to dealing damage, enemies are subsequently stronger. Silksong's combat tempo is quite fast once you get out of the starting areas, and only gets faster as you venture further. But the game does an excellent job of easing you into this challenge, introducing new enemy types piecemeal so that you're not overwhelmed. There's still an element of strategic back and forth, but there's less waiting and hiding in Silksong. Hornet feels like a deadly hunter with her speed and power, and you're incentivized to be precise in your aggression. She cannot take many hits, but you need to get in the fray and land some hits of your own to build up the necessary silk to unleash her hardest hitting skills and heal. Fights often feel like a series of dances, especially against the more humanoid bosses, as their fights emulate fencing-like duels. With the excellent musical score that accompanies each fight, providing a baseline for the speed at which you should be moving to keep up with what you're fighting. So far, at least, I haven't yet completed all of Act 3, though certain boss fights approach that feeling of frustration with how difficult their challenge is to overcome. The game is certainly more unforgiving than Hollow Knight when it comes to defeating a boss. Rarely does a loss put you right back into the action to try again. Fewer benches and larger areas mean that each respawn typically includes an eventful trek back to where you last died, with environmental hazards and minor enemies potentially chipping away at Hornet's health long before you've returned to the boss arena. And the bosses themselves tend to hit a lot harder than the ones found in the first game, taking 2 chunks of Hornet's health rather than only 1. But there are optional crests, charms, and tools that, if found and equipped, can alleviate that challenge. The fire-spewing Father of the Flame is far more approachable with the Magma Bell charm equipped, for example, which halves the damage taken from fire attacks. And the cackling Sister Splinter is tricky if you just keep throwing yourself at her and her annoying summons, but the Reaper crest lets Hornet more easily pogo off the flying summons, stunning them. This crest also nets you Silk far more quickly, so you can keep healing. Throw in the Guarding Bell charm, which can reflect any attack while Hornet heals, you have a surefire way of sending Sister Splinter's hardest-hitting attacks right back at her, potentially stunning her for some easy hits. Nothing in Silksong informs you that you should be actively searching for new crests, charms, and tools so that you can piece together different builds, unfortunately. This can make several bosses extremely frustrating to fight, especially if you're not a fan of letting your curiosity take you off the highlighted path and you'd prefer beating enemies with your favorite loadout. The 2 most frustrating early game examples of this, Moorwing and the aforementioned Sister Splinter, have been adjusted with post-launch updates, so this qualm may be squashed. I can't speak to what it's like to face them now, having beaten them long before that patch dropped. The biggest improvement Silksong has over its predecessor is its hero. We first met Hornet in the original Hollow Knight, a warrior princess born of 1 queen, taught to fight by a second and raised by a third. Hornet is one of the fiercest bosses you face on your journey, but also the only ally you have, who clues you in that a great and terrifying secret lies at the furthest depths of the Hallow Nest, a truth hidden away long ago by the king who failed to protect his people from a pandemic. With her help and guidance, you can prove a more worthy hero than the arrogant king who tried and failed to save himself, uncovering and facing the source of the infection that now grips Hallow Nest. A huge part of Hollow Knight is the slow realization that Hornet should be Hallow Nest's savior. She has the knowledge, battle prowess, and royal obligation of 3 queens behind her, the blood of a god flowing through her, and is presumably the last descendant of a once great tribe of spider mages who could weave together powerful magic. Her qualifications far outpace the unnamed and meager vessel that the player controls. But she can't be the one who saves Hallow Nest, because she's a person with a mind, a will, and a voice. She was loved and raised, and thus cannot ever be a true Hollow Knight. The aspects that make her special make her a liability to the home that needs her. Silksong gives Hornet an opportunity to use her upbringing in a place where it can have a more positive effect. Captured and taken to the kingdom of Farloom, Hornet escapes from her keepers but unintentionally falls to the near bottom, and freedom is only possible if she deals with whoever captured her in the first place. So, unlike the first game's unnamed vessel, Hornet's quest sees her climbing upward, not going downward. It is a journey that the vessel could have potentially completed, but one that Hornet, a being with a mind, will, and voice, is far more qualified to do, as her independent thinking, leadership, and uncompromising morals inspire those around her to follow her and try to rise up too. In some cases, they literally follow her upwards through Farloom, while in others it's a more figurative ascent, reaching toward a better way of life, finding a purpose to climb out of despair, or rising above communal suffering to be a good person who selflessly helps, not selfishly takes advantage. Whereas Hallow Nest needed a solitary pariah to sacrifice itself so the kingdom could start over, Farloom needs a warrior princess to salvage its most important pieces, the people, and bring them together into something better. It's a story aided by an understanding of Hornet's history during the events of Hollow Knight, though still profoundly enjoyable on its own merits. Silksong's reintroduction of the Weavers, a supposedly long-dead tribe of wizard spiders, delves into Hornet's heritage, providing the warrior princess with greater incentive to explore Farloom and giving the player a more personable protagonist to embody. So much of this part of Hornet's story, her reclamation of her heritage, and the ramifications it will have for her and Farloom is squirreled away in optional side quests, similar to the vessel's connection to the Void in the first game. And thanks to Silksong's more structured handling of quests, it's far easier to notice and engage with this hidden side of the narrative and reach Act 3. Again, I still haven't finished this part of the game, but the writing and music and visuals of what I've experienced so far have transformed not only how I think about the first 2 acts of Silksong, but Hornet's role across the series. There's so much to love about Hollow Knight Silksong, especially if you were a fan of the first game. The sequel better focuses the narrative with guided exploration and eases the frustrations with the first game's platforming by making the protagonist far more acrobatic. In many respects, that makes it a safe sequel, as much of the game is merely a more polished, approachable, and fulfilling take on what worked well before. But that first game is one of the best Metroidvania titles out there, making the sequel equally essential. The wait for Hornet's story was more than worth it.
La, la, la.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to GameSpot's breakdown of the Game Awards, presented by Microsoft 365 Copilot. I'm Lucy James.
And I'm Timur Hussain. I cannot tell you how excited I am for the show we've got tonight.
Yes, whether you've been lost on the island of Lumiere, spent weeks of your life scaling the peaks of Mount Olympus, or you just find yourself shouting, "Ooh, banana," every time you go to the grocery store, thank you for joining us.
We've got some incredible panels lined up featuring developers and actors from the biggest games of the year.
We've got folks from Hades 2, Ghost of Yotei, and many, many more.
Not to mention actors from a ton of your favorite games who will be joining Strawberry 17 and Tiffany for some challenges on our gaming stage.
And our buddy Kurt Indovina has got you covered. He'll be sitting down and getting weird with Neil Newbon, Alex Wilton Reagan, and more. Now, I usually co-host Got You Covered with Kurt, but kind of busy here with Tam on the main stage, so do you think he'll be all right on his own?
I don't know. You kind of carry that show.
I can hear you, right? I have an earpiece.
Oh, what was that? Was that interference?
I have no idea. It sounded like an annoying fly buzzing in my ear.
You know what? Just try to ignore it. We'll power through.
I will do my best. Good news is there's a lot of buzz to focus on instead because we're celebrating a year's worth of gaming moments as we get you ready for the 11th Annual Game Awards.
Whether you're a hardcore gamer, a fellow developer, or you're just tuning in for Game Trailer Fest 2025, this is the night for you.
We've just got a few hours to go until the biggest night in gaming kicks off, so let's keep it moving and bounce over to our variety stage with Kurt Indovina. Take it away, Kurt.
Thanks, you two. Hi, I'm Kurt Indovina, senior producer at GameSpot. I'm really excited about this year's Game Awards. I'm especially excited that Lucy isn't hosting the stage with me. I don't need her, because look at what I have. I have a sick variety stage, all my own, with cool guests doing cool stuff. And who knows? Maybe you'll see me flex my cool art skills. But that's not all we got. We also have a gaming stage with Strawberry 17 and Tiffany right over there. So why don't you go take it away and show us what you got going on?
Is he always like that?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, thanks, Kurt. I'm Strawberry 17.
And I'm Tiffany C.
And welcome to the gaming stage, where we'll be doing more than just talking about games. We'll actually be playing some.
Yeah, throughout the show, we'll be hosting some amazing talent and playing through some mini games to get us ready for the Game Awards.
Plus, we'll be getting you ready for the biggest award of the night, Game of the Year. 6 games are nominated for the prestigious award, and maybe you had enough free time to play all 6, or maybe you're deciding which should be next off your backlog. Either way, GameSpot is here to help. Throughout the show, our experts will be taking a look at our time with each of these games and what made them so special. First up, we got a game that I can't wait to finally cross off my backlog, a sequel to the former Best Indie, Best Action Game Awards. Players have been singing its praises since early access, so to join us now as we take just one more run at Game of the Year nominee Hades 2.
Hades 2 is like a Greek mythology nerd's dream.
The most memorable moment is when we meet Hades in chains, a reminder of how powerful Kronos is.
The first time I encountered Charybdis, there's so much good stuff from the Odyssey in there. It's like, so good.
My favorite character in Hades 2, I think, is just the main character, Melinoe. Death to Kronos is her whole mantra.
Kind of like Aphrodite the most. Just putting that out there.
How many boyfriends or girlfriends do I have? None. Death to Kronos. I got no time for love.
I have 2 girlfriends, and I have 1 boyfriend.
I mean, we're just talking about like maxed out relationships. I've maxed out 3.
My favorite Olympian in the game would be Hestia. She's just a sweet old lady.
My favorite Olympian for boons is Demeter. I'm just usually a fan of being able to freeze and smash stuff.
I've been really favoring Zeus. The dash with the lightning bolts really helps me out.
Just from a gameplay feel, it's Supergiant at their peak.
I love how smooth it is compared to Hades 1.
Even tighter, even snappier.
There's a lot more strategy around using all 3 types of your attacks.
My favorite weapon in Hades 2 would be the Sister Blade. I love like the little speed of them.
I actually preferred the Witch's Staff, the Sister Blades, and the Umbral Flame.
The axe, for sure. I like the big swing. It feels super deadly.
I mainly use the axe because I'm an axe person.
Best lean hex, I think it's the laser one. You can build that to the point where it just melts bosses.
Oh, the best Selene hex for me completely is the Twilight Curse, where you turn things into sheep.
No matter what you kind of go with, you can salvage the build. You can find a very powerful set that can help you beat the boss.
On numerous occasions, I definitely thought my run was coming to an abrupt end, but somehow managed to pull off a somewhat miraculous comeback. Those moments are always memorable for me.
Such a substantial step up from Hades 1's gameplay, which at the time felt like it was near perfect.
Hades was a 10 out of 10 game. Hades 2 is a 10 out of 10 game. Like, just how it is.
To the variety stage with me, Kurt. Now, you know what? A lot goes into this show, but that doesn't mean it's some ad hoc production. But we are here with Ad Hoc Studios with the co-directors, Nick Herman and Dennis Lenart. Cue the applause. The cool dudes are here.
We can't hear the applause.
Well, you just imagine me doing the...
Oh, it's live, though.
Yeah, it's all there. It's all there. Now, so this game was Best Debut Indie Game, and also Player's Choice nominated.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
How you feeling?
You know,
Yeah.
Well,
Okay,
we'll see. We're not.
guess.
There are so many crazy games that we're not. Keeping the expectations low.
Yeah. Now, there's a specific character in your game, Waterboy. He pukes water, and it looks like, he's made himself useful with a superpower by cleaning the office. So I had an idea, if you're up for it. I would like to present.
I'm scared what you're going to pull out of that drawer.
I'm excited.
I would like to present a series of cool, maybe terrible superpowers to each of you.
Okay.
And the way this is going to work, I'm going to present you 3, and then you another 3, so you don't get to choose the same ones. And because you like to do this thing in your games where you only give them a few seconds to decide,
You're going to force us to.
you're going to only have a few seconds to decide. So here's what you got. This is for you, Nick.
Okay.
Man who farts out of his mouth.
Okay.
You have somebody who has very sticky honey feet, is constantly oozing honey, or terribly stinky hands. You have 5 seconds. Choose one now.
A lot of stinky. That's stinky.
Sticky.
Hands?
This is stinky hands.
Are they
sticky
hero?
feet?
Are these my?
You have to deal with it. You're born
I
with
have
this.
to
Yeah.
Oh, this is my power.
Yeah. Pick it
my
now.
God.
Go.
Oh my God. Honey feet.
Okay, cool. All right. Congratulations. You're
Can I
honey
get a-
feet.
Can I keep that?
Yeah, sure. Here you go.
You gonna sign it for me?
If you want, I can absolutely do that. All right.
That's what I would have gone with too, actually.
You
Traction.
up? You ready?
Yeah.
You have the choice of radio pits, a man who can push radio frequencies through his pits. That also means he could actually tune in his own voice and use his armpit as a.
It's already way better.
Cool.
You have very sad man who can only levitate 12 inches off the ground.
That's actually sick.
But the thing is, he can't like move.
Yeah, but-
he can only do that. And then the next up, we have man who gets very angry and his butt gets super big, and his pants blow off. And I just want to add that he's an accountant. That comes with the power.
Okay, good.
All right, pick it. 5 seconds.
I'm gonna have to go with 12 inches of levitation.
Wow, all right.
You got it.
Being a shorter person, that would actually help me open.
Yeah,
cabinets
really.
And things,
Okay.
So, thank you.
So
Useful.
another part of your game is obviously dispatching. So I'm now your dispatcher.
Okay.
There's a cat
Is this
stuck in
gonna
a
get
tree.
weird? Okay.
There's a cat stuck in a tree. I'm sending you. What is your name, by the way? Your superhero name?
My superhero name?
Yeah.
I can't pick this. Can I not?
Just honey feet.
Honey feet?
Honey feet.
Call me Honey Feet.
What's yours?
I'll go false tall.
False tall. All right. You got to go get a cat out of a tree. You got to deliver coffee to the mayor.
Okay.
How are you doing it?
What are you talking about? I got sticky feet, right?
Yeah. So how are you doing
I
it?
just like this.
Like that's up the. You're
Yeah.
just gonna stick right
Yeah,
up the tree.
I'm gonna need a strong core.
That's how
Because
strong
I
the
can
honey
just
is.
see like dragging myself up.
Yeah,
That'd be
yeah.
bad. But yeah, I'm just gonna walk up. You know, maybe keep the cat away from the honey because that's kind of disgusting.
Sure.
But, yeah, this is easy.
Yeah, and yours?
It's pretty good. I think I'd have to go to a crowded coffee shop, then levitate up so that they could see me waving that I have important news for the mayor.
You're just you have like short trauma. That's what
it's basically, yeah. This actually
go to a concert,
it's like,
be able to see,
I mean,
you know.
For some, so like I'm a freak of nature and I'm tall, so I understand. But in most cases, my curse is that everyone's like, "Hey, buddy, do you play basketball? While you're at it, grab me the beans." It just happened, which I'm happy to do. So.
But you get the front seat. Everyone offers
yeah,
the
but then I
front
feel
seat.
like insecure when I'm blocking other people from possibly seeing the show, and I want to be courteous to them. So then I like do the. Anyways.
Okay.
All right. So that's how you do your thing. Next up. All right. Last one.
Yep.
Now you have to work together. How do you stop a plane from crashing?
Oh my God.
You have 15 seconds.
We'll just catch it when it's 12 feet in the air, right?
Well, he doesn't have super strength.
Oh.
How are we doing this? How are we doing? This is an impossible
I feel like,
task.
I mean, you could use the honey maybe to like catch, like stick it onto the side of the plane as it's flying by you, and I could get us an extra 12 inches.
I think we're losing this one.
I think, yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know if it's
So
gonna
both
happen,
of these
but-
characters are going to be in the next dispatch.
I mean.
Cool, great,
Clearly,
awesome.
yeah, we've
really
already got
happy
some
to
art,
hear that.
so that's a step.
Now we have a special thing before this segment ends. It's a pinata. Donald. He's the pinata guy.
Oh, man.
Yep. God, Donald's so cool.
Is Donald just going to rip it down? Or?
No. And also, you have to fight over who's getting the swing.
How do we do this? You want to spin it? You want to do a spin the bottle? Style?
Sure. Who, I mean, false tall would
Tall's
would
too
have
tall.
would have the thing. With too tall, so
Can he
honey
turn it?
feet.
He can't turn it off, can he?
That's a good question. I didn't
Can I
ask
hit this thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, but like don't knock it out of the park.
Get out of the way here.
You can do what you want.
I like that you're kind of scared. No one's done this yet, right?
You're the first.
What?
Wow.
I did nothing.
That felt good.
That's way louder than I expected.
I know.
Nice.
It looks
Good
like
hit,
honey
good
feet
hit.
needs to go to the gym and work on this swing.
Strength is low.
Other than that, how you feeling? So but what about these other guys? Do you think there's any other contenders we have?
Ooh, this guy.
Like guy farts out of his mouth.
Get out of here.
No,
Get out of here.
done.
No.
Wouldn't even make the.
No
crew?
way.
Okay.
No.
Perpetually, horribly stinky hands.
What's the use case here?
Yeah, I don't know. I would
Think
just
about
wear
it. Give me one.
gloves.
Like
You're bored in this
you can
problem.
like kidnap someone.
Well,
like a yeah.
Maybe Radio
That's
Piss is the
pretty
one.
good.
That's the one.
This is one that's like, I feel like this is a selfish power, and that one would be more of like I could use
Actually
it to actually,
useful.
you know, give
All
music
right.
to the people.
Well, we'll talk after this. We'll make sure what ones
we'll
get in
figure
their
it
way.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Nick and Dennis.
For sure.
Pleasure to have you here. Lucy, you're up next. Go over there.
Actually, it's me. Welcome back, everyone, to the main stage where we're honored to welcome this incredible panel of developers. They are the people behind some of this year's best games. We've got Jörg and Axel, the co-directors of Best Action/Adventure Game nominee Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. We also have a pair of nominees for tonight's Best Performance Award from Clair Obscur Expedition 33, our very own Benifer. Please welcome Ben Starr and Jennifer English. Yay!
We're all just clapping.
Everyone's polite.
And we all got the memo to dress
Emo.
the same.
Yes, exactly.
Jörg and Axel, I'll start with you. As I was saying before we went on, we kind of cherry-picked our favorite games to start off the show with. Huge fan of Indiana Jones and what you did with it. This time last year, the game was just coming out. What has the journey been like since its release, coming to other platforms, DLC? What's been going through your minds?
Well, it's been fun, of course, a lot of work, but we are very happy that you remember us, that we can at least, be present here today.
I
think
set
that's
a
good
note in my
thing,
phone. Remember Indiana Jones.
It's hard to believe that it's been 1 year, actually.
Yeah.
It's quite a long
yeah.
time. So obviously we're very happy that we have been able to reach a wider audience through PlayStation as well, and we're coming to Switch soon as well, which is very nice.
I mean, we are very, very humbled by the overall response from the gaming community as a whole. That so many people seems to enjoy this game, and it seems to be a game that kind of goes over generation gaps to some extent. We hear often people playing it with their parents and their kids and vice versa. So it's been a really cool feedback from the community as a whole.
Ben and Jen, congratulations for your success on Expedition 33. When you were recording for this, did you realize how big it was going to be? Did you have any inkling?
We knew it was special, and we'd met socially and kind of gone, we know that we're in the game together. And then our friendship kind of blossomed from just ringing each other up, having watched little clips that the director would send us. Guillaume and going, "Did you watch that? Wasn't it brilliant? Oh my God, this is so beautiful." So yeah.
You never know, like, you can look at something and you can think it's going to be a really brilliant video game, but you never know it's going to be popular. And we just kept thinking this was going to be special over and over again, but we could not have expected so many people embracing it and loving it the way that, you know, we hoped you would love it, but just like, that's a lot of people playing this video game.
For Indiana Jones, I think talking about the fact that so many generations relate to Indiana Jones, love Indiana Jones, there's a lot of pressure there. What was the biggest thing for you to get right? Was it Troy's performance, music, like blocking shots as well? I remember we talked about that at Gamescom. It was like how it was done very cinematically. What was the biggest challenge?
Well, I think, you know, obviously we wanted to be, you know, obviously very true to the IP in general. So I think, you know, the biggest challenge for us was to maybe step away from what we have done previously when it comes to very mature, very violent games, and move more into the adventure part and more into the puzzle part. And, you know, I think it's actually our first teen game ever we have made. We have only made, you know, very violent, gory, mature contents. That was a big step for us, but also very fun. Another part was all the, you know, just the cinematic approach to it. And also, you know, just the fact that we started with the prologue, you know, probably the most famous movie opening of all times. But that also sets a standard in a way, you know. Basically, it means that we need to try to at least to get as close as possible to Steven Spielberg's work, you know, for the rest of the game, and that's, you know, that's a pretty big challenge, yeah.
Scrubbing the movies a lot, doing a lot of analysis, making sure, you know.
Seen them now?
Ooh, I don't know, too many times, you know.
Which is your favorite?
Raiders, obviously.
Right.
Not obviously. No. Last Crusade. It's one of my favorite films of all time, The Last Crusade.
Anyone here for Crystal Skull?
I like Crystal Skull.
Oh, I did not
So
expect
glad you weren't on
anyone to say
mic
yes. Amazing. Ben.
Yes.
Clearly not happy with just being in one Game of the Year contender.
Yeah.
You've also got a nod for performance as well now.
Yeah.
Do you feel a lot of pressure now? And if you don't win, how are you going to...
What if I don't win?
Console yourself, yeah.
I'll be very angry, I think.
Any table flips or chair kicks?
Honestly, I think I'm not going to take it well.
Okay.
If I don't win, I'm going to probably kick someone, whoever's in front of me. I can kick you.
Please, I prefer if you didn't.
I might kick Geoff. Who knows?
He can take it.
No. I think...
We do not condone kicking.
I do.
Do not kick Geoff. The man is deadly.
I might do.
Okay.
I might do. No, I really don't mind. Like, this has been an absolutely wild ride. If I've said it once, I'll say it again. It doesn't really matter if a game wins Game of the Year or you win an award. If you are a part of something that people care about, that's all that matters, because some person's Game of the Year is going to be someone's worst game of all time, because that's what opinions are. So I don't mind. And it's just amazing to be a part of something that has been so widely received. It's amazing to be part of, like, you know, Hades 2 as well, and see that and be a part of that incredible game by a team that I adore with my entire heart, whose games I really appreciate. And every single person who's nominated in these categories, I've played these games, and every single person has helped me get through this year, and so it's amazing to be a part of it.
We're getting told to wrap, but Jenna, really sorry, people behind the desk. Jen, been playing such incredible, strong female characters. Mayal, Shadowheart. Any words for folks out there who are resonating with those characters?
I think what makes them so strong is their vulnerability as well. And I think big feelings are cool.
Big feelings are
Put it on a coffee cup.
Big feelings are cool, and vulnerability is strength.
Nice.
Well, best of luck to all of you tonight. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
Now we're going to head on over to the gaming stage.
Thanks, Lucy. Now, if you were or are a Greek mythology nerd, let's just say you've been eating real good lately. I know for so many of my friends, Hades 2 reactivated all of their Odyssey-fueled childhood obsessions. So to honor that, we have some of the team behind the amazing game. So I'm excited to welcome the voice of Melanoe, Judy Alice Lee, and the art director for Supergiant Games, Hades 2, Gen Z. Welcome. How you guys doing?
How's it going? Doing great.
Well, you look great, so both of you.
Straight out of Hercules, like
I
mega
know.
feel right here.
Yeah,
Ooh.
I'm channeling her sarcasm.
I'm loving it.
The goddess
I don't know that I
herself. Pull it off, but I'm trying.
Can we talk about the headpiece too on the side?
Do you like
Excuse
it?
me?
I got it just
Love,
for this.
love.
It's a moment.
It's the laurel. It's the laurel. I'm trying over here real hard.
Okay,
It's working.
Are you guys ready to play a game?
Sure. Yes.
I will hand these
Always.
to you.
Okay. So, Here are the rules. Now, Hades 2 bends mythology every now and then, mostly to make it a little less incestuous. So we're going to play a little game and see if you can tell the difference between the historical myths and what has changed for your game. Whoever gets more correct wins a prize.
Oh.
Yes.
I didn't know you were going to pit us
You're
against each
competing?
other.
This
All
is
right.
not a good idea.
Yeah,
Get settled in. Let's go.
And there's a prize.
Okay, if there's a prize.
Yeah, now there's a competition, so
yes.
you're ready.
Oh, God damn.
There's something on the
Okay.
line.
If I win the prize, I'm just going to give it to you. I'm going to offer it up to you because.
I love how this turns into a co-op now.
What is this?
We've actually given each other keepsakes in real life IRL, so this is kind
Wait, I love
this is
that.
on theme.
Okay, you guys, stop
Okay,
being so
fine.
tender.
Stop
this
it.
is a
This
game.
is too wholesome.
Yeah, it's
Let's
getting,
not do this right
getting
now.
real
We'll split
sweet.
it down the middle, Judy.
Yeah, just rip it in half. Be cool, Judy. Jesus.
I hope it's not a baby. All right.
Could you imagine?
Okay, first question. Scylla and Charybdis team up to take on their mutual opponent. Myth or Hades?
Oh, definitely.
A little hesitant. There's a little hesitation in that face.
We feel good about that?
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling confident.
Yeah, it's Hades. Good job. Yeah, that's a change for the game. The famous phrase between Scylla and Charybdis refers to Odysseus having to choose between the two dangers when choosing a direction to sail, but they only team up in Hades too. Okay, next question. Persephone's father is Zeus.
Oh man, this is gonna.
There was a pause for both.
This is gonna bring so much shame to my family.
I think this is right.
Okay. And it's a myth.
Oh.
Yeah. Wow, you guys are killing it right now.
Oh, man,
Way to
okay,
stick
I
with
should
that
just
gut
get up and
feeling.
walk away right
No,
now.
you're
I'm
doing
pretty
great.
sure.
You gotta stay in. You gotta stay in. Okay.
We're not live right now, right? This is just rehearsal.
No, we're just running this just for funsies. You're totally okay. In many versions of her tales, Persephone is born after Zeus and Demeter get together. But in some tellings, Demeter is also Rhea. So their mother, yeah.
I mean, it's Zeus we're talking
It's
about.
Zeus, yeah.
Yeah, he's been around.
Yeah, he's been around the block.
Yeah. Next question. Daedalus was a master craftsman who supplied tools and boons for the gods. I said that weird, but you guys can figure it out.
I got it.
Yeah,
Is that a?
Oh, wait, no, that's.
That was rude,
Stop
Judy.
that real quick.
Judy, that was rude. Yeah, don't apologize.
I'm pretty sure like she looked over at yours and flipped
I love
it.
that they're.
Cheating.
I love Daedalus. He's a cool dude.
Well, it's from the game. Yeah, correct. Wow, you guys are
3 for
crushing it.
3.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah.
See, you guys are hesitating. You're
It's
totally
like
fine.
I'm a developer or something with this game.
Have you worked on this game before?
Yeah. What? I've never heard of
Yeah.
this
Okay.
game.
Yeah. I was like, that's weird.
You're fresh here. Okay, let's make this a little bit harder. Okay.
Oh no.
I know. This is easy
Punished.
mode. No, hard mode. Yeah, you were
For our
bragging.
hubris. Right.
So this is the last one. This will either make it or break it.
Make it a curveball.
Yeah.
What? Okay, go ahead.
Melanoe is actually Zeus's biological child.
Oh.
So I'm conflicted on this one because there's a lot of conflicting mythology around Melinoe, and I think it's because, she's quite an unseen figure in mythology. Like, there's a lot of shrouding around her, so I don't think that's true in either.
Yeah, I was gonna give you the side of the paddleboard here.
Whoa.
Yeah, can I get the...
Neither.
Is that an option that we're going
Is this an
Guys, that's not even... You can't break
What
the
is
game.
it? You guys are making your own rules now.
Well, then it's definitely that. If it's a,
I guess it's myth because
a zero
it certainly
sum,
is not
then-
true. It certainly
It
is
is
not true in the game.
A myth. Congratulations. You guys won it. That was amazing. You guys are both victors here.
We're both victors. There's no
So what's
tiebreaker. Do we arm
yeah.
wrestle?
Yeah, and we'll let you guys go
To the
ahead and fight to the death as we throw to Kurt, who has his first guest of the day. So take it away.
Strawberry 17, Tiffany, thank you. I don't have a guest unless you consider one of the Game of the Year nominees a guest. In that case, I got one to talk about, and it's a surprise hit. One that was nominated 12 times and is bound to stick with the landscape of RPGs for a whole long time. That's right, I'm talking about Clair Obscur Expedition 33. But will it parry off the competition and take the Game of the Year award home? Let's find out.
That's all I got. I'm sorry.
Expedition 33 asks the question, what if JRPGs were French and also Sekiro? And I say, yes.
It's fantasy, but it's not the traditional sense of like wizards, dragons. It's more like built-in French art.
It's beautiful writing. It's story that doesn't hold people's hands, that tells a mature, deep story about grief.
These characters, their lives are really sad.
The story is incredible, but for me, it's getting those damage numbers up super high and then just eliminating some of the toughest bosses in like seconds.
I was having so much fun by the end of Expedition 33 because I was just making such broken builds and having a blast with it.
My party lineup, Verso, Monoko, and Lune.
Verso, Ciel, Mael.
Versos, Mael, and Lune.
There's like a level of skill involved in the actual combat as well as in the build crafting.
Expedition 33 does a really, really good job of carrying the right amount of being active and interactive while still being largely menu-based.
Taking turn-based gameplay and freshening it up in such a way to become, for my money, one of the best, if not the best, turn-based action games ever made.
How good am I at parrying? Me? I'm the best at parrying.
I like to think I was pretty good at parrying.
Parrying takes a little bit. For me, I feel like it's largely audio cues. Like once I kind of figure out the sound I'm listening for, then I can do it. God, it's so satisfying when you parry also.
My top right now is 372 parries in one fight scene. Come at me.
I think the game will be remembered for what the developer Sandfall Interactive managed to achieve, given that they're not a major studio with a huge backer. They're a group of passionate developers who love a specific type of game. They came out with something that is refined and focused, and it's become one of the biggest games and success stories of the year.
Now for our next segment, we are very excited to welcome Kenny and Moha from Ball Pit and from Ghost of Yote. We've got Nate and Jason. Welcome, everyone. Thank you so much for joining us. Now, all of you, I mean, between these games, a lot of time spent, a lot of thumb ache, both of you. So congratulations on that. And congratulations, of course, on the nominations.
Yeah. I want to kick off with you guys. This game is an obsession for me and pretty much everyone else. Did you realize that you were basically creating a drug in video game form when you put that thing together and released it?
When I first started, I don't think I had that idea, but then as I got feedback from people playing it, I knew it would be a problem for some people.
Me, I'm the guy.
And I mean, following up Tsushima, so I mean, you know, Tsushima launched like slap bang at the start of the pandemic. You didn't really get to have this victory lap that you're getting to have now. Congratulations on the nominations. How are you and the team all feeling?
Oh, I feel like we were partying hard for like two games back together. Yeah, we you know, Tsushima comes out and we didn't get to, you know, partake too much in activities because of COVID, and so now with Yote, we get to celebrate both, you know, and it's always a gem to be able to come together, and especially this one. This is a super fun event.
For you guys, there's been a lot of games that are, as I call them, little drug games between Vampire Survivors, your game, and that kind of stuff. Is there some sort of secret sauce to making that kind of game, the game that you know everyone's going to obsess over?
I think, Moha, that's something you think about a lot.
Yeah, I'm kind of addicted to game feel and the effects of game feel from addictive games like gambling. Like humans have dedicated a lot of years to study how to trick the human brain to gamble. And honestly, it's still a mystery, but I think it's especially a mix of random and a lot of effects that help you want to discover more and get addicted to it. Like there is a dopamine canons I think we are yet to discover. But when we discover them, we have to dedicate time to understand why that happened.
I think that's the only time that a gambling method hasn't been used for evil, so I respect that. Good job to you.
I mean, speaking of those little moments of dopamine, when it comes to Yote, I feel like exploration and encouraging exploration in that game is rewarded so well. Can you talk about how you improved upon that from Tsushima into Yote?
So we spend a lot of time thinking about how exploration can be a key, part of the main. I mean, Tsushima, we saw people play super wide. They played all over the place, and I think that really inspired us to find a location within Japan that felt like we could lean into that. And so Hokkaido is this massive place. We're like, oh, this is an area where we can take our art teams and our design teams and really set players off on a big exploration journey. So I believe from the very beginning, we felt like that was going to be a big part of Yote.
And what's your favorite part, Nate, about exploring that beautiful world?
Okay. So
hit me up.
Open world games, right? They're magic because the player gets to decide what they want to do, right? So for us, the moment when you get done with a mission and you're kind of looking around and saying, what am I going to do? And you see some odd colored tree in a forest and you say, I wonder what that is. And under your own power, you go check it out. That is the best. That's the magic moment because it's just you sucked into the screen, being very present. And that's the kind of exploration that we really wanted to double down on, triple down on, so that people kind of are guiding themselves.
Yeah, the point-to-point kind of like giving people stuff to do is incredible in your game. Like every time you pull out and look into the distance, there's 100% of the time something there that you're like, all right, I'm going to go check that out. And I felt like I was just moving from point to point and sometimes not even doing what I should be doing. So.
Well, you were doing what you should be doing. You get lost in the moment. That's what we hoped you would do.
Like my house is on fire and I'm like, oh,
that's great. So you're warm while you were playing.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, very nice.
Exactly. For you guys, Ball Pit, where do you go from there? Like obviously in this situation, you can either double down and carry on building on it, or you try and go to somewhere new, which kind of is asking yourself whether you can make lightning strike twice. Like what's your kind of approach in going forward?
Well, we have like a short-term plan for the game, so we're going to do a few free updates, and then after that, we'll see how that goes from there.
Ball Pit movie?
Yeah, confirmed.
Confirmed? Here we go. Great.
And for you guys, I mean, so obviously, Jin, very much in Tsushima, Atsu's story, people have very much gravitated towards her. Erica's nominated and longlisted at BAFTA and everything. Why do you think people gravitated towards her story so much?
Oh, I think human relatability. She's on a quest for revenge, but really that's not it. It's about getting over trauma. We've all had bad things happen to us, and
I told you we'd get into generational trauma.
Yeah, we will. Let's get into generational trauma. So how is your mom?
She won a belly dancing competition.
I wish that was a lie.
That's the trauma for you?
I wish that was a lie.
She texted me that just before we went on. Carry on.
Congratulations.
The pressure's on.
No, but I mean, like your mom being an expert belly dancer, it's very relatable. We can all relate. But that is the key, right? That is the key to caring, I think.
Yes.
Do you have anything to add, friend?
I can't top that. That's belly dancer DLC. I don't know. Yeah.
Can she flip a coin with her abs?
I don't want to know that.
That's the trick.
Look, we all do different things. She's retired now. She's got lots going on.
You're all nominated. This is the obvious question, but I feel like it counts or is extra, in-depth for you guys to speak about how it feels to be nominated. You start a small thing, a few of you working together, and suddenly you're nominated on the biggest stage for gaming of the year. How does that feel? Are you nervous?
I mean, it feels. I mean, when I first started making this, I didn't think it was an option to be nominated for the Game Awards, so it feels cool. Yeah. How do you feel?
Honestly, I'm nervous, but I'm happy to be.
You'll be fine. I'm sure you'll be fine. Everyone's going to come to you and be like, so you're the reason I'm dead addicted to this game. So just be like, yeah, lean into it. Be like, I know your gambling psychology. Careful. How about you guys?
It's an honor. I mean, it's a big, we get to come here, a small group of us get to represent our team. I don't know. You kind of go into it just feeling like you just sing your name up there with your team name and your game. It's like, I don't know. You feel like you already won a little bit, because there's amazing games happening in all types of scales and different types of forms. So for us to even be in it, I think that we're all pretty grateful for that. And there's amazing games this year. Let's be honest. It's an awesome year for video games. So I don't know. How about you, Nate?
I just hope your mom's watching.
Well, on that note, thank you so much, everyone. This has been a blast so far, and we're only just getting started. To keep the good times rolling, let's head back over to Kurt who's joined by our ever-growing list of exciting special guests. I can't see who's got, but it's going to be cool.
You should stick around for the post show when I flip quarters off the abs, my abs, any abs. I got abs to flip quarters off of. You have to stick around to find out, among many other things. I still got you covered, and even more so, because we're making some cocktails. Joining me is Nick Kamen from Peak. Give it up.
Hi, guys.
So I'm throwing water.
Hi, guys.
Hi, guys.
Hey, nice to meet you.
Hey, nice to meet you as well.
Thanks for having me.
You're a dev on Peak.
Yes.
But then you're the aggro crab guy.
I'm the aggro crab guy.
Which is, what's the official aggro crab
Studio
guy?
Head.
Studio Head, that's
Yes.
the one.
Yep.
Now, we can sit here and talk about mountains.
We could.
Which we will do.
Okay.
But I also want to I want to ask you, you have two options because I'm not that much of a bartender.
Okay.
What is you're on a plane. That plane's going down.
Oh my God.
You're about to,
God, this is going dark so fast.
Hey, you made the game.
Bing bong, cover your ears.
And you're about to hit you hit the sand or whatever it is. What do they call it? Mesas? Like in the biomes in Peak?
That biome's the mesa, but you hit the shore first.
You hit the shore.
Yeah.
So you hit the shore. What is your desert island cocktail? And you only have two choices.
Oh, okay.
A highball or a dirty martini?
What was the first one?
A highball.
I'll have a highball.
Well, we don't have any club soda, so I'm going to make you a dirty martini.
Wow, I can't
But
have
that doesn't mean you're not going to enjoy it. And while I do this, I have some questions for you.
Okay, great.
All right. We talked about the cocktails, right? Next up, mountain movie. If you had to choose between Cliffhanger, Brokeback Mountain,
that's
or 127 Hours, what one's it going to be?
To be in?
No, yeah, that's the only movie you can watch on your mountain climbing journey.
Oh, geez, I haven't seen any of those movies. So let's go with Brokeback. What's that about?
Why Brokeback?
Well, I don't want to watch a guy sever his arm off.
What about Cliff, the dude with the?
What happens in that one?
Cliffhanger?
Yeah.
Sylvester Stallone?
Dude, I'm not tapped in like that. I'm sorry.
All right. What's your favorite mountain?
My favorite mountain?
Yeah.
Mount Rainier.
Really?
Yeah, Seattle born and raised.
Oh, hey.
That's where aggro crab's out of.
Rainier's a great beer.
Huh?
Rainier's a great beer.
It is. We drink it on the mountain. It's
Really?
a good time, yeah.
With you, how do you feel about Devil's Tower? Do you know about that one?
No.
Like the mountain in Close Encounters of the Third Kind? Have you seen that movie?
No, I don't watch.
Have you ever seen a movie?
I like animated movies.
Like what? What's the mountain? Is there a mountain animated movie you know of?
A mountain animated movie.
Yeah.
Yes, it's not coming to my mind.
So I guess
Chat will know.
Chat, hit me up with the mountain movies. Do you know any mountain facts? Did you learn any mountain facts while you're making that game?
We kind of just went in with like our collective idea of what climbing mountain might be like, and our collective idea of what scouts are like. None of us have much experience doing those things, but neither did the players, so it kind of works.
Yeah. I mean, that's the whole the illusion of that. Do you like lemon or lime?
I'll take a lemon.
A lemon? Do you want me to squeeze it or just put it in there?
You got it. Squeeze it for me. Thank you. You know, I don't think the Peak Mountain is super realistic.
You don't?
No.
Why?
Well, it goes shore and then tropical paradise and then like alpine winter wonderland and then like volcanic hell.
Yeah.
Yeah, so find me a mountain like that.
Did you at any point
Cheers.
Wait, hold on. Wait, one second. I gotta, we'll get there. I gotta make sure these are ready. Hey.
Wait, am I drinking both?
No.
What are we doing?
You don't have to.
No, we can't.
Jake, come here. Here you go. That's for you. I gotta make sure my crew is taken care of. Did you listen to There Ain't No Mountain High Enough at any point?
We listened. I've heard it.
Any lyrics stick out?
The one you just said.
That's the one.
Yeah.
So
I know the climb.
I found out a little fact today.
Yeah.
Did you know?
Okay.
One of the writers of Ain't No Mountain High Enough, their name is Nick.
Oh.
So let's cheers for that.
Hey, cheers. Thanks for having me.
Whiskey on the rocks, because we don't have club soda. But let's get it over yet.
It's actually not bad.
Yeah, lemon, ice, whiskey. Yeah. Now, before you go, I'm making everyone do this because this is a part of the journey. We have a pinata.
Okay.
And you get the chance to hit that pinata.
Yeah. I'm sorry I didn't get your references, but
what
I
references?
Will slam this pinata.
You don't need any references to be known. Donald. This is Donald.
Okay.
Donald's the best. You drink dirty martinis, Donald? I do. All right, well, when you're done with that, that's yours. There we go. And you get one hefty swing. You can put your mic down if you want.
Okay. This is for best multiplayer. Huh?
Yeah, yep. Hoo-yah! Whoa! Hit the GameSpot off. Let's give that an applause.
I tried my best.
All right, take a seat. You're not done yet. Chill out, relax. We're just gonna, have a thing. But, I just want to say thanks for being here.
Yeah. Hey.
Oh, don't forget that.
Thank you. Yeah. My hand hurts.
Don't. Imagine climbing a mountain with those mitts.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nick, thanks for being here. Enjoy your whiskey. We're gonna head over to the gaming stage with Strawberry 17 and Tiffany. Thanks, Nick.
How does that feel?
You.
I inject into my veins.
Tiffany. Thanks, Kurt.
I just got distracted. Thanks, Kurt. Joining us now, we have a highly accomplished actor who you probably know best as Lae'zel in Baldur's Gate 3, but she also played a role in this year's record-breaking Game of the Year nominee, Expedition 33. It's the voice of Clair, Deborah Wild. And we also got Twitch streamer and frequent GameSpot collaborator Lisa Wallen joining us for a good old-fashioned parry-off. Okay, Lisa, so each of us are gonna do a battle to see how many parries we can get, but there is one twist. We may have to parry in real life. Strawberry, may I bring them out, please?
Oh my God, these are so hard. I baked them fresh this morning.
Oh no!
With cement, apparently. So
I do want to caveat, these are day-old baguettes.
The best kind of baguette, let's be honest.
I would like you to get a feel of that.
This is like This is like the
Yes.
Nokia phone of
So,
baguettes.
I would like this.
Can I just say, this actually
it's getting everywhere.
quite a lot.
Yes, so free license to do whatever you want to distract myself and
Should I
Lisa.
sign a waiver?
But yes, if I get a concussion out of this, GameSpot, be ready on this.
So this is to distract rather than to punish.
It could be both.
Okay.
To be fair.
Do they like us?
We'll find out once we get clobbered by these things.
I mean, listen though, the good news is that you can hit, you can poke,
Oh, I'm so ticklish. We're so scared.
you can like stroke, you can do a load of things with this.
All right, so the two of you open.
Stroking a baguette would be good for a live show.
Don't stroke your baguettes, guys. Don't do that. Not live on air.
Be safe when you do it.
All right, so we're gonna set ourselves up for a battle. Megan, Strawberry again, and you are open to do whatever you want to try to distract us.
All right, good
we
luck.
will choose whether or not we want to parry in real life or not.
Clunk?
Real quick, is there anything we're not allowed to equip?
No, there is no limitations.
No limitations? Oof.
When does the baguette?
When,
but also, are we okay? I have to ask.
Starting?
I do
I'm
need to
finding
ask
a battle.
some questions.
Yeah.
Do we have to? We don't attack. I'm assuming.
you can attack. The goal is to basically end this battle with as many parries
If
as
I
you can.
attack, I one-shot everybody.
Okay, I would just melee.
So I will still.
Yeah. Oh.
I'm like level 99.
Well, then you're gonna sit there and you're just gonna get there
How
just
about this?
wrecked by a baguette
Oh,
next
we
to
can't
you.
hear it. We
That's
need the
what's the
sound
other
cue.
challenge.
What?
You want us to sing?
I have to do this without. I have to do this.
There you go. Easy.
I have to do this without sound cues.
Okay, I'm gonna baguette.
I'm just gonna start with like a gentle.
That is such a romantic stroke. What's happening?
Okay.
I'm gonna start with like I just don't want to go.
Gonna
This is really
relax
hard.
the nervous
guys.
system a little bit.
Honestly, just
I
try
guess
the bump on the head.
so.
Wait, which button do you need to press?
I could just fuck you up with this.
Oh my god.
I'm not telling you.
Did you hear that? Guys, this parrying is gonna be wild.
Let's just.
It's gonna be
wild.
Deborah Wild.
So Tiffany.
Hey.
I'm sorry.
Tiffany.
My bad.
So, how about this? So with these
Here,
bosses.
how about let me just try out mine and then I'll pass my control and you can parry with mine. I'm weak as hell on this
Well,
build.
what I was saying is, so these bosses give you blight.
Oh, valid.
So they will kill you if they hit you in one hit. So, do you have anti-blight equipped?
I do not.
Do you have that Lumina?
I might have to double check. But I don't think we have enough time to equip all our
Okay,
stuff
well
like
then
this.
I will just start.
Let
I
us
guess.
hit you with some baguettes, guys.
You
Come
know,
on.
let's be real. Just all right,
It's gonna
ready?
take me
Let's go. Let's go.
5
Let's go.
minutes to get someone to parry me.
This is actually traumatizing.
Ready, set, go.
I gotta wait
yeah.
Oh my
Okay.
god. Oh,
Yeah,
that
here,
is that is wild. The Deborah Wild.
That's Deborah Wild. If you don't say Deborah Wild, you're gonna get
Every
more
time.
hits.
This is
I'm not wearing the appropriate clothing to be so physical, but you know,
Yeah, you know.
Make it work. Oh, make it work.
This is
I'm not quite
Deborah.
sure
This is Deborah Wild. Oh my god.
What does that do?
I'm so glad this is controller, not me. Are we even getting? I don't think I'm getting any parries.
I don't think I'm very good at this. I'm like trying to play the game with the baguette.
I feel bad hitting you with this. It's so
You know,
hard.
it's fine. It's part of my contract. GameSpot got to me a couple turns.
I'm a lover, not a fighter, too. I like don't want to be too violent.
What if I parry with like my real hand?
Least aggressive person to do this for me.
Okay, I'll brush your hair with the baguette. I'm just
Yeah,
not
let's
sure
do
yet.
that. Let's be gentle.
Stroking. Oh my gosh.
I can't even concentrate anyways.
Did I just fall asleep? Oh gosh.
Pretty.
Are we?
You gave me the most.
Did I get a nice
You
slice?
love
the least
baguettes.
violent
You love them. You love. Eat the baguette.
Oh my gosh, you're making her
Do you think that'd be actually good though?
Go on, try it. Try it.
I wouldn't. This was on the
Guys,
floor.
we've elevated here. Come on.
She has it in her mouth. Oh, willingly. Tiffany,
No,
what are
she
you
gave it to
doing
me.
over there?
I mean, let's be real. If Dev gives you a baguette, you take it.
All right, I'm gonna do bad. Why not? Because the person hitting me is not hitting
Oh yeah, I
me.
forgot I was supposed to.
You're the worst. What
I'm sorry.
I want to send Deborah to you.
Wait, hang on.
I feel bad getting your fingers
sorry.
soaked, so you know what? It's the game. Fuck it.
Better
Here
than
we
my
go.
face. Better than my face, girl.
You
You know what we should do at this point?
think about all the time.
Double weapon, baby. Here we go. Small and deadly.
How did you do that?
Small and deadly. Now we can give you the little taps.
You know, it's like a little nice massage.
It's a nice massage. Is it? Is
Oh
it?
my god, that actually hurts.
They are pretty.
Okay. I think we've had enough chaos. There's breadcrumbs everywhere.
Well,
This is a parry off. I see
That's
this
the
word
parry's
parry
down at this
torture.
point, so I'm gonna pass it
well,
back.
there's like crumbs everywhere, but anyways, thanks
Yeah.
thanks guys for joining us.
Well done, guys.
Thank you so much for that
I
chaos.
did enough, okay? Listen, so this is a safe space, and we're all nerds here, so we can admit that sometimes we all want to escape to the Ren Fair. You guys like the Ren Fair? I love the Ren
Heck
Fair.
yeah, we do. We like a little mutton.
That was
We
the
do.
sweetest
Well-
baguette beating I've ever gotten in my life.
You're
We
welcome.
love baguettes.
One title from this year's Game of the Year nominees fed into this exact fantasy, and that game is Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. It's really hard to segue from whatever just happened.
Yeah,
I'm
you're
trying my best right now. The
Cheese
medieval first-person sword and shield RPG pushed the genre to exciting new heights this year. So let's see if our team thinks this game's dominant skills was high enough to take on the competition at Vice for Game of the Year. Thank you. Wow.
Not like a
Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 starts you off pretty hard, I'm not gonna lie.
It really forces you to live in 15th century Bohemia.
No money, no food, in some cases even no clothes.
Oh, I would not survive at this time.
Doing just about anything is not without trial and tribulation. You want to make some tea? Good luck. It's going to take a bit.
Early in the game, it took forever to figure out how to craft or find a bow.
There's multiple ways to get a horse, and I failed every single possible way to get this horse. And of course, I didn't have a bed either, so I decided to sleep in the barn. Apparently, I was sleeping in someone else's barn bed.
Do not sleep in a bed that's not your own. Someone will wake you up and scream at you to move because you're not supposed to be sleeping there. Get up now!
I always like to play diplomatically. It doesn't always work out, so a lot of times I'd have to scrap.
The hand movements and how you're able to like block somebody or parry is more realistic than any other game I've played.
I've heard a lot of historical European martial arts fighters say how accurate even the steps are in the hand-to-hand combat.
Combat in that game is a lot to handle, so if I could just sweet talk my way through everything, I would. I want to see how far I can push this dopey character Henry through these things. I don't know why, I just view him as really dopey. There's just something so goofy about Henry.
People love these characters. Ooh, the fan art is out of control.
Hands and Henry. I mean, I'm already obsessed.
I romanced Catherine. She's heavily involved in the story. Her character feels very well fleshed out the deeper you get into this game.
I think this game will be remembered more for its relationships than anything. There's people from all over the world. There's people who have many different backgrounds.
Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 improves on literally everything from the first game. Thoughtful reconstructions of mechanics, ideas. It feels like the best possible version of what that first game wanted to be.
Welcome back to the interview stage. We're here with another panel full of nominees for tonight's awards. Joining us now from the Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 team, lead designer Prokop, Daniel, the creative director of the game, and Warhorses Studios PR manager Tobias, as well as from Arc Raiders, we've got the art director Robbie. Welcome everyone. Arc Raiders, Kingdom Come. One hell of a panel.
Bangers, as people would
Congratulations
say.
on nominations.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
I'm going to start with the Kingdom Come team. This is, like your game, very open-ended questions, so you can go wherever you want with it. But what do you think about the game resonated with players so much that it's kind of like propelled it to where it is now, you know?
Actually, 16 years ago, I wanted to create something that would celebrate and promote European heritage, let's say. And I realized that there are not many movies, no games at all. So my dream was to kind of make something that will enlighten people about our history. And it's absolutely amazing that basically everything I ever dreamed of happened. Even the tourism in the locations where the game takes place grew up by like 30 to 40%.
Oh, really? Wow.
So we really, when I was pitching the game to publishers, I was selling. Everybody was like, "Who would be interested in medieval Bohemia?" And I said, "Who would be interested in Scotland before Mel Gibson made a movie about William Wallace?"
Solid point.
And actually, it happened, which makes me very happy.
Yeah. Incredible.
How about you guys?
Yeah, no, I think it's really amazing to see the how invested the people are. That is something that we absolutely did not expect beforehand. I mean, yeah, we had a community with KCD1, but seeing how everyone got like crazy about, like as Daniel mentioned, we have like visitors from all around the world visiting the real life locations, seeing how active they are on the socials and so on. Is really something that we did not expect beforehand. So. And you know, you need to consider that all this KCD story started in 2014 with the Kickstarter thing, and now we are here on the Game Awards, right? So with like a GOTY nomination. So this community first thing is something that we try to live. Of course, things change, but hey, we still try like stay true to our roots somehow. But it's surreal, really. Do you have anything to add, sir?
Sir. Well, yeah, and. It is also, at least I can humbly say, a really honest RPG with deep mechanics and everything. So I feel there were like a lot of players that were striving for something like that in this like, you know, higher production, you know, code. And I think we struck a chord with that.
Yeah. How about you, Robbie? How does it feel? What do you think it really worked and got you to this level of popularity?
Well, first of all, we were all quite overwhelmed with the positivity and the hype and the engagement that we've seen since the second technical test and onwards. It's what made it work. Not sure. I think it's a combination of many things. The sort of simple base mechanic of it, the accessibility of it, the combination of PvP and PvE, I think is. It's like the accessible extraction game.
Amazing. Well, sorry to cut this one short, but I'm getting shouted in my ears to wrap it up. So Kurt over there is trying to do some artistic antics over there, and they want us to call over there now. Kurt?
That's right. I do fancy myself quite the artist. And I'm going to flex those skills today by doing a caricature interview with a couple cool cats, somebody who you might have heard in games like Mass Effect or Dragon Age, like Alex Wilson Regan. And we also have winner of Best Performance in 2023 for Baldur's Gate 3, Astarion, and you're in Dead Take this year, which is a great game.
He was great. I was on set when he shot.
Just
he was
staring
incredible.
at a distance.
He was incredible.
Neil Newbon, welcome. Now,
thank you.
I want to thank you both for entertaining whatever it is that's about to happen.
I think this is the weirdest idea I've ever done for an interview. Let's do it.
Really? Is
Oh
that
man,
it?
I'm totally up for it.
This is it? This is
It's
the
not,
peak
not
of
the
it?
weirdest. I just think it's kind of the most creative idea we've had so far.
It was great. It arrived in my inbox, and I was like, yes.
You know what? Yeah. We'll give it a shot. We'll get going. All right. So, Alex.
I'm just going to
Yeah.
whisper
Go
something
ahead,
to Alex.
please. Oh, you're doing it in secret, right?
I think it's the chin.
You'll get
we should do this on
nose.
I'm
gonna get Neil's chin is going to get judged, and my
You think
nose
so?
is going to get
I
judged.
will say,
but
I
we're
mean-
open to being surprised.
We're open to
We're
surprise.
open to being
Well,
surprised.
Regan, Alex, I will say you have you have very like distinct sharp features, while Neil has like almost like I'm sure maybe Snake Eyes, something of a
Snake Eyes.
Yeah, something of a good
Harsh.
Snake Eyes.
Harsh. What did you do to him before
What?
we
Is
came
it,
on?
Is it harsh?
It's very harsh. He's
I mean, you could say it, but I
Neil
would say
Snake
it's
Eyes
like,
Newbon.
Yeah, Neil
Snake
Snake Eyes.
Newbon.
You know?
Or
Snake Hips, one of the two.
Alex, you
I
also-
have dimples, by the way.
Is
If you
that
can
true?
capture them.
Yes.
Listen to
No,
me
no, no,
directing.
wait,
I'm
hold
like,
on.
could you get my dimples, please?
Yes. Okay, we got it. You play a character named Leah Florence.
I do.
Monad.
Yes.
Did you intentionally pick a character that had 3 names?
No, I had no idea how long her name was until we got into recording.
What was your favorite part about their outfit?
About their outfit.
Yeah, I think it's a great outfit.
She's a very cool outfit. She has a cape. I mean, who
I
doesn't
know.
want a cape? She has a whole mask vibe going on. You know, like she's got this face armor. She's got a cape. She's got this incredible sword.
I like the idea of a good cape.
A good
Yeah, who
cape, a
wants
good
a good
cape. Do you have a particular line that you love?
From
that, like-
Leia's performance. Oh, it was when she was all very emotional. She was like, I'm not going to be late. Not again. Not this time. Because
Is
if
your
you-
character always late?
I'm always late.
You are
Can you
always
see
late.
the typecast?
Yes, I do.
I'm always late, guys. Can you see the typecast? He's late. This is a lie.
Is that
Not
true?
late. I'm
Actually-
usually pretty punctual.
Neil was here first today.
No, I know he was today, but don't think that that's the norm, okay?
Okay.
Although you were there first yesterday as well.
I am actually a punctual person.
Okay, I'm going to stop talking.
On the other side now, obviously, Astarion.
Yeah.
You've done that. But another character I personally love that you did was Heisenberg.
Ah, fan of the Heisenberg, are you kidding? Well, excellent taste, man.
Give me
Who
a
is
little bit more of
Heisenberg?
that.
Where's he from?
Heisenberg is from Resident Evil Village.
Yes.
He is one of the great lords.
Yes.
And I think he got a bit of a bum deal. I think you could have. He offers a deal to Ethan, and there's a big thing about the community always talk about they'd love to have seen a possibility of taking it.
Okay.
That kind of would have been fun. So yeah, but I was a great gig. I had a great time on it.
Do you have a particular line?
There's
Bye.
loads of them actually.
Yeah?
I kind of like buckle up, Buttercup. That's kind of a good one. There's one I can't
You know,
say.
I say that a lot.
Yeah, it's a
And
good.
I wonder,
it's,
somebody today
it's a
was
vibe.
like, where'd that come from? And I was like, I don't know. I just buckle up,
Buttercup,
Like,
let's go. There's one which is, I don't think I can swear on this, so I don't think I can say most of my lines. Looking producer,
Pause for
that's a
producers.
no.
Pause for producers. No swearing, please.
No
No
swearing. There's a
swearing.
bunch of lines I can't say. There's another one, let's see what you're really made of. Like stuff like that.
Yeah, that's the one. I
Ladies
mean,
and gentlemen, there's loads of them. It's really fun. It's a very fun character because when I was filming it, there were very little pressure on me because I wasn't the lead. I was just playing a supporting lead villain. Well, I hate the term villain, but you know what I mean.
every villain in that game has.
Yeah. But the good thing about playing those kind of roles like Mercutio, Tybalt, those kind of sort of supporting roles,
right.
We are
is
talking about Romeo and Juliet now.
using it as an analogy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just
That
for the people at home, just so they know, he's talking about Romeo
you
and
just
Juliet.
patronize everybody on the internet. So the good thing about those characters is that because the stakes are so much lower for you, you're not carrying the story.
Yeah.
You get to really play and have fun.
Yeah.
I think Mercutio is amazing. You'd be a great Mercutio.
I played Tybalt.
I can see that, but I also think you'd be a great Mercutio.
I think I'd be a good Mercutio.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I think I'd give it a
Wait,
good go.
do you know who he'd be really good as?
Who?
Iago.
It's always a
Ooh,
secret.
I'd love a bit of
Iago.
Iago.
Okay, I can say that out loud.
Love a bit of
Iago.
Iago.
You'd be an incredible
right.
Iago.
Hi.
I'm ready
Yes.
to show you
Hit it.
what you two look like in your respective characters. Look at that. Did it on the spot.
Wow.
All done like that. Like, whoo. Didn't make that time. Almost did it.
That's
but
very impressive.
Here we are. See, you're saying your lines. That's almost
beautiful.
like.
Who gets
almost
to
like it
take
was
it
preloaded.
home?
I could rip it in half.
I don't have luggage space. It's all yours, babe.
Can I take
Do
it?
you want this?
Yay, of course I want
Would
it.
you like it?
Absolutely.
You really, you want to carry it around?
Yes, she looks nothing like me, but thank you. It's great. It's great.
I think it's pretty good.
Great.
I'm going to defend you.
Well, some people just have to work under pressure and get things done.
You're very good under pressure.
Are you sure about that?
Yes, you're excellent under pressure. It's a moustache.
You sure you still
feel
want
like
this?
It's keeping
do you
you on
just
point.
want it to
yes,
be
I do
like,
want it. No,
to
I
be
do
like,
want it.
This looks nothing like me.
You got the cape in such a short space of time.
I know.
Look at that. It's
there you are. Well,
Thank you.
enjoy. That is yours
It's
to
really good.
have.
Thank you, mate.
It smells kind of nice. It's like when you go to the petrol station and you like the smell of petrol.
Yeah, and you're
gas
spraying.
for you guys.
And you're spraying
Do you know what I mean? It's all
spray
that
paint
chemically
in your
dense.
nose.
A little bit like that.
Yeah.
I will say this marker is very intense while I was trying to work on it.
Great marker.
All right. Well, I want to thank you both for being here. There's an applause that's playing right now that you can't hear, but I want you to feel it.
I feel the
Do you
applause.
feel it?
I feel the applause.
Okay,
right here in
feel
my
it,
heart.
feel it. I'll give a snap and a cracker pop for you. Buckle up, Buttercup. Anyways, PlayStation, that's a thing. You should stick around for post-show coverage of the Game Awards. And while you're at it, watch our best trailer of Recap presented by PlayStation. PlayStation's got deals going on for the holidays until December 24th while supplies last. And remember, it happens on PS5.
There's a place where this really happens, and that really happens, where adventure, resilience, and impossible comebacks happen. Flying fish, it happens. Creepy heads with tentacles, yeah, it happens. A place where what the just happened happens all the time. It happens on PS5.
PlayStation. Thank you all so much for joining us, continuing with our day of exciting gaming-themed nonsense. The bread has been put away, so everyone's safe here.
Okay, good.
I'm excited to welcome 3 amazing actors, Matt, Brianna, and Brett, whom all have appeared in a Final Fantasy game. What's up? How's it going?
Good.
Good. Feeling great.
Are you guys a little relieved that you're not battling to the death with baguettes?
No.
I don't
was really
know.
looking forward to that.
Oh my God, well, I'll
still
have
have 'em,
Tiffany
right?
come back.
Good.
Yeah, she'll take care of you. So got a really fun game for you guys today. So it's important that you all have done voices in Final Fantasy, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
In theory. So I've been told.
Because we're going to be playing a game I like to call the Final Pyramid of Fantasy VII. It's a simple game. I've got a deck of Final Fantasy Magic cards here in my pocket. I never leave the house without them.
That's pretty slick, actually.
Yeah, and I am going to describe a character that is on the card, and you guys can just go ahead and, if you know the name, call it out. Okay. Sound easy enough?
Okay. Are these all any Final Fantasy or particularly 7?
Matt, don't get crazy, okay? This is just a game, all right?
I'm just curious. I'm just curious for context.
What were you thinking?
Here's the thing. There is a prize, a mysterious secret prize for whoever gets the most guesses correct.
Well, congratulations, Matt.
I've been tricked before.
Are you all ready?
So ready.
Sure, let's go.
Bring it on.
Okay, first card. It is, the character is purple. There is a lot of teeth. It's
Ultros.
Behemoth.
Yes.
Okay.
Ultros. Wow, that was okay. Great.
Fair.
Sorry.
I feel like at this point it's 2 against 1. Okay, we're teaming up. We're teaming up.
Okay,
We're
yeah.
actually
I
we're
like
breaking
this.
the rules.
I like this.
We're
Yes,
teaming
yes,
up. Okay, better watch
Can we all be a team?
No.
Okay.
Okay,
No.
next character. A beautiful braids, pink.
Aerith.
Yes. Great job. I was very excited for that for you guys.
Great. We did it.
Let's go on. Okay, next up.
Well played.
Well, she said braids plural, and I was like,
Fire, flames,
Bombs?
Ifrit.
shaggy hair.
Clive.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
Well done.
So they're not all from
Well
7.
done.
So 2-1. Okay.
The Ultros was the giveaway, so we're scattered here.
Okay, next up. Muscles.
Barrett.
Cloud. 7.
Cloud. Muscles? What is going on?
They said it couldn't be done.
He's a little too twinky to be saying muscles, but sure.
Wow. Okay. Well, that is
That's a little generous.
So it's 3-1 right now, right?
You look, I don't know.
Yes,
I think so. Yeah.
So we only
Yeah.
have 3 cards left. If
Let's
you guys
go.
get this
Let's go.
right, Matt's
Okay.
out.
Then we've taken it.
Little guy, dark shadow, cute hat.
Vivi?
Yes.
How is that pronounced?
Vivi.
Vivi.
Yes.
Sorry. I'm so sorry. I know that's a favorite for some people.
Yeah, no,
Matt,
it
what
just,
But I know the.
what happened? I got destroyed.
They teamed up on you and took you out.
I know, and you know what? I respect
Should
that,
we give you
and
a
I'll
chance
remember
to
this.
get the next 2? Just for
Just for-
funsies?
Sure. I love the terrifying thing. Like, oh yeah, we'll let you try and regain some of your pride.
You guys
Matt.
were vicious. That was kind of amazing.
I respect it.
Yeah,
No,
it was pretty
he
great.
Where's the last
totally knows
Last-
those
all of them,
people.
I
Yeah,
know.
literally let us win.
No,
It's
no.
very nice.
Well earned.
Yeah.
All right, last 2 speeding through it. Spiky hair, giant sword,
Cloud.
armor, Zach.
You're supposed to let him get these ones.
No, you're not. This one we destroyed.
All right.
All right, last one.
Long, beautiful gray hair.
Sephiroth.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
How did I not know that?
Do you guys want to see your mysterious prize?
Yes.
Can we bring it
Is
out?
it a baguette?
Is it a baguette?
I hope it's a
please?
baguette.
I'm so hungry.
It is something that you could eat if you would like. Let's. Where is it? Where is it? Don't tease him with it. Come on.
Oh! Oh my goodness, the Ben Star cake.
Star
Sound
cake.
like
Here we go.
sex.
Wow.
I want nothing to do with it.
Look at that terrified man.
This is your prize. Come on.
Well, congratulations. You both won this fair and square. You earned it, and now you have to eat it live
Then
on the
a
internet.
cake with Ben. Where's a fork? Somebody get me a fork.
We'll get that for you.
Just dig right in.
Please.
So you're gonna take that to Geoff, right? You're good.
Oh yeah. Yeah, this is coming with us to the show.
What you can do is you can bring that in your seat and you can hold it up so when someone can get a picture of it that's also blown out and it just becomes like Benception.
Yes, embracing the meme.
Guys, thank you so much for coming on. Congratulations to our winners. Matt, I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay. I'm here for it.
It was a good one. If you're just tuning in, this is GameSpot's breakdown of the Game Awards. We're talking to amazing lineups of talent from this year's games, as well as looking at each of the games nominated for Game of the Year. For our next game, grab your power skeleton and maybe a coffin surfboard because we're hitting the sand with Death Stranding 2 on the beach.
Explain Death Stranding in one sentence.
A game exploring connections to other humans.
How we try to rebuild society.
Sam Porter Bridges goes on a journey to find his daughter.
A strange concept album with Kojima's most favorite things to listen to.
There's so many jokes about how Death Stranding 1 was a walking simulator.
I understand it's not for everyone, and that's okay. It's structured in a way that lets me take my time and enjoy things.
When they do lean into this being more of a combat-focused game, there are more opportunities to mess around with weapons. This is a really solid third-person stealth action-adventure game.
I think my favorite thing about the gameplay always has to be the shared development of different structures. You have highways that lead across the entire map, and it's cool getting from point A to point B, knowing that you and a bunch of players you don't know contributed to this thing.
There's way more fast travel options now in Death Stranding 2, whether that's monorail or using different bikes or even the Magellan to get about.
This is one hell of a ship you got here.
I love the truck. I love being able to carry way more than I probably should. Truck it up. Big fan.
I mean, I guess that like low riding three-wheelie tricycle thing.
Weird surfboard coffin. It's much cooler than driving a car around, even if you can't carry as much crap.
Some people, they don't like a speedier way to get around.
It's a game about walking and thinking and taking your time.
I'm really glad that they kept it where if you just don't move Sam for a little bit, just sits down and takes a nap.
To create a game about just walking and absorbing the world around you, being connected to people and places a bit more, I think that's singular in its achievement and singular in its style and singular in its design. There's nothing else quite like Death Stranding. The survival horror genre is booming lately, and this year featured a standout entry in the game Silent Hill F. Joining us now to talk about the game are the producer of the Silent Hill series, Motoi Okamoto, and Silent Hill F's director, Al Yang. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah. Congratulations on all of the nominations. And I suppose to kick off our questions here, Silent Hill F is seen as this big departure from Silent Hill. Were you nervous? How was your approach to making the game?
従来のサイレントヒルの作品と比べてかなり大きく挑戦的な作品だったと思いますが、どういった部分がやはりちょっと気になっていた、その心配に思っていたところがありましたでしょうか。
非常に挑戦的な部分が多い作品で、日本が舞台ということとコンバット中心というところが非常に大きな挑戦でしたので、そこがどういうふうな反響を呼ぶかというところが気になっていました。
So there were a lot of ambitious takes that we took on this game. For example, how it was set in Japan, and also because of the departure of the style. So there were some concerns that we had about how far departed it was from the rest of the series.
What was it like to see the audience react in this way to this game, given that Silent Hill has a very specific kind of thing that people want from it, and it's gone so far away, as you mentioned. What was it like to see people go, oh no, this is great, we want this?
やはりサイレントヒルといえばこういうイメージのものだ、こういうものを求めているんだっていう像がかなり固定化されている中で、そういうファンの期待がありながらも、それでもなお本作も見て、これもいいなって思っていただけたことに対してどのようにお考えでしょうか。
正直言うともっと賛否両論になると思っていたので、非常に高い評価を得て喜んでいます。予想以上にいい反応が返ってきているので、サイレントヒルのユーザーが新しいものに対して飢えているというか、受け入れてくださっていることに感謝します。
So to be completely honest, we were kind of expecting the game to have a little bit more of a mixed reception. So we're very happy that it's not as mixed as it was. We're very happy to see that it's been well received, and it's also great to see that Silent Hill fans are looking for more and looking for more new things from the series.
How about you?
And we actually, when we started developing this, we knew that, of course, Silent Hill is a very strong legacy title. There are a lot of older fans out there, but we really needed to appeal to kind of the new players also. So looking at the entire lineup, we also knew that, well, we already had Silent Hill 2 remake coming out. It's like we had to do something that was like a little bit different, a little bit like fresh, a little bit of a departure, take that risk there. So we're very grateful to Okumo-san Konami for letting us kind of push it in like kind of a stronger direction. And again, we're talking about the story here today from Ryukishi Sensei. Like very, very strong, very, very different, but still really feels Silent Hill at its core.
I mean, let's talk about Rikishi Sensei, because how do you start working with him on this narrative? The fact that to really get the most of it, you have to play multiple times. I'm interested in how that, like his work, happened alongside you developing, the rest of the game.
はい、もう結城先生の名前が出てきたので、ぜひ結城先生がその本作でもう関わってきた、どのようにしてこういうふうに関わっていただいて、どのようにこの本作のこの作風に影響を与えたのでしょうか。
龍騎先生にやっぱり日本でホラーを作るなら日暮を泣く頃の実績がある龍騎先生が一番だろうと考えてお願いして、で非常に短期間の間に彼が構想をまとめて女性の抑圧に対する戦っていく物語というストーリーを一月ぐらいで最初のプロットを完成させました。非常に強力な物語だと思います。
So the very reason why we enlisted Rikishi 07 was because of his reputation and his prominence with his past works, including Higurashi When They Cry, and so we felt that he was the perfect match for this type of setting because it was taking place in Japan, and also he's a very proficient he's a very quick writer. The basic concepts of the game's plot, he was able to pen the basic concepts in just about a month. So he was very quick in realizing what he wanted to do for this game story.
And then when we started to develop the game also, there are two key pillars, which is because we had Ryukishi Sensei was a known writer, it had to feel like one of his works, but at the same time it had to feel like Silent Hill. So that was one of the key things we really focused on while we're building through the narrative. That's why you get kind of like the visual novel style kind of arc, like those multiple loops and then the hidden information throughout.
I know you probably will say every part of it, but I'd love to know what your favorite parts of the game are.
やはり本作で一番お気に入りの部分といえばズバリどこでしょうか。
個人的にはひなこの家の中のパズルとコンバットとナラティブの体験が融合しているひなこの家がよくできていると思います。
I would personally say that the section that took place in Hinako's house, the puzzles, the design, and how it all meshed together with the narrative, I would say that will probably be the highlight for me.
For me personally, it's probably the school in Ebisugaoka and the kind of the entire atmosphere there. And then for kind of narrative and the cutscenes, it's when the rituals kind of go through, and then after you see it the first time, the next loop, you kind of understand what it actually means. I think it really changes the context of the entire section.
Yes, I never want to go into a creepy school ever again. So thank you for that. Well, thank you so much for coming down. Congratulations on the nominations. Best of luck tonight. Now let's head back over to Kurt and see what shenanigans he's up to since we left him to his own devices.
Thank you, Tam and Lucy. Sure, you can call them shenanigans. But what I'm about to do is sit down with somebody, or one could even say multiple somebodies. This guest is multiple guests because it's Alex Jordan.
Hello, how you doing?
Who played Jan Dolsky.
Jan Dolsky. Yes.
Is that what you did to do all the Jans?
Would that'd be amazing if I could just in my head keep a track of all of the different Jans and just go through that. Yeah, like Jan. Jan, yeah.
But for those who don't know, nominated game, The Alters.
The Alters.
Now, I got to level with you.
Go on.
You're great. All your Jans are great.
Go on.
But there's a particular role of yours.
Yep.
That meant a lot to me.
Okay.
And I just was wondering.
It was the sex noises in Baldur's Gate 3, wasn't it?
No.
Yeah,
no.
Yeah.
No. I'm not a pervert. Sherlock Holmes.
Yes.
And I would wonder if you would fulfill a lifelong dream of mine.
You've got the pipe?
To be Sherlock Holmes.
Oh
Are you comfortable with that?
Do you know what? I am more than comfortable because
Here you are.
despite the fact that I first played Sherlock in 2015, I think it was, I have never once dressed up as Sherlock Holmes.
What are they doing to you?
Never once.
Do you go into the studio and then what do they make you? They just make you talk into a mic?
I love it. I love it. Okay, let me.
There we are. Oh, dreams are coming true.
Well, Michael, it's a lot harder to talk with than I thought it was going to be.
Can you do me a favor?
Yes.
And tell me that you're firing Watson and that you want me to take the role.
Kurt, it would be my utmost pleasure if you would become my new assistant.
Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, I will, Sherlock Holmes. What is that? Oh my God, there's a body here. Someone has
goodness,
died.
how did I not notice this body?
Oh my Lord, there's a murder that we
My
must solve.
powers of deduction have failed me. I failed to see the body.
It appears that it's senior producer, Jean-Luc Seipke, who works with us at GameSpot. How could this have happened? Sherlock, I think you and I have a case to solve.
Okay, so first things first, we can all very clearly see that the victim had a strong case of juicy ass. That's a real juicy ass. Now, I believe that the official mortuary's assistant's technique of proving that the body is in fact dead is a swift slap to a juicy ass, but it's not that kind of show. Okay, what do we have here?
They can't. There's no consent if they're dead. Jean-Luc.
There's no. We have a note.
Is that evidence?
We have a note, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Now, first of all, let's see
I
if
wonder how would have happened.
Let's see if the body is dead. Let's see. That's very much a dead body. I can confirm with my many years of experience and expertise, this body is in fact very much dead. We have a note that says, I, Jean-Luc, being of sound mind, willfully and voluntarily make this declaration to be followed. I believe we have a will.
Ooh.
I leave my copy of Miami Connection, my HD modded N64, and my cat's litter box to my wife and, I'm sorry.
Why, is there more?
Wife has been crossed out.
No, it hasn't.
It has.
Do we have foul play? Sherlock Holmes?
Wife has been crossed out and replaced with the name Kurt.
Kurt who?
Folks, I suspect foul play.
No. Oh, come on. Wait, hold on. Wait a second. Are you telling me that I get all that stuff?
Kurt, where were you approximately?
Well,
how many minutes ago were you killed?
Before, I don't think we have time to figure this out.
How many minutes ago were you killed, sir?
Hey, Sherlock Holmes.
Please, sir, tell us, how many minutes ago were you killed?
Hey, Sherlock.
Where were you approximately 6 minutes ago,
I think you're a little too smart for this, and I don't have patience for this. I wish Watson was back. Can we wrap this up and go to Strawberry 17 and Tiffany to go to the gaming stage before something bad happens? I lose all my N64 and Miami Connection things. Okay, bye. See you.
Case solved.
Get out of here, Sherlock.
Case solved.
Bye. I hope you survived till the end of the show.
Me too.
Thanks, Kurt. Welcome back to the gaming stage here at GameSpot. Breakdown of the Game Awards. Some of the games we've played so far today have been brand new, and some have been classics wrapped up in new packaging. And some, like the one in our next segment, have been built up into blocky bits of international phenomena this year. Boot up your server. It's Minecraft time.
A Minecraft movie is nominated this year for Best Adaptation, but the game itself continues to grow and change, even just 2 days ago as they released a new Mounts of Mayhem game drop.
Woo! Choose your steed, master your spear, and outsmart foes both familiar and new to become a true champion. Mount up and ride into the mayhem. I know I'm ready to lift my spear, but I need some competition.
I'm more of a squire than a fighter, and that's okay because, joining us now on stage is this cozy queen herself, Gemzape, who's ready to take me on. Well, not even me. I'm gonna let y'all handle this because again, I'm just a squire.
Well, yeah, get out of here. You had your baguette time.
Okay, let's quickly go through some rules. You'll mount your horse and grab your all-new spear. I'll be helping you as your squires. You'll then move towards your opponent using the all-new charge attack to try and dismount them. Best of 3 wins, but let's just see. This has been Chaos Corner. We might just get through 1 round knowing us.
All right.
So
Are
get
those
ready.
all the rules?
I think so.
Are you sure?
You guys are properly equipped for this, so I think you guys need some protection.
Oh, actual armor.
Actual. So as your squire, As your squire, I feel like you guys need to have some jousting protection.
Oh my goodness.
Please.
Okay, so we have to put this on as we play.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
I got
this is
it.
Chaos Corner, so
I might have to take my glasses.
you're gonna have to.
Yeah, probably. Well, good luck, Jem. Good luck. May the best person win.
Oh my God.
Are you good? That's the point, I think. All right. I think it's time to go into this challenge. You good?
I'm good. So it's just me.
No, what are you talking about? You don't have clear vision right now.
You're already dead?
You already died. You died. You put on the helmet and you died. You are using this helmet incorrectly.
That was wow. That was all part of the plan. Oh my God. That was all made.
Here, I'll take that.
She's
I'm a
never
horrible
coming
squire.
on again. This was a favor.
You know what?
Okay.
This will just stay here with me.
Dude, that was for jokes. I couldn't put that on these curls. Come on now.
Valid.
true.
All right, let's see you guys
All right.
at least do one jousting round.
Yeah, Jem, respawn. I think a zombie got you.
You died.
You're
Wait,
gonna
I don't
need
even
to-
have
Your
my equipment.
Your little guy's over here.
Oh, okay.
Come over here.
Where's my spear?
Yeah.
Do I get to have mine?
Oh, it's right there.
I think I just have to run away from
no,
you.
No, it's right there.
just-
It's right
wait,
there.
where?
Pick it up.
Nice.
Look at that.
And
Look at
then
that.
mount your
And then how do I-
horse.
Oh!
Oops, did I get
Look
you
at
already?
it. Oh, I'm sorry.
Wait,
Does
how
that
do
horse
I
have a
mount?
blue?
Get in there. Oh, right.
Right?
Are you attacking your horse?
Oh my gosh,
You
no.
need him?
I'm so sorry, horsey.
No, left.
Wait.
A.
Okay, see, I'm a mouse and keyboard. Are we ready?
There we go.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Challenges at the ready.
But
Ready?
oh my God, yes.
And let
Set.
us begin.
Oh, shoot. Why are the horses involved?
I'm sorry. Wait, we didn't
Where
equip
am
the
I?
horses.
Oh, but they have the
Oh my
armor.
God, I blacked
Oh my
out.
gosh, no. I'm going to die.
Oh
my God.
No!
We got her.
I'm sorry. Jen came back. Oh my gosh.
I had to.
Maybe I need to put the helmet on so I'll be better. I don't know.
This might
to get
change
her
the way
back.
you do this game. I'm so
Well,
sorry.
there is a prize for this. You know.
It's a moment.
A new weapon to wield, mounts to tame, foes to face, and strategies to master. Play Mount of Mayhem today in Java and Bedrock Edition. Jem, you also get that.
Oh, sorry.
For our next Game of the Year deep dive, we've got a hotly anticipated sequel. I mean, when a game is a smash hit, you sometimes have to wait a while for the second one. Sometimes it takes a year, sometimes it takes 2, and sometimes it takes 8. Yeah. But for Team Cherry, the developers behind Hollow Knight Silksong, they used every moment of that time to deliver a truly deserving sequel of the 2017 Best Indie nominated hit, Hollow Knight. So, needless to say, at the ready as we look. Sorry. So,
Needles at the ready.
So sorry, I really, my bad. So needles at the ready as we look back on this year's Game of the Year nominee, Hollow Knight Silksong. So much fun.
My favorite thing about the gameplay of Hollow Knight Silksong is the platforming.
The platforming is so flawless.
It combines that old school platforming difficulty with the new school story, the new school art style, and the new school ability to branch off and go and explore a little bit in this world.
I like playing Hornet way more than I liked playing the Vessel or the Knight.
Hornet is a lot more personable than the Knight.
Like it's very breathy. Ha!
I think my favorite is when she calls her little bell beast.
Ada!
She's kind of whiny. I love it.
My favorite character has to go to Sherma.
I love Sherma.
Come on, the song,
Faridula Simanet.
it's iconic.
The speedrunning guy, he's like, can you come race me? There's just so many more NPCs, but also the map is just unbelievably gorgeous.
The art style of the game is amazing.
When you first enter Bone Bottom and you're running past and all like the little bird bugs are flying by and you see all the greenery in the background, I'm like, this game is gorgeous.
Silksong is so much harder than Hollow Knight.
It's so much harder. There's no cheese bosses. There's no bosses that just felt easy.
Toughest boss for me, I would say the Bell Eater. it was trying to fight a tiger while inside a cage. You just don't have a lot of room to move around.
I fought the Phantom at the end of Act 1, and she destroyed me for hours. If I fought that girl now, dude, I'd be throwing hands.
Before Act 3, the toughest area for me was Bile Water. The first bench you come across breaks, and it is the biggest FU moment in that game, in my opinion.
Toughest area, probably the Citadel. Unlocking those bells, you gotta get the 5 bells to unlock.
After Act 2, I was like, I got probably like 5 hours left of the game. Nope, you got like 30.
That third act is on another level. It is brutal.
If I was gonna say what is the perfect like 2D platformer, it 100% is this one.
I think the thing people will remember it for most is the years we had to wait.
Was this game worth the wait? Absolutely.
100%. Silksong was worth the wait. Team Cherry, they are mad people. They're madmen. This game will be remembered for humbling every person who played Hollow Knight.
One of the most exciting parts of the gaming industry lately is how much games are being used for change. Writers are telling stories about underrepresented cultures, designers are making gaming more accessible to differently abled players, and communities are raising money for charities through gaming. To discuss some of the titles nominated for this year's Games for Impact Award, please welcome from Compulsion Games, we have Guillaume, studios nominated for South of Midnight. Congratulations. We also have Consume Me creator Jenny and Despelote developer Julian. Welcome, everyone. Congratulations on the nominations.
Congrats.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We're going to kick off with Guillaume. What is the biggest accomplishment you think that the team has pulled off, given that it's been such a sensational game and you guys are so small? Yeah.
For South of Midnight?
Yeah.
I think, when we set out to build, we always set out to try to build stories about, characters that everyone could find relatable and have relatable stakes to it. For South of Midnight, what we wanted to set out is really develop a feeling of empathy for creatures or people that may not seem or that may seem different than us, and I think that was the North Star that we worked on that tile, of having all these creatures that have these backgrounds. They look like a little bit like monsters, but they have a deep past that lead up to where they are, and seeing the humanity behind them was really kind of the depth of what the story wanted to build for it. So I'd say, that at the core of it is, I think, what the team is most proud of on that game. Yeah.
Jenny, Consume Me. Did I see it at Day of the Devs in like 2018? It feels like a long road for this game.
Yeah, it's ages ago.
And I remember even back then, like, it really resonated with me, and it seems like it's resonated with a lot of people. I mean, how are you feeling about such a personal story, and now that it's kind of out and in the world and people are relating to it?
Sorry.
I'm a huge fan.
There's so many things going through my mind. More people should buy it, first of all.
Yes,
I don't know. I think it's a miracle that I was even able to make and finish the game. It took so long because we didn't know what we were doing. It's like our first real big game, and I hope I get another opportunity next time to make like a better game more efficiently. And I don't even think I answered the question.
You did.
Okay.
You're fine. You're fine. Julian, one of the things I'm very interested to learn about is how you captured that childlike, slice of life feeling in Despelote. How did you pull that off? I'm always fascinated with how people are able to take those feelings and put them into a digital video game,
Yeah. I think I miss just playing soccer as a kid a lot. I live in New York now, but I realized that I was missing living in Ecuador, and I don't know, just that. And I was trying to tap into what about that I missed was. And I think, I don't know, we worked with people here that didn't understand what soccer is so much, in the same way that culturally it's so important in Latin America.
Yeah.
And having, forcing myself to explain why it's so cool actually helped a lot to me interrogate why I was so interested in it in the first place. Yeah.
That makes sense.
In particular, I think Despelote and Consume Me obviously do really clever things with time. They give us this nebulous kind of feeling, and also a sort of pressure too. I'm interested in how you figured out that as such a core part of both of those games. Was that a conscious thing, or did it just come about naturally as you're making it?
I think for me it was just remembering this time and trying to set it in like a real time and place. I think once we figured that out in development, that we wanted it to be set in 2001, that then led to this idea of like nostalgia and then kind of remembering this this moment, and then that fed into like time, like as a mechanic even in the game.
I'd love to know, obviously, it's a long journey to get this game made, and now you're at this position where it's being recognized by so many people. How does that feel? It must be overwhelming in so many different ways. Can you capture what that means to you?
I think, whether, you're a small team or a big team, either a game's made with heart or it's not made with heart. And if you put your heart in it, that means that you're very anxious when it comes out to see how people react to it. I think us seeing like the reactions that players had on the game, people are being really emotional on certain scenes. It's kind of a validation for all the work that we put into it and all the research we put into it. But, I don't know, we just then move on to putting our heart in a new thing right after that. So I think that's the key for us. Yeah, great things take a bit of time to cook.
No.
Yeah, for sure.
Jenny, anything else from you?
Oh, the previous question, the time question, we wanted to create like a sense of pressure, and we wanted to have the mechanics make the player feel that sense of anxiety that I felt in high school, and I didn't want to just lean on the story to communicate that. So that was the answer for the time one. And I'm blanking.
You're good.
I mean, I think that's a valid answer as well, to be like, I'm just overwhelmed with it. How about you, Jimmy?
I think with like releasing the game, I was working on it for 7 years before it released. So I also went through a whole I was burnt out in the middle of it, and at the end I was really just trying to be like, okay, I don't know how people are going to react, but I feel like I am proud of what I did, and then hope that people like it. And then at first I didn't want to see anybody's reaction because I was so scared. But then, I don't know, people started telling me that it was good, and I started kind of letting it in. But I feel like letting it in, like letting compliments in, is like really hard when you're like, so you can only see all the bad stuff in the game you've been like working on for so long. So then it's like, I don't know, it's taken a minute to like really sit with me.
Yeah, I want to add to that. I think it's like been a roller coaster. Prior to releasing the game, I too also felt very anxious and worried about how people would perceive it. But then afterwards, I'm like, who gives a crap? Like, I know this game is good, and if you don't like it, you're wrong. So, yeah.
I mean, like,
well, it's a great place to...
Yeah, to stop there. You guys like made games that are very important to people. I'm sure that you'll be feeling how important over the next few days. I wish we could sit here and talk way more, but thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
We're now going to move on to something not as important, but we do kind of like it. We're going to kick it over to Kurt. He's up to something over there.
Thanks. What? I'm really excited about who's sitting with me. It's the English voice actress of Silent Hill F. I can't even say you're just one character, because you were multiple characters. I'm joined with Susie Young. Give it up for Susie Young. Thank you for being here. Now I have to tell you something.
Yes.
I've played Silent Hill F 6 times.
Oh, wow. Did you get every single ending?
Everything. In fact, I messed up an ending.
Oh, no.
So that was the 6th time that I had to do it and replay it. But you know what? I don't regret it. And if anything, I feel better for it. And I just want to congratulate you because you did an amazing job.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Now, there's also another thing in this game. Well, one thing.
Okay.
A fox.
A fox?
Yes, a fox. And like, there's like, is that the?
The fox symbol.
Did you do this in the studio?
I think I did.
Whenever you spoke to the fox?
Yeah. It's
and
like,
the fox man spoke back to you?
Yeah.
Is that how it sounds like?
Pretty much.
If you did the
Yeah.
voice.
Yeah.
Well, what were the voices you did specifically?
So I was Kiku in Ghost of Yote. I was also Invisible Woman in Marvel Rivals.
Oh, so you're just killing it this past year.
Yeah, and Yuffie in Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah.
So,
I want to play a little game with you.
Okay.
And it's called Fox, Marry, Kill. Do you know that game?
Yes.
Kind of, maybe?
Yeah.
If there wasn't a fox sound that played, let's hear it again. Do you know what a fox sounds like? That was pretty good. I actually hear it right now. That was like pretty spot on. Do you know what Fox, Marry, Kill is? So it's another game as in like.
Yeah.
Okay,
I get what you
I'm
mean.
gonna present three things to you, and we're gonna play that game.
Okay.
Are you cool with that?
Yeah.
Okay. First up, Fox Mulder.
Oh.
This is the first Fox.
All right.
Okay.
I'll give it a fox. Yeah.
All right, next Fox.
Oh man.
Michael J. Fox.
Ooh.
All right. How you feeling so far?
Yeah.
You feeling foxy?
Yeah. Both pretty foxy.
All
Yeah.
right. Well, wait till you get a load of an actual fox.
Fox. 100%. Oh, so cute.
All right. Now's the time. What one are you gonna fox? What one are you gonna marry? And what one are you gonna kill?
Kill is a little strong of a word.
Hey, in Silent Hill F.
Okay. All right. Well, it
I don't
has
make
to
the
be
rules.
the fox.
For
the
what?
cute little fox.
You're gonna fox the fox.
Yeah, I'm gonna fox the fox. Yeah.
All right, we're kicking this off. Good.
Well, you know.
Fox the fox.
Fox the fox.
All
and
right.
then,
Be careful.
am I gonna get in trouble for this?
No,
Is
you are
some
who you
fan
are.
gonna like attack me for whatever I say?
Look, the Fox Man is a controversial figure, depending what way you want to look at it, what ending you got. Am I right or am I right? So, you know.
All right. Mary?
Marry Michael J. Fox?
In the middle, yeah.
And you're gonna kill Fox Mulder? The fans aren't gonna be upset with you?
I'm less familiar.
Well,
So.
let's just know my heart was a little broken in this game. But that's okay, because did you know we have a pinata?
Oh, wow.
This pinata is specifically for you and for a good reason. You wanna know why?
Yes.
If I knew ahead of time, this would have been a pipe.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you have a pipe instead?
Let's just go, I'll pretend it's a pipe.
It's kind of my default weapon.
Yeah. Have you swung a pipe every once in a while?
I can't say I have.
This is
Not an
Donald.
actual-
Donald's the pinata guy.
Ah. Okay, I was gonna say I can't quite reach that.
There we go.
So I'm gonna need your help.
There you are. Ba-ba-da-da-da-da-da. Roll the fox sound. Thank you, Donald. The Donalds are the foxes are cheering you up. All right, Susie.
Okay.
Now's your chance
All right.
to swing the pipe of justice. I can hold your mic.
This is. I'm so nervous.
No, this is gonna be great. I'm so excited. This is gonna be awesome. This is so great. The pipe swinger herself, coming in for the kill.
Okay.
Fox, Mary, kill. Let her rip, Susie. Yes, and took a G off. Yeah, do it again. Yeah, forget it. Yeah. Okay. Wow, she's going in for another one. You're allowed to. Okay. All right, that's all we got. All right, Susie, okay, before you lose it, take a seat. Thank you so much. Here's this back for you.
Thank you.
All right, well, we are going to take it to the gaming stage where they're gonna draw, because apparently my drawing wasn't cool enough, so they're gonna go and draw, and I'm gonna show them that I still draw better than them, but I bet you they're still gonna do a really good job. Anyways, Strawberry 17, Tiffany, show me what you got.
Let's be real, you still draw really great, Kurt. Can't compare. But if you're joining us, we're here breaking down everything Game Awards right before the event kicks off here at 4:30 p.m. Pacific time. Now, we've got an exciting mini game we're about to be playing with some great guests joining me. So please help me welcome a group of amazing hosts, Trisha Hirschberger and Katie Wilson.
Hi, thanks for having us.
How are you guys? I love this.
I'm
Welcome to our
so
Chaos
stoked.
Corner. There are
Wow.
no breads flying everywhere. So.
Yeah, I put the baguettes away, don't worry. But
Okay,
like,
okay.
look at us. Look at this.
Look
this
at this.
Old
We're such a
school.
nice
I know,
vibe.
Veterans in this space.
It's the best. It's
Okay.
love it.
Well, this is going to be really fun for me because I'm the judge of this little game.
She has the easiest
Katie,
one.
what have we gotten ourselves into?
I mean, it's going to be very difficult, okay?
No. Let me explain. Okay, so now personally, I think there's an artistry to the destruction you do in Donkey Kong Bonanza. Wouldn't you agree?
I would totally agree.
Yeah. Okay. But if you're more traditionally artistic, it also featured a great artist mode where you could use the Switch 2's new mouse controls to paint some rock sculptures of DK and his friends from the game. So cool. So in honor of that, we're going to have a draw-off to see who can draw the characters best, but only from memory.
Oh,
Dun, dun, dun.
guys,
Dun, dun.
I want you to know I am so good at drawing.
This is why we're doing this, Katie, for you.
Honestly, I feel like I was born for this.
Wow.
Get ready. Okay?
Well, you know, as confident as you are that you're great at drawing, I am
Go ahead
on
and
the
pass them down.
opposite side of that spectrum.
Do you have a color
so
of
you're
choice?
actually good?
No, not good at all. Nope.
Nope, not even a little bit.
The false confidence. I love this.
My Twitch chat can vouch. If I do like drawing requests, they're just heinous. You don't even know what it is.
You can't judge art. Let's be real.
I guess that's true.
I feel like we should just go off of vibes.
Okay, no, as a judge, I will respect that.
Yes.
So
Let's go.
first up, from memory, let's start easy. Diddy Kong.
Oh, I'm out.
Oh, wait, can I draw him?
You can do whatever you want, Katie.
All my things are gonna look like stick figures.
Oh my God! Wait, what's?
I'm not gonna lie.
Okay.
I don't think I could draw a monkey.
You guys are all starting off very similarly. This is looking good. Hey, you guys.
Mine looks like a turtle.
Is that a mustache?
I don't know what I'm doing.
Dude, what is that?
I regret everything.
Wait,
know.
that looks like a slowpoke.
I'm drawing Diddy
you're
Kong
right.
from my favorite game from the N64, Diddy Kong Racing.
Oh my gosh,
We were just
the best
talking about
racing game of all time.
So good.
The best. I'm sorry to yell. I'm sorry.
I got really
Down
excited.
a notch, please.
It's good. Okay, you know what?
The best. You're welcome, everybody.
Okay, in
Diddy
the car.
Kong
Oh my
Racing.
God.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, Trisha's. Wow.
That's not fair.
What do you?
That is not fair. I'm sorry. Do you have an art degree? What happened here?
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I do.
Shut up. What?
We have someone else.
Okay, well,
set up.
guys, hang on. I am the judge.
Oh,
all right?
okay.
And I think.
Okay.
I think Katie's is gonna win.
You can't pick me.
What is Diddy Kong
It's just 'cause you said Diddy
Racing?
Kong
Oh,
Racing.
okay.
And he's in the car. It's
You
like my
did say Diddy
favorite
Kong
way to
Racing.
see Diddy.
Do we have a way to erase these?
I say you draw your character right next
Yes, here.
Oh, okay.
Give it a little scrub.
to it. It has to be a collage.
This is so bad.
All right, we have time for one
Hey,
more.
You won.
All right, let's do it.
I appreciate you. Thank you,
I'm
Michael.
gonna keep mine going
All
as
right,
a collage.
ready?
Okay.
Yeah.
Pauline.
Oh no.
My girl,
you said-
Pauline, my queen. Pauline,
Basically just
my
look at Trisha,
queen. Oh,
and,
that's the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me ever.
I don't know how to draw all of a
What's
sudden.
her hair look like?
All right, guys, you have 20 seconds to draw.
Oh no, 20
This is, yeah, you got to turbo it. I know.
Can I cheat?
It's a little speed. I told you to look at Trisha.
Okay.
All right. 10 seconds, guys. 10 seconds. Come on. Lock in. All right. Time's up. Let's see it.
Okay,
Ooh.
mine doesn't have any arms, but I did draw the microphone and the microphone stand.
Trisha's the winner.
I did.
I was gonna say.
Very minimal. I like where you're going.
Honestly,
I said it was about vibes.
Yeah.
I like how we all went for Odyssey Pauline
Yes, I
as
know.
well instead of DK Bonanza Pauline.
Tiffany's just disqualified because
Jump up
she's
super
a
star.
cheater.
Yeah, what?
Wow. Okay.
Okay, that looks so
Look,
good. I'm so jealous.
I'm here for vibes too, you guys.
Frankly,
You're here to win. You're here for talent.
That's the vibe.
Frankly, I'd like to put some of those in a museum. Really, honestly, you guys should be so proud of yourself. But painting rocks wasn't the only thing Donkey Kong Bananza has going for it. The Switch 2 launch game smashed into the scene as a bright new, fun-to-play way to interact with one of Nintendo's oldest characters. So our final Game of the Year spotlight. Let's take a look at the game that had all of us screaming, "Oh, banana!" That was great. Good job, guys.
My favorite thing about Donkey Kong Bonanza is that you can punch through anything. Anything. It's great if you have problems. It's quite therapeutic.
My favorite thing about the gameplay is definitely how uncompromising it is about giving player the freedom to just destroy things.
There's something chill about just like getting to a new area and really just like taking your time with it, exploring.
You can just dig your way through things, and the longer you dig, the more likely you are to find something interesting on the other side.
If I had to dig through the earth for any fruit, it would be dates. They just feel forbidden.
I would dig days for a mango.
My favorite fruit is raspberries, but I feel like those would be terrible to dig through. Like the dirt would just get in them and they get all mushy. Like from like a cleanliness perspective, I'd stick with the banana.
Ooh, banana.
Banana.
Ooh, banana. My best one.
This version of DK is very, very charming and fun to be around.
He's just the most expressive and animated he's ever been. He looks great. He's big and doofy in this one. You can customize his outfit. The redesign of Donkey Kong, I think, has already proven to be an incredibly iconic, memorable version of the character that I think that will end up being the biggest, most lasting impact of the game.
I think the game will be remembered for taking Donkey Kong successfully to the third-person, open-world, 3D graphic style of gameplay, which has been done previously, but not as successfully as this.
Donkey Kong Bonanza is going to be remembered for being able to punch everything.
This year had a slew of games that received multiple nominations, one of those being Split Fiction, which is nominated in Best Multiplayer, Best Action Adventure, Best Family Game, and Best Game Direction categories. Joining us is Joseph Fares to talk about it. Hello.
Hello.
How are you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. Super excited for the Game Awards.
Yeah.
It's a great show. I'm really looking forward to it.
Yeah, you get up to some mischief at the Game Awards. I feel like that's where you come out and the real Joseph shows and stuff.
Yeah.
You got anything planned
Hopefully
for this
I get
one?
up on stage today. I don't know what's going to happen, but hopefully it happens. You know?
Just run up there.
Yeah, I'll
See
do
what
it.
happens.
I'll do it, yeah.
Yeah. Wonderful.
It's probably going to be great.
So how are you feeling? Obviously, the game came out back in March. It's been one hell of a year for you. All these nominations, incredible player count, movie.
Yeah.
Happening.
It's crazy. Like, of course, there's a lot, but at the end of the day, like I've talked about this a lot. Like, I have such a strong passion for making games, so that's what the key thing is. Like, it just feels. Look, here's the thing. It feels like I'm living in a dream. Every time I get to work with my amazing team at Hazelight, I'm just like, is this for real? Like, this is how it feels. Like, I feel so blessed. I'm not a believer in God or something, but I believe someone is like, making sure that I am living my dream life. I don't know why.
There is a gaming god.
Sorry?
There is a gaming god. I believe they call him Gabe Newell or something like that. So yeah.
Yeah, maybe. Who knows?
I think one of the interesting things about Split Fiction is it kind of proves wrong the idea that if your game is released early in the year, it's usually forgotten by the end of the year. And that's a common kind of misconception, I think. Do you think it's a misconception?
Yeah, it's both yes and no. I think, of course, because there are so many games, especially this year, there's been crazy amount of good games. It's easier to be forgotten. But at the end of the day, if you've done a great game, people won't forget it, I think you have the opposite sometimes, games that was released and that didn't get this attention it deserved, and then later like, oh, that game was really amazing, So it's there are pros and cons, obviously,
And with Split Fiction, as with It Takes Two, A Way Out, and Brothers, it's like really pushing forward the idea that games can be played together.
Yeah.
And things like Friends Pass, and I've seen so many people on my Instagram recently starting to play Split Fiction, even though they are not gamers at all.
Oh yeah.
So, do you think that's the legacy you want to leave, or is it the stories? Is it the games themselves?
The legacy I want Hazelight to leave is just to be able to push what you can do in video games, like in general, like telling stories, pushing the boundaries of what's possible in video games. That is something I really push for. Then, of course, super happy that non-gamers are playing games, but that's not the most important thing. I would say still I want just Hazelight to be, out there and just making a huge impact for video games. And I think we're in a good way also.
Yeah, I think you definitely, the cultural impact is obvious now, but also you have a movie coming up, right? That's a big thing.
Yeah, it's about movies. Hollywood have a lot of problems right now. It's a shit show in a sense. Oh, now I swore that I'm not. But I'm just saying, hopefully it happens. But who knows? There's a lot of talk. But I always say this: I love to be proven wrong. I believe it when I see it. There's a lot of talk in Hollywood, man.
Would you be closely involved in it
I don't think so. It's just it depends. What happens. We'll see what happens, but if maybe a little bit, but no, I will be focused on what we're doing next. And let me tell you what we're doing next. Oh my God.
Please tell us what you're doing next.
I wish I could.
That camera.
I wish I could, but it's it's just, it just feels so good.
Yeah.
I'm just so excited. I just can't wait for people to get their hands on it.
The expectation from Hazelight now is no one really expects what you're doing.
We will crush it.
Yeah, but how you're doing it is the same kind of co-op style game.
Yeah.
Do you foresee yourself staying in that field? Or
Look, again, I think many studios, some do open world, some do single player. Our thing has become the co-op only thing. Yeah. And I think we're just becoming better and better at it. And there's so much stuff to be told because it's like saying a single player game, you can do a lot of them, but they could be very different. And, so for us, I don't see us, stop doing that. But with that said, who knows what happens in the future? There's a lot of ideas at Hazelight, and there definitely could be some surprises in the future. Saying that, but co-op only will always be part of our DNA. Come on, we're pretty much the best in the world at it.
I would say.
Yeah. And again, people say are you feeling the expectation? What do you call it? Pressure. I don't even know the word. You see, I don't even know what the pressure is.
We're connected. I know
what is pressure? I don't know. No, it's the opposite. Yeah. I can confidently say the next game we're doing is better than Split Fiction.
Yeah, amazing.
Confidently. Yes.
Well, very quickly before we go, you play a lot of games.
Oh yeah.
What are some of your quick highlights from this year?
Oh, it's crazy. Well, obviously Expedition, super cool team. I became very close with the director Guillaume, super cool guy, like a humble, super cool. Everybody in the team is super cool. I met a lot of them yesterday. I played Dispatch really good. I played Arc Raiders really good, which is a Swedish game as well. I played Ghost of Yote really good. There's a lot of games I played that really good. And again, like when I play games, I try to finish them as well. But it's the time, man. When you have 2 kids and Hazelite to run, it's pretty tough out there.
It seems you're doing all right.
Yeah, I'm doing all right. But I'm kind of impressed that you guys can put it together. Yeah.
We have no social life.
Yeah.
Well, Joseph, thank you so much for joining us. Best of luck tonight.
Thank you.
Now it's time to jump into the next chapter of today's breakdown of the Game Awards. And I hear Kurt is getting ready to make some predictions. Kurt, what are you thinking of over there?
You know, I've been thinking a lot about stuff during the show. A lot about time, the future. That's why I got this guy with me today. During this time, I've been just thinking about how much can change in the span of a few hours. After the Game Awards, we'll know what the game of the year is. Who knows? Will it still be sunny out? Will this industry still exist? And will my mustache have finally settled down and made little mustache kids of its own? So, I'm preparing for it. I'm going into this coffin with my predictions for what will come during the Game Awards. But to be extra safe, so no one calls me out and thinks I'm just watching alongside of it, I'm double sealing it. Double sealing it, just like I'm sealing my own fate. So, it's been really nice talking to you folks, but I'll see you in a few hours. Who knows what will happen in that time. Donald! Thanks, buddy.
Of course.
All right, over to Strawberry.
All right, back to us.
Cute. All right.
Welcome back to our final run at the gaming stage. And as we race against the clock ticking down towards the start of the Game Awards, we'll also be going to be racing across Rainbow Road. But we can't do it alone, so please welcome from the hilarious live trivia show, Answer For It, Elise and James Willems. Hey.
Hello.
How are you guys?
How are you?
Pretty good.
Coming to you from Rainbow Road.
Hey.
Yeah, let's do it. Okay, so rules on this.
Yeah.
Everybody knows you shouldn't be drinking and driving. So the concept is we
Is
have
that a
something.
thing? Hold on. Is that a thing?
You know, it is. It is.
Oh, no.
Just putting it out there.
Guys, we have 3 minutes and 45 seconds.
Let's go. Okay,
yeah.
so we got exotic drinks from around the world. The goal is you cannot drink or drive. You could choose whether or not to chug it at the beginning, when you get hit, or at the end.
Okay.
This is all you guys.
Great.
Strategy.
All right.
So let's go.
Okay.
Let's go.
I'm ready.
I do want everyone to know I am a Mario Kart champion. I have a trophy.
The trash
Thank
talk
you
is.
for saying that out loud,
All
so
right,
I feel
someone
better.
has to pick the map.
Is it me? Any preference? Anything?
Just pick a
Do it.
chance. Just
I'm
do
going.
it.
Let's do it. Let's
Mirror
do it.
mode?
Mirror.
Are you in your
It unlocked. I didn't pick it. I didn't pick it. It just unlocked.
Oh,
Okay.
boy.
150.
All right.
150
I don't know.
cc.
That trash talking might go.
I think this is a
Guys, I gotta
circuit.
go.
I think this is a circuit, by the way.
Okay.
Well, we'll just probably do one lap. Hey, it's not started. Put that down.
I didn't sip yet.
Do we feel comfortable with her having this in hand? Don't be a
what's the strategy
cheater.
here?
Well, 3, 2, 1, drink or go.
I would say you're going to miss out on the boost.
I don't know. Is that worth the
decide.
strategy?
I don't have my
No, that's
pro
the champ.
controller.
Oh.
Imagine if you brought it.
We're all just.
I should have.
I know, I got like witch hands.
That
What is
should've
this
been in
little
my
baby
rider.
thing?
All right.
All right.
This is too much free pressure.
I didn't press it right. Oh no, he's chugging it. Get the slide go. I didn't pick it. Oh, I
this
got
is
one
so
item.
cold.
Are you driving while drinking? Isn't that against the rules?
I'm not moving.
Auto is on. Auto forward.
Oh, see, that's not on me. That's not on me, you guys.
What happens if I don't drink anything? I automatically lose. Come in last place.
We're just here for good vibes.
Oh my God, I'm crying.
As long as you're not drinking and driving, we're fine, right?
I'm in 23rd, please. This is sad.
Wait, you're in 23rd? I'm in 24th, and I just
I'm in
started
20th and
playing.
I'm not even trying.
Sorry, I'm in 16th.
What happened to 10 racers? Okay.
18. Oh, it's 25.
right.
It's or is it 26
This is a
now?
very
What is it?
humbling game,
I'm
and
in
I don't
fifth,
appreciate
but
it.
I haven't stopped to
Oh my
drink
God.
anything.
Oh my gosh.
You are so dehydrated right now.
I know.
Do I have to put the
even
controller
fueled?
completely on the table?
Yes.
Oh my God. Okay, I'm in 11th.
I'm just making up rules as I go to.
I'm in 11th. I'm swooping up. Oh my gosh, it's the tilt is on.
There's a lot
I
of
feel
settings
like I'm
here.
driving like I'm inebriated, but I'm not. For some reason, it's also I can't remember which screen I'm on.
Oh,
I'm top right.
you and everyone.
But it's mirror mode, guys.
Cool. So we're almost out of time.
All right, well,
I better start
We tried
drinking.
our best.
I
So let's
probably
kick
should
this
have
over
done
to the
the-
main
I
stage and
should have
wrap
done
the
the-
show.
Thanks for hanging out with us.
Bye.
We can finish here.
Did I win?
Did I win?
We've almost reached the start of the biggest night in the gaming calendar. From Best Adaptation to Game of the Year, nominees are waiting to be crowned and celebrated just beyond those doors.
On behalf of everyone here at GameSpot, I'd like to thank you for tuning in for GameSpot's breakdown of the Game Awards presented by Microsoft 365 Copilot. Be sure to keep watching this feed after the show, as we'll be back to break down the biggest surprises, react to the hottest new trailers, and welcome even more guests. With that, let's kick it over to the official Game Awards pre-show.
Welcome to the 2025 Game Awards opening act. I'm Sydney Goodman, here to start us off on gaming's biggest night, streaming all around the world. We are coming to you live from the Peacock Theater in Los Angeles to celebrate the year in games, with special performances including from the Game Awards Orchestra and Evanescence, surprise guests, and world premieres like Resident Evil Requiem, Zero, Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight, and many more. Plus, over 20 brand new games you haven't heard about yet. It will make you believe the universe is conspiring for you. And you know what? I don't think I can wait any longer. Let's just get started right now. Tonight is a very special Game Awards because 3 of our Game of the Year nominees are from indie studios. So we're going to start things off with the announcement of a beautiful new game from the Burlington, Vermont-based Frame Interactive Studios. This is The Free Shepherd. Okay, I'll say it. The protagonist is not only powerful, but I'm proud to also confirm it is adorable. And now it's time to give out our very first Game Award. Here are the nominees for Best Family Game. Donkey Kong Bananza, Lego Party, Lego Voyagers, Mario Kart World, Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, and Split Fiction. And the Game Award goes to Donkey Kong Bananza.
On behalf of all of us at Nintendo, and especially the Donkey Kong Bonanza development team, thank you. With this game, the team had an objective of creating a thrilling game where players could feel the strength of Donkey Kong as he smashed through obstacles and discovered how music would shape his overall journey. As a lifetime fan of Donkey Kong, I think they delivered on that and so much more. We're grateful to the fans and to the Game Awards for this honor. Looks like smashing things is kind of fun. Thank you very much.
Congratulations. And now we have 2 more world premieres ready to go. Up first is another independent game that hails from a solo developer in Sweden who's a hardcore Souls fan. He's built a brutal melee combat experience set against a gothic backdrop. Spooky. This is Decrepit. The new game from Dylan Fitter, the creator of Audio Surf. And starting tomorrow, you can play an Audio Mech demo available on Steam. If you want to check out that demo, other Game Awards demos, and wishlist games showcased tonight, we made it easy for you. Check out the Game Awards page on Steam. We'd like to take a moment to remind everyone that tonight's Game Awards broadcast is available on YouTube with dedicated ASL and descriptive audio feeds. And in that spirit, it's now time for our next award, Innovation in Accessibility. This year's nominees have all demonstrated their commitment to making games that are as playable as possible by as many players as possible, and they are. Assassin's Creed Shadows, Atomfall, Doom: The Dark Ages, EA Sports FC 26, and South of Midnight. And the Game Award goes to Doom: The Dark Ages.
Thank you so much. This is such an honor. You know, Hugo set the vision for this with the idea of creating Doom for all Slayers, a Doom for all Slayers, and we couldn't be more proud of the team for executing on that. It takes such commitment. Thank you also to Xbox for their commitment to accessibility and the support of the game, and as well as our partners at ZeniMax. User research, QA, our dev team, our accessibility consultants. We couldn't have done it without you. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Doom of the Dark Ages. Still to come, more brand new game announcements, awards, and at the top of the hour, maybe Geoff will finally reveal what that statue in the desert is all about. I'm thinking it's probably not related to Miss Piggy, who will also be here later. We'll be right back.
The best time for you to play Guild Wars 2 is now. Immerse yourself in a realm of magic, mystery, and boundless adventure. Heed the clarion call as you join a community of millions. Dive deep and explore a wealth of lore. Celebrate the release of Guild Wars 2's newest expansion, Visions of Eternity. Download and play now.
Welcome back to the Game Awards opening act. We are counting down to the big show, so I signed an NDA, but I'm going to risk it all just for you. So here's a hint about what's coming up. There will be lots of new game announcements, including Lara Croft's return in the next Tomb Raider, a deeper look at Resident Evil Requiem, the announcement of the release date for Phantom Blade Zero, and the Game Awards Orchestra, conducted by Lauren Bouth, will pay tribute to our 6 Game of the Year nominees. And rest easy, I'm able to confirm Flute Guy will be back. But for now, it's time for our 3 esports awards. The first up is Best Esports Game, presented by Game. And the nominees are Counter-Strike 2, Dota 2, League of Legends, Mobile Legends Bang Bang, and Valorant. And the Game Award goes to Counter-Strike 2. The nominees for Best Esports Athlete are Brock, Chovy, Forsaken, Kakaru, Mena RD, and Zaiwu. And the Game Award goes to Chovy. The nominees for Best Esports Team are Gen G, NRG, Team Falcons, Team Liquid PH, and Team Vitality. And the Game Award goes to Team Vitality. Congratulations to all our winners. Okay, I want to take a minute to remind everyone that we are streaming live around the world on more than 30 platforms, including for the first time on Prime Video. While you're watching, you can head on over to TikTok to share your favorite moments using #TheGameAwards. We can't wait to see your videos. And now I have yet another world premiere and new look for all you real ones. Here's some important news about Capcom's Pragmata.
You've been to the sea before? On Earth?
Of course I have. Got a house with a view and everything. You just gonna stay here when this is all done? What do you want?
Man, need us again. I can't do anything.
Hello, unregistered guests. Your presence here is a violation of cradle security protocol.
Stunning! I have the same beach in my research station back home. And surprise, you can play a demo of Pragmata on Steam right now. See, we're giving you lots of goodies tonight, and trust me, there's more to come. And now I have another award. These nominees are games that never leave you because they're on your phone. Here are the nominees for Best Mobile Game. Destiny Rising, Persona 5 The Phantom X, Sonic Rumble, Umamasume Pretty Derby, and Wuthering Waves. And the Game Award goes to Umamasume Pretty Derby!
It is a tremendous honor to receive this amazing award. This was only possible with the support of our fans. I deeply appreciate all the Umamusume trainers out there. To the people who are not familiar with games, we are dedicated to being the best entertainment. We will promise you more wild contents coming, so stay tuned. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Congratulations. All right, I think I have to take a quick break and play Umamasume. It's not my ADHD, it's professional development and my ADHD. But there's so much more to come, including 2 brand new game announcements from 2 brand new game studios right after this.
My dear children, I write this letter to you as testimony of my undying love. Theorcus, my beloved, you will honor our goddess more than I ever could. Ricard, my cherished, find your father's steel and face the challenges ahead.
What happened?
She knew Maraike was coming for her.
Never forget, the bonds that tie the 6 of you will be your strength.
Lies. You should have saved her.
She deserves the peace of death.
What an interesting family you must have. Is that fear I sense? Good.
Stay in the light. never give into darkness. Your loving mother, Ma Hin.
I know we've never quite seen eye to eye. Believe it or not, Whitaker, we want the same thing. It's all out there in the zone. You never know what you might find.
Welcome back. We are oh so close to the top of the hour. Everybody, go tell your friends to tune in and get ready for a night of awards, world premieres, musical performances, and lots of surprise guests we haven't told you about, because then they wouldn't be surprises. But now it's time to honor another game studio with an award. And it's one of my favorite categories, Best Independent Game. This year, there have been so many incredible independent titles from studios around the world, and our global jury of media selected these 6 as the best. Absolume, Ball Pit, Blueprints, Clair Obscur Expedition 33, Hades 2, and Hollow Knight Silksong. And the Game Award goes to Clair Obscur Expedition 33.
Thank you. I remember Sunfall beginnings in early 21, just 4 of us painting the walls of the small office we had just rented. We wanted to make a small game then, but with big ambition and creative independence. It was challenging every day. For most of our team, present here tonight, Expedition 33 is the first game we've ever shipped.
We couldn't be prouder of what this team has achieved, and we dedicate this award to all the indie teams around the world, to those who put creativity first, to those who push forward with limited resources, also to those who never make it to the release, and also to those who bring extraordinary games to life every year. You make our art form richer, and you continue to inspire generations of creators and players. Thank you.
Congratulations. Speaking of independent teams, this next game is a special one from a brand new independent studio. It comes from Day for Night, a new studio from the lead designer of Red Dead Redemption and the creative director of Mario plus Rabbids. We're excited to share this global announcement with you for this action-adventure game that blends exploration with mind-bending free-form puzzles.
I love the new game. Okay, sunshine, check. Map, check. Time for a new platforming adventure. What? My village was gone. All I wanted was to go back home. Badgerborn. Tried exploring. Did some jumping around. You know, the classics. It's what I do. Quick decision. Everywhere I went looked strange and weirdly unfinished. And that's when I found it. And everything changed. Literally. Oh yeah! Make your own platform game, baby! Now we're talking! I had a new grasp on things. I learned tricks that blew my mind. I really transformed myself. This thing is amazing! Made a bunch of new friends. Picked up new wheels. Figured out how to think big and small. I had it all. And then the code broke down. Where are they? And that's when I found you.
Okay, so I always expected it to be the AI chatbots that achieve sentience first, but I'm down for an animated Badger singularity. And yes, that is actor Evan Peters playing the role of Bradley the Badger. I have one more world premiere for you. It comes from an incredible brand new studio in Osaka, Japan. This is a wholly original new world coming in 2026. And we're excited to share the announcement and the first look at gameplay with you.
Sight to alone despair, fiercely blaze my heart, even these frozen air. Dark and cold, the place that's on your face, I fell in love. Don't even know I got your name, girl.
I don't mind, even care what you illusions. Shattered dreams, now it seems no salvation, boy.
I'll take all the way, we're rising, conquer fate.
Hold me close, I can feel our connection. Hell up here, push your back, you won't come around.
The serpent won't die, never die away.
I will break through the wall, I will stand tall. With you here in my heart, I will never fall. Step it up, will not die, never know where.
In the depths of the night, I will take flight. Gobble up, mighty fall, will consume and blow. The serpent never dies, never died away.
I don't eat humans.
Okay, if that doesn't get you hyped for the main show, then maybe you're the problem. That was Stupid Never Dies from GP Track 50, a studio made up of action game lovers who have worked on titles such as Devil May Cry, Dragon's Dogma, and Resident Evil, creating action games for action game fans. Okay, we're minutes away from the main event. We have one more award for you. A category that celebrates other media that took video game IP and made movie and TV magic. Here are the nominees for Best Adaptation. A Minecraft movie, Devil May Cry, Splinter Cell Death Watch, The Last of Us Season 2, and Until Dawn. And the Game Award goes to The Last of Us Season 2!
Thank you very much. Gabe?
I want to thank all the original devs that worked on The Last of Us Part 2, all my homies back at Naughty Dog, our outsourced partners, our fans, our video game fans. This opportunity wouldn't exist without you. Thanks to all the support we got from PlayStation Productions, Sony Pictures, HBO. Do we need to thank Netflix or Paramount or whoever our streaming overlord is now? But most of all, I really want to give a big shout out to our crew, our incredible cast led by Pedro, Bella, Isabella, Gabe. They really threw themselves at this and did their best to bring our world to life in live action, and we're super proud of what they've done. Thank you to the Game Awards. Thank you very much.
Congratulations, The Last of Us. Okay, my guys, we have reached the end of the opening act, which means it's time for a new beginning. The Game Awards main event is imminent, with big awards, even more world premieres, and amazing performances, surprise guests that even I don't know about, because if you guys remember, I violated my NDA earlier, and they decided I couldn't be trusted. But you know you can trust me to be absolutely losing my mind when we get to Lara Croft's long-awaited return, the announcement of the next Tomb Raider, which is just minutes away. And that's just one of the announcements we've told you about. There are a lot of other ones that are so secret, all I get to see are a long list of code names. I'm being completely serious. Anyway, thank you for going on this journey with me, and congratulations again to all the winners so far. Trust me, the fun is just beginning, so buckle up. The 2025 Game Awards starts now.
Je prendrai toujours. Arrête de prendre. Lâche le pinceau, quitte cette toile.
Living things can't help but change, you see. They can't stay the same forever. That's what living is. To change and to embrace change.
For so long I've waited.
Sometimes we paint the bars of our own prison.
So long that I almost became
You chose a hard road for yourself.
just a stoic statue fit for nobody. And I don't wanna get in your way.
Stubborn people change the world. Say the thing you're afraid to say.
The vicious cycle was over the moment you smiled at me.
We can work with this.
The new beginnings.
Ring the bell! Shots for me!
You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts.
You know me, headmistress.
I know enough to get me into trouble.
Is this what my tomorrow will be?
For those who come after.
Welcome to the Game Awards 2025. Now, here's your host, the creator of the Game Awards, Geoff Keighley.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the Game Awards, a night to celebrate the best and discover what's next in video games. Tonight, we are connected through our love of games. Thousands of us here at Peacock Theater and millions more watching around the world in places like China, India, Brazil, in the middle of the night in Europe. I know it's late. I see you guys. Thank you for showing up for this show. And first of all, thank you to Elise Duport-Percier, Lorian Testard, and the music of Clair, Obscur, Expedition 33 kicked off the show. An amazing performance. And of course, that is the most nominated game in the history of the Game Awards. And many members of the team from Sandfall Interactive are here with us tonight. I think you can identify them based on their attire tonight. Welcome, guys. It's great to have you here. You know, every year this show reminds us why video games matter. They are worlds we share, stories we live, communities we build, and experiences that challenge, inspire, and connect us like nothing else, especially when life gets hard. I don't usually open up about personal things on stage, but 2025 tested me in ways I didn't expect. In January, my home burned down to nothing but ashes here in the Los Angeles fires. And just a few months ago, I lost my dad, who quietly sat in this audience every single year, proud, supportive, always cheering us on. My mom's here tonight, and we've left an empty seat beside her in his honor. Miss you, Dad. But in the middle of all that loss and rebuilding, this show and all of you became a source of strength for me. I think about this night, this moment, and this community, and it gave me something to look forward to. It reminded me how important it is to celebrate games. Games have this incredible ability to hold us when we're hurting, to lift us up when we feel small, to give us somewhere to go when the real world feels unsteady. I know I'm not alone in knowing that. All of you watching tonight, you've felt that power too, and that's why we're all connected in this moment. We're here to celebrate the artists, technicians, and storytellers who help this medium soar to new heights. Tonight, we're going to honor over 100 nominees and celebrate a record-setting 3 independent titles up for Game of the Year. That's right. And we are going to have some fun, of course, too, with a whole slate of brand new game announcements that will hopefully get you excited about the limitless future ahead. So let's get going. To present our first award, a father and son, two remarkable actors. He is one of the finest performers working today, from Isaac in The Last of Us to Chase in Dispatch, and his son brings young Chase to life in Dispatch as well. Please welcome to the Game Awards, Jeffrey and Elijah Wright.
Wow, this is incredible. I'm so excited to be here tonight in the company of so many incredible artists and gaming fans. Particularly as games increasingly explore new frontiers of storytelling. But the reason I'm here really is standing next to me, my son Elijah. It was Elijah who brought me into the world of modern games, emphatically encouraging me to join the cast of The Last of Us Part 2. And now he's joined me in voicing Chase and Trackstar in Dispatch. Some Dispatch fans out there, I think. Yeah, cool. If it weren't for Elijah, I'd still be playing Pong on an Atari.
That's right. Keep up. I can't believe I'm standing on this stage today. As an artist, I'm thrilled. I grew up with video games, and getting to work in the world of gaming has been a dream of mine. I mean, I guess it's nice that you're here too, Dad.
Thank you. Thank you, Elijah.
Got you, I got you. The next award honors games that are high octane, high action, and combat heavy.
Here are the nominees for the Best Action Game.
Best Action Game.
And the winner is
Hades 2.
Thank you. The 7 of us who worked on our first action game, Bastion, all still work together at Supergiant Games. We've been joined by so many people who helped make Hades 2 and the original Hades what it is on behalf of the entire group of us who worked on the game. We just want to express our gratitude to the other teams who make such incredible work in this industry and inspire us. And we want to say thank you to our players who literally helped make this game what it is through its early access. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Congratulations, Amir, Greg, and the whole Supergiant team. That's amazing. All right, now we move into one of my favorite and, yes, sometimes very dangerous parts of the evening. The moment where we look ahead at what's coming next from some of the world's most talented game creators. All year long, there's speculation online about what may or may not appear on that screen tonight. And as always, my only advice is enjoy the journey. Maybe you'll witness the birth of a brand new universe or the long-awaited return of a legend. That's the magic of this show. Anything can happen. So, let's get started. It's time for our very first world premiere. Something truly special that we're honored to debut here at the Game Awards. Star Wars Fate of the Old Republic is a brand new single-player action role-playing game set in the Old Republic era, of course, and directed by Casey Hudson, who's joining us here tonight. Casey was, of course, the director on Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic and the Mass Effect series. And we are so excited that Casey and Star Wars are back together again. All right, we have many more game announcements to come. Going to be hard to top that one, but right now we have a very special guest I'd like to bring out. Please welcome Miss Piggy.
Thank you. Oh, hello to all of you gaming fans out there. And hello to you, my little Jeffy Poo.
Piggy, it is so great to have you here at the Game Awards, and thank you for accepting our invitation. I really appreciate it.
You know I would never turn down an invitation from you. Not after Bora Bora. Which, by the way, was certainly not a Bora.
Piggy, come on. This is a public event.
Oh, someone's being shy.
Miss Piggy, I said in the open, my mom is right there. I mean, more importantly, let's move on to what you're going to do something later. You got a really special moment later in the show. You're going to be doing something, right?
Yes, that's right. Especially poor Vu. And Vu, Jeffy Poo.
Okay, well, I can't wait, Miss Piggy. We'll see you later.
I am so excited. Yes, gotta run. Want to make sure this performance is just perfect. Kissy, kissy, everybody!
Miss Piggy, everybody! We'll see her a little bit later, and you guys are gonna love it. All right, we have so much Game Awards ahead. The surprises do keep coming, I promise you. More awards, and later, Evanescence rocks the stage.
Here for survival training? Of course you are. Pathetic! Now, we've compiled some valuable training materials, so you can stand a chance against the hungry undead.
We can just run around those, right?
Silence, both of you. Out there, you'll need more than your foolish instincts to escape the monster's claws. Or to pick a fight with a martial arts master.
Well, I do love a good fight.
But do you like winning them? Dude. You'll face samurai and demons and viruses.
I'd like to talk more about the samurai and demons.
Oh, well, this is survival training, not survival talking. And lucky for all you helpless half-wits, we've cut the price on some top-notch materials. So study up, fools.
Let's jump! This isn't Conquest. It's Red Sec. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, and it's free. Free Red Sex? Do you think anyone here said sex? He said sex. You said free. Redacted Sector. Really? Is that the name? It is. We gotta jump! Am I supposed to have a big gun? No, you're gonna find big guns down there, and we might even get a tank, noob. Oh, a tank? We're not getting a tank if we don't jump! Oh, we need to jump. Yes! Go, go, go! Yeah, Red Sex! It's Red Sex!
Find me. Fall. Betray me again.
I've got bad news for you. Yeah, of course you do. Zombies are real. I need new pants.
Famous last words in a zombie apocalypse.
They can't hurt us if they can't catch us.
We gotta get out of here right now!
Let's go, Commando!
Zombie is redundant. I prefer Homo mortis.
We're gonna have to tone this shit down for the movie.
More slug shit! It's a zombie apocalypse!
Fuck that.
Now it's time to put an end to gaming's most controversial mystery. What a moment. That statue or monument that has fascinated the internet now has a name, the Hellstone. And yes, Larian, winners of Game of the Year in 2023 for Baldur's Gate 3, are hard at work on their next role-playing game, a continuation of the Divinity saga. Divinity is their biggest game ever. That's right, even larger than Baldur's Gate 3, promising more breadth and depth than ever before, and we cannot wait to tell you more in the future. To present our next award, please welcome two previous winners of Best Performance here at the Game Awards, Maggie Robertson and Neil Newbon.
For the record, Neil said that he was wearing the dress this year, so I wash my hands of this. Anyway.
I just don't know why they keep pairing us up. All right.
Right. Acting. They say acting is the art of pretending.
Well, actually, Mags, I personally think it's the highly disciplined craft of being dramatically truthful on purpose.
Convincing strangers you're someone else and then winning awards for lying.
Listen, I actually based my entire career on this. We really need to have a chat.
Neil, it's called comedy. Lock in.
Okay, so we're here today to recognize the amazing performers who convinced us through their lies and deceit, really, that they were warriors on a quest for vengeance in feudal Japan.
Dashing archaeologists with a penchant for fedoras and whips.
Pseudo-French revolutionaries holding baguettes for some reason.
And teenage girls forced to survive extraordinary psychological and physical terror.
The point is, acting is serious business, and we are serious actors here to talk about acting seriously. Ready? Just do the thing.
Okay. Here are the nominees for Best Actor.
Best Performance.
I didn't make the rules between you two. We'll break the cycle so she can't steal anyone else's future.
I will find every member of the Yote Six. I swear it.
I thought I was used to losing people.
These relics hold a force that could change the course of history.
And the Game Award goes to Jennifer English!
Thank you to everyone who voted. Wow, this is loud. This is not just my award. This takes a village. And oh my God, I love my passionate, beautiful-souled, artistic, clever, beret-wearing village. Every single one of you. Guillaume, Jen, special shout out to Charlotte and Adeline, and of course, my wonderful Ben, who has been my ride or die throughout all of this, my big brother. Thank you. Thank you to my beautiful girlfriend. And I just want to say to every neurodivergent person watching this in this room, because I know there's probably quite a lot of you, and at home, to all of you that feel like life is stuck on hard mode, this one is for you, and thank you so much to the games community and industry for giving us, so many of us, a home. For those who come after, thank you.
Incredible. Congratulations, Jennifer. From Bad Robot Games, please welcome J.J. Abrams and the creator of Left 4 Dead, Mike Booth.
We've been so lucky at Bad Robot to get to work with some incredible artists to tell stories on stage, TV, and film. And it's been an absolute thrill and honor to have spent the last few years working with the brilliant Mike Booth on an original universe that brings our passion for great storytelling to the PlayStation and PC.
Thank you, JJ. At our Bad Robot Game studio, working with our friends at PlayStation, we've been creating a new kind of co-op game that builds upon what I learned making Left 4 Dead. The result is something entirely different, an unpredictable, challenging combat sandbox where you succeed through cooperation and improvisation. And now I am excited to share a glimpse into what we've been working on. In fact, we're also inviting all of you to sign up for early playtesting and check it out for yourselves.
But first, welcome to 4 Loop.
Welcome back, team. Now, I need you to brace yourselves. Earth was invaded. Lost in less than a minute. All of this was our fault. We're the only ones left who can fix it. And you must use our machine, the same machine that broke the world, to unbreak it. Now, I know what you're thinking. This bloke's gone insane. This plan sounds impossible, and we're probably going to die. But that's where you're wrong. You're definitely going to die.
Reprinting.
It's all part of my new plan. Every time you fail, I will use our machine to bring you back.
Reprinting. Reprinting.
If you can relentlessly experiment.
Reprinting. 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 Reprinting.
Test strategies. Learn from your failures. You will become the world-saving team humanity needs you to be. Trust me, the voice in my head hasn't been wrong yet. From now on, nothing is impossible. Now get out there and fail to save the world.
PlayStation.
Up next, we have a new game announcement from some of the developers who helped put The Last of Us and Uncharted into our hands. This new, small, independent studio is charting its own course, focused on crafting uniquely styled, artful games that are pushing the evolution of companion characters. Enjoy.
talk to me first. I can explain what's going on.
What is existence, really? Surely a question without an answer. Your father thought he knew, and it inspired him to grant wishes.
Who's there? Nightmare. Yes!
That's why all of us are here. You want to understand, to know. Then you have to step beyond the walls surround you. Play your father's game. Push the very limits. Until even reality itself breaks.
That was Ontos from Fractional Games, a sci-fi mystery and spiritual successor to Soma, set on a repurposed hotel on the moon. And yes, the unmistakable Stellan Skarsgård will star in the game. All right, there's more Game Awards ahead, but right now, it's time to reveal a new forceful Void Hunter in Hoyoverse's hit urban fantasy ARPG, Zenless Zone Zero. Meet Ye Shuangguan, the first ever dual-form agent.
Every chosen heir of the Qingming sword is expected to become a hero.
Tread carefully. One step further and you may shed your mortal sins. But the gate to the final domain does not open without refinement.
The strongest bond between people is always value, isn't it? I give you what you want, and you give me what I want.
It was all a lie from the start. We never had a choice.
I'm not fighting alone. From within this sword, many others are fighting beside me. The more noble the excuse, the uglier the truth behind it. One instant, 1,000 visions!
Let's finish this.
Welcome to 2XKO. Let's go!
Sheriff Kiriman, sighting target.
For a limited time only, Prime members can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to save up to 25% on select nominees, including Split Fiction, Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, and Final Fantasy Tactics.
From the award-winning games Journey and Sky, Children of the Light, please welcome That Game Company's CEO and Creative Director, Genova Chen.
At That Game Company,
our mission has always been about creating the experiences that will inspire human connection. And tonight's Game for Impact nominees embody that spirit. Through stories of nostalgic childhood memories, diverse culture and identity, and grief and healings, these games remind us how interactive art brings us closer together. Here are the nominees.
Games for Impact.
Julian! I've never had any friends like you. We forgot for a reason.
It's not safe out there, Hazel.
If I was the one missing, she wouldn't stop looking.
And the game goes for Cells of Midnight.
Thank you so much to all the nominees. I would like to share this award with all of you, and of course to our incredible team back home, and every single player who's been part of this journey with us. And from the start, we listened to stories passed down porch to porch, kitchen to kitchen, to build a world that would feel as warm and as rich as the South. A world that would be filled with compassion, kindness, and courage. So we're incredibly excited to launch this spring South of Midnight on PlayStation 5 and Switch 2. Thank you so much. Have a great night. Merci.
Tonight, one of the most iconic survival horror franchises returns to the Game Awards stage. For nearly 3 decades, Resident Evil has defined what it means to face the unknown, to survive against impossible odds. This next installment, Resident Evil Requiem, is a nominee for Most Anticipated Game, and tonight, we're excited to dive deeper into the game and some of the surprises that await.
Hello?
It hasn't been easy. But after much effort, here we finally are.
Who are you?
I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
Talk to me. Is this one like the others? And it's not post-mortem lividity. Hey, I just got a report of a missing police officer. It might be unrelated, but he disappeared near where the 5th body was found.
Through you, Elpis can finally be set free.
settled on a person of interest. Someone with ties to Umbrella. Victor Gideon.
Grace! Grace!
Victor purchased a building after Umbrella went under. I'll send you the address.
Welcome. Dr. Gideon has been expecting you.
You there, Leon?
Yeah.
Hey, over here.
FBI, what are you doing here? Would you like to see what's hidden under the hood?
Don't do anything stupid.
Me? Never. Did you want a second opinion?
Yes, the internet was right. Leon Kennedy, one of gaming's most iconic characters, is back for Resident Evil Requiem. The story in Requiem will intertwine the fate of two playable characters. Grace's storyline takes players through a unique survival horror experience, while Leon delivers explosive action to the game. It's going to be exciting. It's coming out in February. All right. This year has been an incredible one for independent games, as we've been talking about all night. Bold, original titles created outside the traditional big publisher system. So we felt it was important to spotlight those visionary projects tonight, right alongside the big franchises. This next game is a good example. It comes from a legendary name in the independent scene, someone I first met back in 2007, and it's a project that has been 10 years in the making.
Let us begin. Template for Combiner. North, a world of heroes.
Can you charm that goblin?
It's too far.
I'll swap him out.
East, the Mirror Isles.
Will the mirrors repair my soul? Will I pass the test?
West, endless caverns, beams of light.
Nobody else could get this old mine suit working, so all the rewards go to me.
Skipping stones to lonely homes.
I'm close to the treasure. Just a few more minutes.
If you don't get back before that storm hits, we're both dead.
Fuse and grow. We will it so.
Who are you, and what are these?
Beams. They're very useful. Watch this.
Can you push a stone back across the water?
That's water?
When the portal appeared and I stepped into this overworld, I had never imagined such a device that could fuse realities. Not just mashing together terrains, it weaves the very laws of nature into a composite whole. The result surprises me constantly, but who has done all this? And what do they want with me?
Order of the Sinking Star is an amazing puzzle adventure with over 1,400 puzzles and a big story wrapped all around it. We're very excited to play it. All right, next up, we're traveling 40,000 years into the future for a brand new look at Exodus, the upcoming sci-fi action RPG from Wizards of the Coast and Archetype Entertainment. For decades, Wizards has built worlds where players define their own legacies. Exodus carries that tradition into the stars. It's time to step forward.
Who are you? I'm a friend. Celestials are the enemy of humanity. A relentless threat to our very survival. do this anymore. Salvaging scraps just to get by.
Child of Orion, fulfill the purpose for which you were crafted, and seize your destiny.
Our world is dying. You are the only one who can wield celestial tech and find a cure.
Well, that's fucking terrifying.
But with the right ship and the right crew, you could save all of us.
I was on an alien world. Felt like I was finally doing what I was made for.
Thank you, June.
We are the defenders of Leiden's future. And we will fight to protect it.
The fight for survival has consequences. How far are you willing to venture? How much are you willing to sacrifice to save your world?
Damn, kid. No pressure there.
Exodus is coming in early 2027, and I'm very excited to play it. But that's not all from Wizards of the Coast tonight. Now to share something brand new, please welcome Trisha Helfer.
Hello, everyone, and thank you, Geoff. It's great to be here celebrating gaming's biggest night with everyone. I've been working with the team at Invoke Studios, a new Wizards of the Coast studio, where I play the main character that's unlike anything I've done before. Tonight, we're giving you a first tease of what we've been working on. Let's take a look.
All of this magic, this pact we have forged. What is the cost?
More on Warlock coming in summer 2026. All right, still to come tonight, the return of Tomb Raider, Phantom Blade Zero, and a performance by Evanescence, who are also releasing a new version of their hit song Afterlife today on Spotify, alongside new video game-inspired singles from Labyrinth with Sonic the Hedgehog and Bill Murray, not that Bill Murray, different one, with Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Here's your first listen.
cowboy went riding out one dark and windy day. Up on a ridge he rested as he went along his way. When all at once a mighty herd of red-eyed cows he saw plowing through the ragged skies and up a cloudy draw. Their brands were still on fire and their hooves were made of steel. Their horns were black and shiny and their hot breath he could feel. A bolt of fear went through him as they thundered through the sky, for he saw the riders coming hard and he heard their mournful cry. Yippee-i-oh,
Hi, Susan.
Yippee-i-oh,
He's here. It's him. It's Gabrielle. We need cars.
Behold, the Echo.
We have touched your anger, tasted your fury. It has sharpened you. Oh, it is your greatest weapon.
リツコも言いたいことある？リツコ？
A Screamer tournament is about to be announced, held by a Mr. A. Consider this your personal invitation.
Burn alive, you piece of shit!
Welcome back to the Game Awards, and now it's time for a game announcement from a studio that continually pushes the limits of storytelling. They captivate us with worlds that bend reality and stories that blur the line between ordinary and the impossible. They're one of the most distinct voices in our industry, and whenever they show up, you know you're about to see something unlike anything else.
Do you feel it? Something is coming.
intrusive pattern. Of staggering power. Reshaping reality as we know it. Everything we tried to keep inside eventually worms its way out. You must have had good reasons. But we were not prepared. For what would follow.
Pace yourself. It's gonna get weirder.
That is a good one. Control Resonant is coming in 2026 from the masters at Remedy Entertainment in Finland, whose last game, Alan Wake 2, won multiple awards here at the Game Awards in 2023, including Best Game Direction. It is always exciting to have past TGA winners return to our show to showcase their upcoming projects. Still to come tonight, we'll have a performance from Evanescence, plus awards including Best Score in Music, Best Narrative, Best Game Direction, and Game of the Year. Plus, we'll introduce you to this year's TGA Game Changer recipient. And of course, there are more new game announcements ahead as well from studios big and small, including an extended new look at Phantom Blade Zero and Lara Croft's return in Tomb Raider. But right now, we've got a brand new original game to share with you. This global announcement comes all the way from Tokyo, Japan, and a legendary game developer. He's working on an ambitious new project, and we are honored he chose TGA as the place to share the first details and in-engine footage with the world.
Motherfucker! Song, yeah? Time to settle up.
Hey, Daiki. When'd you make it back?
Excuse me, sir. Shut your mouth.
All right. Talk soon.
On your feet, now! Son of a... Fuck it! Just kill
Gang of Dragon is deep into development. Nagoshi-san, thank you for that announcement. All right, next up is something very cool and very unexpected. Get your quarters ready because one of the most iconic game series of all time is coming to the big screen. We're taking it back to the 90s when the ultimate rivalries were settled in the arcade. Right now, we have a special sneak peek of Street Fighter. Let's take a look.
It's time to meet some of the warriors stepping into the ring. Please welcome to the arena, Noah Centineo as Ken. Right. Andrew Koji as Ryu. Hadouken! Kalina Liang as Chun-Li. Joe Roman Reigns on Hawaii as Akuma. Perfect. David Desmalchin as M. Bison. Cody Rhodes as Guile. Right. Andrew Scholes as Dan Hapicki. Bid-Yu Jamwal as Dalcine. You win. Orville Peck as Vega. Olivier Richters as Zangief. Reyna Vallandigham as Yuli. Right. Mel Jarnson as Cammy. And Jason Momoa as Blanca. Ladies and gentlemen, the cast of Street Fighter. What a Game Award!
Now, I know our movie comes out like a year from now, but there was no way we were showing up without a sneak peek.
We just wrapped a few weeks ago, and fortunately for me, I had the distinct pleasure of kicking half of these guys in the face. Legally, on camera. I kind of miss that, guys.
We miss it too.
As a lifelong Street Fighter fan, like legitimately obsessed, it's the only time in my career where I threatened to kill Kale if he didn't hire me to play Blanca. True story, words matter. Fucking believe it. Tell him, Ryu.
It's Ryu! It's Ryu! Not Ryu, Ryu!
Ryu.
Okay, we're also here tonight to present the award for Best Ongoing Game.
The games in this category are the ones that never quit delivering all year long. They keep us looking forward to what's next.
Cody, I told you, the dedication, the passion, the resilience. We need more presenters. This ain't enough, you know what I'm saying?
David, guys, it's so important that we appreciate you all here for being great patrons of Street Fighter, okay? If you played the game, make some noise in your life.
Come on!
This movie is not possible without you guys. We are so grateful, and we're not the only game that appreciates your patronage. There's another game out there. They also flew from around the world to be here because they appreciate you. So give it up for the whole cast of Mortal Kombat 2!
Yeah! Come on out! Yes!
Yeah. I'm just kidding. They didn't come. They don't care about you. They only care about money. Okay? We care about money and you. Street Fighter forever!
Schultz cannot be
forever,
joking.
baby, forever!
Kidding.
He's joking.
He's joking.
All right, okay, so these are the nominees for Best Ongoing Game.
Woo!
best ongoing game.
I'll protect my people's happiness to the last!
How embarrassing.
Bum, bum, bum. Oh, the mic's not coming out of the floor. I thought it was coming out of the floor. And the game award goes to No Man's Sky!
Okay, well, this is wild. I guess, so thank you. I would say a massive thank you on behalf of the whole team at Hello Games who have poured so much into No Man's Sky. And I also want to especially say a thank you from Sean, who for family reasons wasn't able to be here tonight. But I know he's probably watching this in whatever time zone it is where he is. I'm slightly jet-lagged myself. And he'd be very sorry he isn't here. And I'm also slightly sorry he's not here because this is way more nerve-wracking than he makes it look when he gets up. But, you know, just that our tiny, massive, impossible space game still means something to so many people, that we get to keep on making a game that we love. That is a real privilege. You know, that we are able to be here on a stage surrounded by so many incredible games. Like, that is really special, and, you know, the whole team is so grateful. It means the world to our team, so thank you so much.
A lot of handshakes. Congratulations, No Man's Sky. And how about the Street Fighter cast? That was absolutely wild. All right. There's lots more Game Awards ahead, including a very special announcement. Wow, okay. Well, we'll pick it up, I guess. Hello? Live from the Batcave, all the way from Gotham City, Batman, welcome to the show. How you doing, buddy? It's great to see you tonight. You having a good time?
Commissioner Keighley, sorry I couldn't make it in person. I've been trying to decide what batsuit to wear. Abs or no abs? Anyway, great show so far, but it's about to get even better, because it's time for a new look at my upcoming game, Lego Batman, Legacy of the Dark Knight. Batman out.
Make sure he stays secured at all times.
You want to see a magic trick?
The city has become a breeding ground for suffering and injustice. It must be destroyed.
Let's get to work.
Who are you?
I think we can help each other.
This town deserves a better class of criminal.
Good evening, Gotham.
Join us in a celebration of absolute chaos!
Someone's gotta step up!
Let's get to the root of the problem.
We don't do that.
Sorry.
Tonight's forecast, a freeze is coming.
This is my favorite part.
Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight launches on May 29th, 2026. Now it is time to recognize a number of teams across the industry with the announcement of the winners in a few categories. Here are the nominees for Best Audio Design: Battlefield 6, Clair Obscur Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Ghost of Yotei, and Silent Hill F. This year, the Game Award goes to Battlefield 6. Congratulations. Here are the nominees for Content Creator of the Year: Cadril, Kai Sanat, Moist Critical, Sakura Miko, and The Burnt Peanut. And the Game Award goes to Moist Critical. Congratulations. All right. Here are the nominees for Best Fighting Game: 2XKO, Capcom Fighting Collection 2, Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection, and Virtua Fighter 5 Revo World Stage. The Game Award goes to Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Now, the nominees for Most Anticipated Game: 007 First Light, Grand Theft Auto 6, Marvel's Wolverine, Resident Evil Requiem, and The Witcher 4. The Game Award goes to Grand Theft Auto 6. Stick around for more of the Game Awards. Some of tonight's biggest surprises are still ahead. And of course, later, the Game Awards Orchestra and Lauren Belf pay tribute to our Game of the Year nominees.
Ready for action.
She-Hulk smash!
Good old team. Now that's power.
Come on, Wet.
We cannot be stopped.
Feel true power.
Nothing beats a Bota holiday. And now you can play Rust Mobile for free. 100 strapped off to the oil rig.
Take it! Don't look back!
Who this felt like?
Enough talk! Move! Here's my loot!
Wait. Anyone got a power bank?
Rust Mobile first global test begins now. Join the test. Unlock the TGA limited skin.
I wonder what the real one feels like.
Please welcome actress, writer, and gaming creator, Felicia Day.
Hi, friends. I am thrilled to be here tonight to present the TGA Game Changer Award, an award that recognizes an individual or organization that has demonstrated positive social progress in the gaming industry. And I'm even more thrilled that tonight's honoree is one of the most impactful organizations uplifting girls today, and one that I'm honored to represent as an ambassador, Girls Make Games. Over the past 12 years, Girls Make Games has empowered over 8,000 girls aged 8 to 18 from all around the world to create and share their own video games through summer camps, workshops, and game jams. In 2022, GMG established a college scholarship to bridge the gap for young women as they entered college and careers in the games industry. True to their mission statement, the founders of this incredible organization chose 2 inspiring members of their community to accept the award on behalf of Girls Make Games. And I'd like to invite them to the stage and hear how GMG truly has been a game changer in their lives. Please welcome Ellie Freeman and Monica Paredes. Hey guys. Hi, so Ellie, you've been going to GMG summer camps for several years now, and this past summer you and 3 friends created a game that won the grand prize, is that right?
Yeah, our game is called Paper Trail, and the premise is you're a kid who's stuck in the hospital with a broken arm. You draw when you're bored, and your drawings that you've made have now come to life and started attacking you. You have to go from room to room solving puzzles in order to escape. And we wanted this game to be creepy but not too scary so that everyone can play.
I love it. And what is next for Paper Trail?
Soon we're going to start working with professionals to fully publish our game on Steam and PlayStation.
Very impressive.
I'm personally super excited to see the prototype we made at camp turn into a full-fledged game.
I mean, it sounds amazing. I can't wait to play it. I mean, hopefully with my daughter, because she's actually the brave, scary games girl, not me. I like to play cozy games and grow virtual turnips. Do you have turnips in your game? Okay, you can work on that. So Monica, your journey is a little bit different with GMG. You never went to the camp, but you actually were one of the first recipients of the college scholarship back in 2022, is that right?
Yeah, so I grew up loving video games, love all that you do. And then my high school robotics teacher actually encouraged me to apply for the scholarship. He knew I was interested in game development. Then I got it. Now I'm attending USC, and I've been doing some game development. And now I've actually had some game development experience with our club there, Open Alpha at USC. Yeah.
That's amazing. It sounds like it's really helped you set you up for success. Is there any message that you'd like to give girls out there who might dream of making their own video games one day?
Yeah, I think if you're someone out there with an interest in making a video game, explore it, give it a shot. You never know where that interest could take you, and there's a ton of amazing programs like Girls Make Games who want to see you succeed.
Yeah, well, obviously, I really wish that there had been an organization like this when I was a kid, but I'm very excited that starting next year, my 8-year-old daughter can go to GMG and express her love of gaming. You guys are very inspirational. Thank you. And now, oh my God, she's thick. Okay, it is my honor to present the TGA Game Changer Award to Girls Make Games. Congratulations and a huge thanks to Monica Paredes and Ellie Freeman for accepting on behalf of GMG.
Thank you so much, Felicia, and congratulations to Girls Make Games. It's an incredible program. I've had the chance to visit their summer camps in the past, and it is truly inspiring to see the passion and the creativity that these young developers bring to the medium. Initiatives like that don't just open doors, they shape the future of our industry in a positive way. And I have no doubt that some of the girls in that program today will be on this stage in the years ahead accepting awards for the games they helped create. Now, it's time to move on to our next announcement here at Game Awards.
The entire world knows your legend. You survived the Dragon's Triangle. Crossed the threshold to Atlantis. I've heard a dozen told tales that say you're unstoppable. But I say, all legends must come to an end.
That's where you're wrong. I'm just getting started. I looked out at an ancient world reawakening, my mind traveled back to where this story began. And everything changed. It's been years, but the events are still etched in my memory. Lost worlds, frozen in time. New discoveries, waiting behind every door. Across every chasm. I didn't know then the path this adventure would send me on. But it lit a fire that still burns. I need to see more. I need to go further. To uncover the secrets of Atlantis. Some legends are destined to be retold.
There you have it, not one but two Tomb Raider games. Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis, a reimagining of Lara's iconic debut from 1996 for the 30th anniversary in 2026 next year, and Tomb Raider Catalyst, a brand new game and Lara's biggest adventure yet in 2027. And now for something completely unexpected.
I'm Robert Kirkman, co-creator of Invincible, and I'm here to introduce a brand new character to...
Hey, Game Awards! Sorry, Robbie K. I got this. I see you, Keighley. Love what you've done with the place.
Rex, I was just here to introduce a world premiere.
Yeah, look, I am the world premiere. Cue the lights, cue the orchestra, cue the seething jealousy, and meet the second best character in our 3v3 fighter Invincible Versus. Roll it, Kirky.
What the f?
I said roll it, Kirkman.
Roll it.
You don't know my name now, but you will once this is over.
Never been to jail. Tell nigga that I'm in here with jail.
Who is she? She may be some minor Earth hero.
My name is elementals. You seem pretty cool. Robot! But that won't stop me from kicking your ass.
Call this minor?
Here's a solution. Dash it all away. Let me show you what the elements can do. You want to escape?
All right, next we're excited to share the global announcement of an upcoming game coming exclusively to Nintendo Switch 2. Doesn't that look fun? A two-player co-op game starring Maki and Omura with a retro anime universe aesthetic. Orbitals is coming in 2026. Now it's time to present some other...
Geoff!
Yes, Piggy?
Geoff, Rowlf isn't here yet!
Rowlf the dog?
Yes, my accompanist, the piano player!
Yeah, I thought you guys were rehearsing for later. You know, we're actually live in the middle of the show.
He's not here yet! We're not rehearsed, he doesn't know the song! What am I going to do?
Piggy, we have awards, we have announcements. You know what? Go with this guy. He's going to help you.
This guy?
Get you ready for later in the show, okay?
He's going to help me.
Yeah, exactly. Right there, Piggy. And scene. All right, well, I'm sure that's going to work out. Rowlf's probably just stuck in traffic. It's okay, Piggy. It's okay. All right, more of that later. Now we're here to honor another group of nominees and winners. First up, here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game. Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Ghost of Yotei, Hollow Knight Silksong, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, and Split Fiction. And the Game Award goes to Hollow Knight Silksong. See, you guys won. All right, here are the nominees for Best Art Direction. Clair Obscur, Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Ghost of Yotei, Hades 2, and Hollow Knight Silksong. And the Game Award goes to Clair Obscur, Expedition 33. Now, another genre, the nominees for Best Sim Strategy Game. Those are Final Fantasy Tactics, The Ivalice Chronicles, Jurassic World Evolution 3, Sid Meier's Civilization 7, Tempest Rising, The Alters, and 2 Point Museum. This year, the Game Award goes to Final Fantasy Tactics, The Ivalice Chronicles. Congratulations, Square. Now the nominees for Best Debut Indie Game. Blueprints, Clair Obscur Expedition 33, Despelote, and Dispatch. And the Game Award goes to Clair Obscur Expedition 33. Congratulations to all the winners. We'll have much more Game Awards ahead, but right now here's a first official reveal of Wuthering Waves 3.0 coming on Christmas Day, and a nominee tonight for both Player's Voice and Best Mobile Game.
All I did was add a turbocharger, tweak the suspension, and upgrade the brakes. Hardly a violation, wouldn't you say?
So, this trip's theme is back to school, huh?
Welcome to Star Torch Academy.
We did promise to witness it together, didn't we?
I want you there to witness it. The rise of the new sun. Initiating criticality protocol.
Don't blink! You'll miss the best part!
The way to Lahai is open. It's time for you to return. Journey well.
I've been waiting for this.
3, 2, 1. 'Cause no one can do it like we do it, like we do it, like we do it. 'Cause no one can do it like we do it, like we do it, like we do it. 'Cause no one can do it like we do it, like we do it, like we do it.
There it is, the Google Play Point, the most valuable jewel in the game. Earn them by playing the stuff you love. Then trade them in for the sweetest in-game items. Score the latest IRL swag. Or up your game with limited edition merch. Victory is yours, and so are rewards. With Google Play Points, go reward yourself. Go play.
Step into the sunrise now. Never dreams of us, all you walk. Mountains high and oceans wide. There's a fire I feel inside. Every star is a star that lights my way. Even when I fall, I find a day. I'll shine beyond the sky, run with the wind, let them overfly. Fight for the light, my heart's alive in this world of nerd and try. We strong side by side, chasing the dream that will never die. Loving courage in my eyes, together we shine beyond the sky.
Enough! With every celebration of hubris, your hatred grows. Look around to would-be heroes, influencers, executives. You! How far would you go for that trophy? Death? Decapitation? And you streamers are no better. Riker, Shroud, you've corrupted more minds than even I can imagine. Oh, if it isn't Geoff Keighley, creator of this crucible of jealousy. Impressive. As for the rest of you, who of you is worthy of facing me? For I am Mephisto, Lord of Hatred, and you are nothing. The path to domination is paved with the souls of the willing. Soon, all of Sanctuary will be bathed in hatred. And none shall escape the flood. Mephisto, you shall darken the world no longer. fight then. Try.
Diablo players, your wait is over. Get in the fight and play as Paladin today, and get ready for Lord of Hatred coming in April. It is great to have Blizzard here at the Game Awards. Want to know who else is here? Well, it's time for an update from Marvel Rivals, a nominee tonight for Best Ongoing Game about the latest Marvel hero set to join the game in 2026.
Yeah. What's up, Game Awards? It's about time I made Marvel Rivals the most hero-packed shooter ever. But first, some hot redhead is trying to blast my ass a few new holes. And I got a surprise for her! Hit it! Woo! Boy, this is gonna be fun! Whoa! Easy now, fellas! I'm the one who set you free! Oh, hey, this was not the plan! All right, you rejects. Get Tyrannosaurus Rex! Come on! I'm not even a... What's this game's tagline? Ignite the battle! Woo-hoo! I have 3 movies, baby! Yeah!
Now, why'd I do this again?
Uh-oh.
Oh, right. She's my rival.
Please welcome actress, producer, and activist Gemma Chan.
Hello, Game Awards. I have the pleasure of playing Dr. Selena Tan, head of the tactical simulations for QLab in 007 First Light. James Bond has long had the fortuitous, some might say daring habit, of crossing paths with rather dashing antagonists. And this one is undoubtedly unforgettable. Take a look.
So this is Aleph. We're in the lion's den, Bond. Try not to draw attention to yourself. Me? Never.
I am sometimes asked, Bafma, how is it that you hear every whisper in every corner of Aleph? And I answer, I built Aleph with my will, my blood, my whole self. This city is an extension of my being, my body. Today, it became infected. Easy, girls. Plenty of meat for everyone.
Girls. Of course.
Please welcome Obama himself, 4-time Grammy winner, Lenny Kravitz.
Good evening. It was a great honor to be asked to join 007 First Light for my first voyage into the world of video games. When IOI invited me to play Bavma, a wild, unpredictable pirate ruler of Africa's biggest black market hub, I knew I was stepping into something special. Where others see chaos, Bavma sees freedom. He rose from nothing, broke free, and built his own kingdom of Aleph, and his story is just beginning. Every world we build needs the power of rhythm through music. These musicians can turn violence into beauty and silence into tension. Here are the nominees for Best Score and Music.
Best Score in Music, leveled up by Spotify.
And the Game Award goes to Lorient Testard.
Thank you so much. We're so happy to be here tonight. It was incredible to play in the ATM in live with you. It's incredible. Thank you so much. I have a letter I would love to read. Sorry. I would really love to start by thanking all the musicians who work on the soundtrack with us, who give their soul and their hand and their voice to the sound of the music. I also want to thank you, Alice, to standing by my side. It's an immense gift to share this journey with you. Thank you for carrying each note within you and for letting Alicia's lost voices resonate in the world of Clair Obscur. Thank you, Guillaume, for lingering on one of my songs on that night when our story was aligned. And thank you to all my loved ones for their love and their support during all these years. And to all our players, thank you for letting Clair Obscur and our music find a place inside you. You are the lumière that makes us want to keep painting, keep loving, and keep dreaming. Thank you for reaching out your hands to us. We don't know the colors of tomorrow, but we are ready to paint them with you. Thank you. To the Enchanted Tomorrows.
I would like to say something too. We are so grateful to receive this award tonight. It's a wonderful recognition of our work over the past 5 years. A hug thank you to Lorient, who made this world adventure possible. And a big thank you to Central Studio for their trust and unwavering support. Thank you, everyone. Tomorrow comes.
Time only, Prime members can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to save up to 25% on select gaming hardware and accessories from brand Turtle Beach, Lenovo, Samsung, and more.
Please welcome from Warframe, Community Director Megan Everett and Creative Director Rebecca Ford.
Hello, Game Awards! Hello! Reb, how many registered users is Warframe at?
Nah, that's an inside joke for Warframe Twitch chat, Megan.
All right, hi Twitch chat. Hi Game Awards. We're here for Warframe. We launched our biggest update of the year, the old piece, just yesterday, and all things considered, the update went smooth. So we're not here to finally announce that we're coming out of open beta 12 years later.
No, we're still in beta, 12 years, and in those 12 years, all we have learned is that Ben Starr will do anything for money.
But in all seriousness, we have an amazing community of Tenno and Warframe, and now Envoys with Soulframe, and we truly wouldn't be here without them. So Reb, why are we actually here?
We are here to outsource the question of what is Warframe. We have completely given up answering it ourselves. Warframe was once Ninjas in Space, which it still is, and we clung to the tagline, Ninjas Play Free. But it's time to let a legend tell you what is Warframe.
What is Warframe? Cursed to walk through this senseless universe in living metal. Haunted by dreams. Excalibur. Mag. Volt. Names that echo an ancient purpose, now lost to them. The war they were created to fight is long forgotten. And yet, they wake. They stir. What drives them? Their residual instinct or some separate conscious force? We may not know, but there's one who does. They hear her voice, a blanket against the horror. They insist blindly upon humanity and its worth, even in the face of ultimate indifference, but with so little understanding of what they have taken, what they still owe to me. Wake up, Tenno.
After a 1,000-year-long epic battle ended, the world finally regained peace. However, the Book of Stars disrupted the flow of time, and a new darkness awakens.
この不思議なアイテムがね、なんだかトリトリに懐いているみたいなんだ。この魔物って一体何なんだろう。
言ったでしょ。これはただの冒険ではないと。
Now, a new destiny calls to us. For the new tale we are about to create. Together we run, bound by destiny. A co-op open-world RPG for everyone. The 7 Deadly Sins Origin.
PlayStation.
This is why we came.
That's right, Hogwarts Legacy is free on the Epic Games Store right now, and there's even more Harry Potter fun coming later this month to Fortnite with customizable Hogwarts house outfits. Play Hogwarts Legacy on EGS before December 18th and unlock a Harry Potter chocolate frog back bling in Fortnite. It's the world we live in, guys. All right, back in 2023, Lords of the Fallen surprised and impressed players with its brutal combat, dark fantasy world building, and stunning dual realm design. Tonight we have your first ever look at the gameplay of the sequel.
Lamp bearer. One must travel many paths. On the road, to salvation. Paths through light. Paths through shadow. I will walk them with you. Wherever they may lead. No matter the cost.
It's a sin. Everything I've ever done, everything I ever do, every place I've ever been, everywhere I'm going to. It's a sin.
Father, forgive me. Wishlist now. Lords of the Fallen version 2.5 with new veteran mode out today.
This next set of awards recognizes a diverse set of games across a variety of genres. Here are the nominees for Best Sports Racing Game: EA Sports FC 26, F1 25, Mario Kart World, Rematch, and Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. And the Game Award goes to Mario Kart World. Congratulations, Nintendo. Here are the nominees for Best Community Support: Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy XIV, Fortnite, Helldivers 2, and No Man's Sky. This year, the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3. I think I won that last year. All right, here are the nominees for Best VR AR Game: Alien Rogue Incursion, Arcane Age, Ghost Town, Marvel's Deadpool VR, and The Midnight Walk. The Game Award goes to The Midnight Walk. Congratulations. Now, the nominees for Best Role-Playing Game: Avowed, Clair Obscur Expedition 33, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Monster Hunter Wilds, and The Outer Worlds 2. This year, the Game Award for RPG goes to Clair Obscur Expedition 33. And finally, here are the final 5 nominees for Player's Voice, a 100% fan-voted award: Clair Obscur Expedition 33, Dispatch, Genshin Impact, Hollow Knight Silksong, and Wuthering Waves. This year, the fans selected Wuthering Waves as the winner. Congratulations. All right, and now we've got something great for you. Please welcome actor Rowlf Kohli.
Good evening. I play Arjun Devraj in the upcoming Saros from the amazing teams at Housemarque and PlayStation. For the last 30 years, the Housemarque name has been synonymous with thrilling action, satisfying gameplay, and of course, bullet hell. It's been an honor working with them, not just as an actor, but as a fan of Stardust, Returnal, and literally everything in between. We cannot wait for you all to play when Saros lands next year. And here's the debut of our new story trailer.
The sun is forever.
We promised we'd never be apart.
Blazes. It was promised.
I need to know that I just made the right decision.
It's me, boss. Wait, how long?
Since the last time the sun died, mate.
You left us here. We've lost people. There's no way to get home, and you...
Lies! This is what it does. It gets in our heads, and it twists, and it turns. I won't break our promise. I will make everything perfect again. I know you're here, and I will find you.
Saros looks great. It's coming next April, and I'm very excited that Rahul is starring in it. To present our next award, I am honored to welcome a previous TGA winner. He's the writer and director of some of the biggest and most critically acclaimed video games of all time. Grand Theft Auto 3, 4, 5, Vice City, San Andreas, Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2, and Bully. He's the co-founder of Rockstar Games and now the founder of a new studio, Absurd Ventures, where he is busy writing and creating novels, comic books, animated series, and yes, 2 big upcoming unannounced open world games. It is my honor to welcome to the TGA stage for the first time an industry icon, Dan Houser.
Thank you. Good evening. It's a real pleasure to be here. In the 29 years I've been doing this, we've seen games emerge as the premier art form of the 21st century. More than any other medium, video games have the power to take the audience on a journey, both physically and emotionally. Games don't just tell us a story, they let us live it. The story becomes the experience, driven and shared by the player's choices. It's a level of shared authorship that's unique to video games. And when that all comes together, it's almost magical. And so here are the nominees for Best Narrative.
Best Narrative.
One stroke, and everyone of that age vanishes into nothingness.
This thing between us, it was a mistake.
I will find every last member of the Yote Six, and I will bring you peace.
I always dreamt of leaving this place, becoming more than a peasant.
I hate it all. I'll destroy it all!
And the Game Award goes to Clair Obscur, Expedition 33.
Wow, there are a lot of people here. Hi. There are so many people to thank, but first and forever is my husband. He is my light in the darkness. Thank you to our beautiful player community. Thank you for welcoming our characters into your hearts. In games, a story is a shared creation. It starts with words on a page, but the player experiences it through the work of each of our teams. Character and environmental design, quests, combat, UI, cinematics, acting, music, VFX, and through localization into other languages. All of that is supported by our producing and our technical teams. The last ingredient is our players, who interpret the story in the context of their own lives, and who keep our story alive through their own creative expression and discussions. The marvelous thing about games is that we create that experience together, our team with our players. Thank you so much.
For a limited time only, Prime members can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to save 20% on the new active play system, Next Playground, bundled with a 12-month play pass and travel case. Next, I have the honor of announcing a world premiere. The next game from a small studio in Uppsala, Sweden, Neon Giant known for The Ascent. This is No Law.
Port Desire, a city that don't belong to anyone, but everyone wants a piece. No laws, no oversight, just the jungle creeping back in, both the vines and the people. The mayor stepped in where the government couldn't. Said the city needed order, and they'd be the ones to bring it, keeping the peace on their terms. I walked away from it all. Kept my hands in dirt instead of blood. But desire is a fickle mistress. The city won't let me go. It won't forget my name. I asked for nothing, and they still came and took everything. The mayors and anyone that stands in my way, every last one of them. They're gonna learn something real simple. You reap what you sow.
We'll all be looking forward to that, and good morning to everyone in Sweden and Europe. I know it's a late night. We got a lot more show for you, but coming up, we've got more awards like Best Game Direction. Todd Howard is here to present that from Bethesda, and more announcements, including one I promise you that nobody could have anticipated. But right now, Game Awards, get ready to get on your feet. Earlier this year, Netflix's Devil May Cry brought Capcom's iconic game franchise to life as an exceptional animated series nominated tonight for Best Adaptation. The show also featured a #1 single from our next performers who just announced their 2026 World Tour. Here to perform Afterlife, please welcome Evanescence.
Just like here, shooting all over. I hear the violence coming to the It's a lie. You build your walls, but can't
do.
So good. Talk about a performance. Devil May Cry Season 2 will premiere on May 12th, 2026, only on Netflix. Give it up one more time for Amy and Evanescence. That was incredible. All right, there is more Game Awards ahead, including more new game announcements and, of course, Game of the Year, presented by last year's winner. Which game will take home the trophy this year? Stick around to find out. Lauren Balfe and the Game Awards Orchestra are tuning up.
If you give a gamer a game, they're gonna want to play it. If they play it, they might love it. If they love it, they'll want to play other games they love too. So you'll build them a place to discover more cool games. More than that. Perfect. But then they'll want to play those games anywhere and everywhere. Like here, 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 or even on this beast. And if they can play everywhere, they're gonna want to keep tabs on those games and everything else they love in one place. So you'll give them a U-tab, a home base that tracks all their play, no matter how they play, with one souped-up profile to rule them all. Whoa. So, if you give a gamer all the games, the freedom to play anywhere and everywhere, and a U-tab to keep it all in one place, they're definitely gonna wanna go play.
47. An urgent threat has emerged in Dartmoor.
One that can have catastrophic consequences on a global scale. Careful. One touch can be deadly.
Please welcome the actress behind Hitman's next elusive target, Milla Jovovich.
Hi, Los Angeles! And hello to gaming fans around the world. I'm thrilled to be making my debut in a video game as the next elusive target in Hitman: World of Assassination. The hunt begins February 2026. Now, I'm happy to present the Game Award for Best Multiplayer. Modern multiplayer represents a monstrous challenge in game design. I mean, imagine having to develop games that account for the absolute unpredictability of thousands of live opponents. Or even worse, the persistent dumbness of a human teammate. It's no easy task. And tonight's nominees all pull it off in their own inspiring way. Here they are.
Best multiplayer game.
They said the world above had ended, so you learned to listen.
Tragedy must be averted. I need your help.
You have to do a sprint jump. Careful, be careful, Kristen.
We sure cause a lot of explosions.
Wow. I see people have a lot of favorites out here. Who do you want? All right. I got it right here. And the game award goes to Arc Raiders! Woo! Congratulations!
Incredible with this list of nominees. Who would have thought? First of all, thank you all. And on behalf of the Arc Raiders team, this incredible team, we'd like to thank our loved ones for supporting us and cheering us on along the way. Embark Studios as a whole, because as we all know, it takes a village, for the fearless leadership of our dear Patrick Sutherland, the partners in Nexon, whose unwavering trust in us took us all the way here and made it all possible. And of course the players, whose love and engagement just means the world to us. Thank you all.
Congratulations, Arc Raiders. You know him from the Marvel Cinematic Universe and Stranger Things. Please welcome to the Game Awards, David Harbour.
For 25 years, Creative Assembly has entertained millions of people all around the world with the Total War franchise. Today, I'm here to help announce where Total War is going next. And it'll be in a universe that is so close to my heart. I'm excited to reveal that Total War is headed to the grim, dark future with Total War Warhammer 40K! Some of you may know this, but some of you may not know this, but I am a huge fan of tabletop gaming. I've painted endless miniatures, spent a crazy amount of time dropping dice under a table. Of course, as you might expect, I'll be in the game. It connects to some of my favorite aspects of the universe, but more details on that later. Let's take a first look at Total War Warhammer 40K.
In the grim darkness of the far future, every soul's survival hangs by a thread. Mankind is beset by endless tides of aliens, traitors, and demons. Across countless worlds, battles rage. Lead your armies. Conquer worlds. Fight on as the galaxy burns. For there is no peace amongst the stars. There is only war.
A sight to behold. Whew, it's all over. The last lands of the FCU, the Federation of Central Usia.
First of all, thank you for joining us on this ship.
Hello there, my dear newcomer. You are very lucky, you know.
Yes, we are critically undermanned on this ship.
Don't worry at all. The man in front is Jan Rexco, the Wings of Thief. You're riding shotgun with the legendary Ace of Aces.
He's a mass delusion fabricated by the rumor mill of social media.
Radar contact. We think it's the shadows.
Our lone target is Wings.
I'll draw his fire. Time to pull out. 22.
Roger that.
God damn it.
Start swimming, soldier. Make it home alive.
Let's keep at it, Rex.
Ray, heads up!
On your orders, Rex.
To keep Hope alive, Wings of Thief must stay on the mission. Must fly on.
I can make up your kill count to be whatever. Right. From now on, you'll be the greatest ace pilot this war will ever know.
Yes, that's right. Ace Combat is back in 2026. Thanks to Bandai Namco for that. Over the past few weeks, fans have been visiting the Game Awards vote in Fortnite to help us select the best creator-made island of the year, and Genesis Squid Game came out on top. Congrats to that team, and head over to the Game Awards island now live in Fortnite to play all the nominees with the island code that you're seeing below. All right, next, from the creative minds at Fuse Games, some of the key folks behind Burnout and Need for Speed, comes an all-new racing experience.
I want it back. The way it was before the Empire shut it down. Massive engines. Lightning fast. Lives on the line. The pilots were incredible. Best of the best. United by one beautiful dream. The galaxy needs racing!
What were your names again? Well, I can't call you and can I? I shall give you names. Namey. Name or namey? Yes, Naomi. And you, Bagboy. Yes, children, I have a feeling. It's a feeling of destiny. Follow me, Naomi and Bagboy. Destiny awaits.
Such a beautiful game. That was Out of Words, a stop-motion co-op game being developed over in Denmark, and it's a great game coming next year. And now, I'd like to welcome back an icon, a legend who pushes entertainment forward with each of their new projects, someone I consider a dear friend and a friend of the show. Please welcome Miss Piggy.
Song this evening. No, so sorry. It's all because of my accompanist. This dog was late, as usual.
Hey, sorry, I lost track of time. I was out taking myself for a walk.
Oh, ha. Same old excuses and jokes.
Hey, they liked it. Let's go. It's time for you to sing, Pig.
Sing? Sing what? We haven't rehearsed anything. And where's the grand piano, huh?
Yeah, wouldn't fit in my hatchback. Listen, what are you worried about? You know, we'll just, we'll wing it.
Wing it?
Sure. Who knows? Maybe it'll all work out. How about, something like this? In a world where gaming games are so exciting, waiting all year long until the time will come. Your turn.
What? I can't just make up any words without some meaning.
Pretty good.
This is stupid. This whole thing is really dumb.
Hey, you got it. So if you're looking for some friends, just stick around. Oh yes, the Game Awards will...
Never let you down?
Good luck.
Excuse me?
As we all now come together across the Great Divide.
Oh, from Tokyo to London, we're all watching side by side.
So if you're looking for some fun, the time is now. Here we go. Oh yes, the Game Awards will never let you down. Yeah, we'll see.
What?
Go ahead.
It's a night of magic and online chats galore.
Exactly. It's a shame that host Geoff Keighley's such a bore.
Hey!
Kidding.
All the trailers and celebs and big awards.
Completely rigged. Oh. Don't forget about all our friends on Discord.
Oh boy, I'm getting so excited about this wonderful world of gaming.
Well, here's some awesome titles you simply can't ignore.
You mean the names of all the games that I'll be playing?
Yeah, now let's get ready, let's get set, you guys keep score.
Let 'em have it!
Oh, there's Mario, Minecraft, Legend of Zelda, nominee Donkey Kong, Bananza, Kingdom Hearts Peak, Shovel Knight, Fortnite, Overcooked, Tomb Raider, and Tomodachi Life, Indiana Jones, Marvel, Robinson, Shenmue, Fall Guys, XCOM, Undertale, It Takes Two, and I know they've all been waiting so long for the delayed release of Hollow Knight Silksong. Oh.
Glad I didn't have to do that.
2, 3.
So when I'm Princess Peach wearing my super crown.
Oh yes, the Game Awards will always let you down.
Stop it.
Your turn.
Oh, I can't think of anything now. I need to know.
Oh, the Game Awards will never let you down. But the pig just did.
You'll have a place to wear your sparkly gown.
Everyone.
Oh yes, the
Game Awards will never let you down. The Game Awards.
Gotta love them. The Muppets, everybody. Thanks, Miss Piggy and Rowlf the dog. It all worked out in the end for them. All right, the Game Awards will be right back after this new look at Duet Night Abyss.
Switch the light, crack the door, started wishing, found a mission. Break a glass, ring a bell, superstition. But I've been wishing for someone that I can see with my humanity in the mirror, just a little clearer. So sick of the warning signs, I see the good eye, yes, nearer. I won't shed a tear. I look for gold, then it turned to rust. I'll look for faith, if it leads to us. Give me something, somewhere to go, somewhere that I know. I'm chasing the glow. Give me something, someone to love, someone to count these stars above. Give me something, tell me lies, make it up, paint the picture, take me with you. I don't care what you say, I'm making it new today. It's a new world, it's a new world. I don't care where this goes, I'm making it highs and lows. It's a new world, it's a new world. Give me something, somewhere to go, somewhere that I know. I'm chasing the glow. Give me something, someone to love, someone to count these stars above. Give me something.
That was the announcement of One Republic's partnership and a new song with Arknight Enfield, which arrives January 22nd, 2026 on PlayStation 5, PC, and mobile. You can pre-register now and be the first to join the frontier. Okay, here's another world premiere only for you here at the Game Awards.
Near that place, at least not anymore. But you, like darkness.
I knew it. You'd never break so easily. But why did you come back?
The Order's blades are coming. They failed once, but they won't fail again.
Please, take it. Save our people. The girl's nothing but a shell now. She'll never be the same.
You broke my blade.
But we broke your spirit!
Phantom is movement, striking from where none expect. Blade is breath. We channel it into steel, turning any blade into a divine weapon. When Phantom and Blade unite, no enemy stands.
Phantom Blade Zero looks incredible, and I cannot wait to play that on PlayStation and PC when it comes out next September. Now to present our next award, few creators have changed the landscape of games the way this man has. From the Elder Scrolls to Fallout, his games have helped define our industry and shape the way we explore digital worlds. Please welcome the studio head and creative director at Bethesda Game Studios, Todd Howard.
Game development is the ultimate team sport. And it doesn't matter if it's a team of 10 or a team of hundreds. Art, design, audio, engineering, and more have to come together as one. Game direction is that glue. And the games that have had them all come together, well, they touch us. They become a part of us. And that's why we're here tonight, to honor them. Here are the nominees for Best Game Direction.
Best Game Direction.
Everyone vanishes into nothingness.
I couldn't protect you.
I found something new to live for.
Time itself is against us. Holy crap!
And the Game Award goes to Expedition 33.
Hello. Yeah, this is quite intimidating. Wow. Yeah, well, let's get to it. Yeah, so back in Brussels in 2020, I received a mail, just anonymously. Make a game, they said. It would be fun, they said. Yeah, what's the worst that could happen, right? Yeah. Well, fast forward for a few years. And so to this day, we still look at each other of how crazy this timeline is, for sure. Still don't really understand, but, you know. It's a timeline, however, where we're eternally grateful for the support and love we've received as well. All the ones with us tonight and the ones abroad, friends and family who believed in us and made this dream come true. And yeah, I love to thank my wife as well. She couldn't make it here tonight, but I think she's watching it. She's in Brazil, so the time difference is quite quite huge. But yeah, anyway, thank you all so much. Have a lovely evening. Yeah.
Congratulations, Santhal, a big night for independent games. All right, we've come to a very special point in tonight's show, especially for those of us who have been playing games for decades. Over the years, there have been many games, characters, and franchises we've all wished would return, and certainly many I'd hoped that would be ready to announce at an event like this one day. Tonight, I'm excited to share this piece of news with all of you.
You again.
Finally, I've been asking Capcom for years. This was the year, and 2027 cannot come soon enough, and even got a very early glimpse at first gameplay. The team really wanted to share that with you tonight to show the classic 2D style that they're returning to. Coming up, Game of the Year, but first an exclusive new look at the Super Mario Galaxy movie coming to theaters next April.
I'm Bowser Jr., and I'm gonna be taking my father now!
Hi, I'm Luigi.
I trust you'll be able to rid us of this crucible. The light, who traverses time.
Interfere with my course! Become the Spirit Stone!
This war has an inevitable conclusion, one that is only a matter of time, and the culmination of my journey. Arise. Join me in shadow. I am the Monarch of Shadows.
Solo leveling Arise. Overdrive. Available now.
You know, sometimes our last reveal at the Game Awards is a teaser for something years and years away. But not tonight. Our final world premiere comes from 61 members of the team that built Apex Legends and Titanfall. 4 years ago, the principals founded a new independent studio with the hopes of pushing the shooter genre forward with a new original game. They've done it in complete secrecy, which is even more amazing because the game is very deep into development. The power of independent, self-published studios to push this medium forward is a growing and I think positive theme in our industry. And so tonight, you're not only going to get the announcement of the game, but also your first look at the gameplay. I've played it, and after you see this trailer, I think you're going to want to as well. Welcome to Highguard.
Into lands uncharted and dangers untold. I venture without fear and ride without rest. For coin or for cause, I fight to the end.
Bringing the heat.
light belongs to me.
Moving in for the attack.
Shield breaker forming. Blade out!
Strike fast. Siege tower coming in.
The enemy is on gates.
I'm coming for you!
Marking baddies from above.
It's my turn. I am the coming storm. I am a warden, and this is my oath.
Pretty crazy, that's right. High Guard launches in just 7 weeks on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. It is insanely fun to see, fun to play, as you saw in that trailer. And now it's time for our final award. Last year, Astrobot took home Game of the Year, and so the tradition goes, this year we're lucky to have that game's director present Game of the Year this year. From Team Asobi, please welcome Nico Doucet.
Good evening, or good day, wherever you are. This is it, right? So last year we were blessed with a huge honor on this very stage. So it is with great joy that we're back today to pass this incredible award on to another team. Congratulations to all nominees tonight. With your games, you made us travel, dream, sweat, laugh, and sometimes, very often, cry, actually. From kids to hardcore gamers, there was truly something for everyone this year. And have you noticed? The games nominated this year were created by teams from all over the world. This is a testament that our industry feeds from various world cultures. And in this day and age, this is something we should really, really appreciate and celebrate. And also, each of these games had amazing music. So without further ado, please enjoy the nominations for Game of the Year, courtesy of the Game Awards Orchestra. Maestro, take it away. And the game of the year is mon ami Clair Obscur, Expédition 33.
What a weird timeline for us. This was supposed to be a joke, the Berry and Narnia. I have no idea what's happening. Well, I want to thank first the incredible team at Soundfall Interactive. They are not watching from home as we brought literally everybody here to celebrate with us, so I love you guys. I also want to thank Kepler Interactive, our publisher, but also our localization teams, our playtesters, our wonderful cast for both motion capture and voice, and all the people who worked on this game to make it happen. It's really a teamwork, so just thank you to everybody who contributed. And also, I want to extend a thanks to the unsung heroes of this industry, the people who make tutorials on YouTube on how to make a game, because we had no idea how to make a game before, so thank you. And I'll extend a personal thank you to an important man in my life, Mr. Hironobu Sakaguchi, who made me fall in love with games and inspired me to become a game dev. So thank you, Mr. Sakaguchi. And finally, just a massive thank you to the players for all your covers, your fan art, your endless arguing about which ending is the good one. That's wonderful to read. Thank you so much. And I think that actions are worth more than words. So if you remember, we promised some content a few months ago. So I'm very happy to say that it's releasing now. And you can just go home and play. It's free. New weapons, new quests, new boss, so just the cool stuff. So just thank you so much. You changed our lives. You changed the studio's life, and it's really wonderful. So thank you, and for those who come after.
Congratulations to Sandfall, an amazing Game of the Year winner, and that is going to do it for the Game Awards 2025. Thank you all for watching, voting, and being a part of this community. And congratulations to all the nominees, winners, and teams who debuted new games tonight. We'll see you again on Friday, June 5th for our biggest summer game fest ever from the Dolby Theater in LA. And we'll be back right here at Peacock Theater for the Game Awards next December. Thanks to our entire Game Awards team and everyone who helped make this show possible. Happy holidays. Good night, everybody.
Welcome back to GameSpot's Game Awards coverage. What an amazing show. We had big wins, big surprises, shocking reveals, and of course we've got an amazing team to break it all down. Joining me on the couch right now, we've got Tomo Hussein.
Hello.
And Tiffany C.
What's up?
Hello. And I'm not sure if we're going to talk about the other person in the room, but maybe we'll get there a bit later.
There was someone else, wasn't there? There was someone else on the team here, but I can't seem to find him.
You know what? Let's talk about the Game of the Year winner first, and then maybe we'll come back to that.
Whoa! What is that?
I bet you wish I was dead, huh?
Yeah.
I genuinely want to know if that has instilled a new fear in you.
No, I was really comfy.
Did you take a nap?
There was a moment here, in this moment, when I thought.
Oh, this looks precarious.
Don't forget.
This looks.
Let's all shuffle down and get Kurt in. Sit yourself down. Let's talk about these wins. Come on.
These are my predictions.
Okay. Well, do we want to talk about Game of the Year first, or should we go through your predictions? Let's go through your
I
predictions.
didn't see the Game of the Year.
That's fine.
Because it was in the coffin, so I have no idea what happened.
Okay, what were your predictions
So here, in this letter, are 6 predictions as to what happened. And you, Lucy James,
Me.
get to read them out.
Okay.
All right, kids. Buckle up.
Super cool, accurate predictions.
Nice.
Number 1. A guy in a red bow tie does a finger tapping solo.
That happened.
Did it?
Did it happen? Did it
No,
happen?
it did not.
What are you talking about?
It didn't.
How
There
you
were a
gonna
lot
verify
of
it?
people in red berets.
Yeah, there was a lot of berets.
Wait, hold on a second. Are you telling me that at the very beginning
Yeah.
of the Game Awards,
Yeah.
during, I'm going to just assume because I wasn't there, because past Kurt is very aware of what happened,
Yeah.
that during the Expedition 33 music ensemble, that a man with a red bow tie did not come out with a red Gibson guitar and finger tap a solo.
he did.
Oh, he did.
Okay. When you said finger tapping solo, I
thought it
thought
was
you were
like
like
on
on
the
a
desk.
desk.
Okay.
You people have never played an instrument in your life.
You know what? I did. I was in a band
What do you mean
called.
a finger tipping?
I was in a band
tapping,
called The Band.
What are you talking
but we
about the
didn't know
desk
about the
finger
band called
tapping?
The Band.
Oh, I know about your band.
I know. Okay, so one you got
Yeah, I got
correct.
that one right. Whew, I'm pretty good.
Number 2, Leon S. Kennedy
Correct.
is absolutely 100% positively in Resident Evil Requiem.
Nope, that didn't happen.
What?
You are taking massive L's.
Why are
over
you
here.
gaslighting him? Leon is in.
Wait, really?
He is in Resident Evil Requiem. The thing is, despite all the leaks of that, I did punch the air when I saw Leon.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Wait, that was leaked?
No.
No.
No, it's fine.
No.
Don't worry about it.
Okay. Wait, come on.
Number 3, people hanging from a ceiling. Correct times 2.
Whoa!
Happened
All right.
for
Holy
Divinity
shnikes.
and for Control 2, Control Resonant. So, hey, you're
nailing it
he's
right
3
now.
for 3.
I should spend more time in a coffin.
It's where your best thinking is happening, I think.
I know.
Yeah.
Jason Momoa will call Ryu after announcing how big of a fan he is.
These are remarkably accurate.
Did it happen? Did it happen?
It did happen, yeah. It's suspiciously
How
accurate.
word for word these
Yeah.
scenarios have
What's
been
going on
happening.
here?
All right.
Is there a
Next
TV
one.
in that
Are
coffin?
you
I was
sure
like, yeah.
that the coffin wasn't locked up?
Does that coffin got Wi-Fi?
Does that coffin have 4K video
Yeah.
in there?
I was taking a nap. It was very comfy.
Werner Herzog, Warframe thing or something.
Ah, this is the part where you weren't paying attention. I mean, like, you were.
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Werner Herzog did do a Warframe thing. So
I'm gonna I'm gonna be a fortune teller.
okay.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
This is the one that I know is right. Game of the year. Here
You'll
we
get
go.
paid more than being a game journalist, so here they go.
Game of the year goes to
Adam Fall! Boop, 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 boop!
I'm
Set out the balloons! That's what it
very-
is! Move over Expedition 33. Adam Fall gets Game of the Year. Suck it!
I'm very sorry to tell you that Atomfall did not get Game of the Year.
Sadly, he didn't even get nominated.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, he's mad.
He's
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there we go. There we go. He's littering now.
You might want to put that in the coffin.
Yeah. put that in
Yeah,
the coffin.
come on. We've got guests coming through.
Yeah.
Sir, you just littered.
Did you have fun?
Yeah, it was great.
We're very sorry that Atomfall did not win Game of the Year.
Yeah.
And as a British person, I feel that.
You don't care.
He's right.
Yeah. Come on. Did you play it?
Yes.
All right.
All right. How was it? Did you have a good fun party
It
time?
was good fun. But hey, Kurt may have got his prediction wrong. Very wrong.
Most of them right.
But the rest of the GameSpot editorial team has made their selection for GameSpot's Game of the Year, and Tam had the honor of handing it out yesterday. Gee, I wonder who to.
Animal.
Let's take a look.
It's my pleasure to be joined by Guillaume from Sanford Interactive, developers of Clair Obscur Expedition 33, and it's also my honor to reveal and present to you GameSpot's Game of the Year award for 2025. Here you are.
Oh, sick.
There you go.
Beautiful.
Nice.
Thank you so much.
You're very, very welcome. It's been a long journey for you.
Yeah.
How does it feel to win something like this?
I mean, still, we are still in complete denial at Sanford. It's like everything is too big and we don't really understand what's happening. But it's great. I mean, it's a really a big honor. Really.
Yeah, amazing.
Thank you. And thank you for also like joining us in Japan, like 1 year ago.
Yeah, it was actually this year I learned. It was wild, but yeah, it was an incredible time. I remember seeing the game in very early stages at Gamescom, I believe, and I remember saying to you guys, this could be Game of the Year if it goes the way I want to, and I feel good. I feel vindicated. Do you have a message for all the fans that love the game and have been supporting you all this time?
Just a massive, massive thank you. I think it's because people reacted so strongly to the game that we have this today. And really, like, the response has been unbelievable emotionally, and we received so many beautiful messages and fan art and cosplays and covers. So just a massive, massive thank you. Everything really goes in our heart, and yeah, it's really touching and a beautiful story.
Well, congratulations once again.
Thank you so much.
Now, with 29 awards, there were plenty of winners, but who were the biggest ones? Team, who came away from this night on top? Kurt?
Me.
What do you think? What was your favorite win of the night?
Not Adam Fall.
Yes,
No,
because apparently that didn't happen. My favorite win, well, I didn't see it.
You're in the coffin.
Because I was in the coffin.
So you are useless.
Yeah. Well, you know.
Tiffany, what was your favorite
anything
win?
Clair Obscur. It's,
Yeah, it had to be
It was-
Expedition 33.
Is there anything other? I couldn't answer anything else.
Did Silent Hill F win anything?
No. Look, we'll talk about
He
snubs
might
a little bit
actually
later.
leave this.
Yeah.
I know. I'm sorry. We'll talk about snubs in a little bit, but I think we should talk about Expedition 33.
Yeah,
Because
I
they were nominated for a record, was it 12?
12 records. Yeah, 12 things.
12 awards and walked away with a whole bunch of them, including Game of the Year, Performer.
Can you name them off the top of your head?
So best indie, Performer for Gen English, music, Direction, Game of the Year.
Game of the Year.
There was a lot of them.
There's probably
There
more.
were so
but
many of them. There were so many of them
All
in the
of them.
audience too. It was very funny because we were looking down and there was just, like a bunch of people in the audience, and then there's just this sea of red berets.
I was about to say, how many red berets did you count?
They
was
were
a lot of them.
concentrated in
Yeah.
one area, and it was very funny.
Yeah.
But yeah, unexpectedly, it swept up, and seems like a very, very, very big moment for that team. And I can't imagine how it must feel for them, given that they're a fairly small team, and they probably didn't have any idea that it would go this far, but the video game world responded.
Yeah. I love it for them, honestly.
Yeah, for sure.
They got the flowers.
They did.
What is this whole flowers thing? Is that a thing people say
in the
today?
last year, some people started saying it because I'd never heard it, and then I was like,
They got their croissants.
Yeah, secure the bag.
They got their baguettes.
They got their
baguettes.
They got their baguettes.
Secure the bag got replaced with get the flowers.
There we go.
So
We'll start
no
our
one
own
knows what
phrase.
any of that means.
But no,
They-
I mean,
they got their
half
coffin.
of the performance category was Clair Obscur, it was Charlie Cox, Ben Starr, Jennifer English, and so obviously thrilled that Jennifer won, but like, what an amazing cast. What a great game.
So talented across the board. Such a good game.
It's really funny because like Split Fiction was, when that one, it was very unexpected. And it was like, this small developer doing something, quite impressive and winning an award. Now it's a small developer who have won and no one expected anything otherwise. Everyone just knew it's going to be them.
Sweet.
So
Yeah, sweet.
what a kind of like swing back and forth there. So we'll see what happens next year. Is there anything coming out that can do the similar thing,
I guess we'll find out. And hey, some of the night's wins were expected, but others were a little less predictable, as Coffin Boy Kurt could tell us. I'm sorry, that's your new nickname.
I mean, dude, I was called Spooky Kid for a long time.
I know.
So
Gomez Adams over there.
okay. All right. Well, yeah, that's true. I'm okay with that.
You didn't really help prove them wrong.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think now is the time to talk about the biggest upsets of the night. You already mentioned Silent Hill F.
I'm really happy that Jennifer English got it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Her speech ruled.
Yes.
I may or may not have said I'm going to set everything on fire if Konatsukado did not get that award. But you know what? It was rightfully deserved. Strong cast, cool cats, doing cool stuff. I'm just glad Konatsukado got the nomination. But yeah, you know, I am a Silent Hill F guy. That was that's the game that I played a lot this year. And knowing it didn't get anything is fine. Is it? I don't know. Where's my coffin to get back in a bit? But yeah, that was
they took it over there.
Yeah.
all right. Carl the coffin over there. But yeah, for me that was kind of a snub, even for sound design, because I think the sound design in that game is
so
good. Anyways, yeah. So that was kind of a bummer. But seeing it recognized in any capacity is always cool.
I mean, those developers, we spoke to them earlier, and they seem happy as can be. They're like, hey, we're having a great time. Good to be here. We know. I guess it helps when you know your game is received very well and super popular. So yeah.
Yeah, I guess my last sort of point on the Silent Hill F thing. Who invited this guy? All right, everybody move over.
Everybody's
walked in. There's well, I was about to say something about Silent Hill F. I was just gonna say before this ding dong,
Before welcoming Jake Decker.
Jake Decker came on. Folks? Were you in the casket with me too? Did I not notice that sandwich the entire time? I mean, Donald, the pinata man, the coolest guy in all of production. You know, there was space for him too. Anyways, Silent Hill F. It was just cool. I'm just glad to have seen Silent Hill come back with confidence.
Yeah.
In a certain era, like in a certain moment when Konami's like in the upswing, to see it get that much recognition is just cool. Anyways, what are you doing here?
Jake, what was your snub of that? What did you want to see when that didn't?
I wanted Hollow Knight to get something, and I don't think it did. I did miss.
It got one, didn't it?
Did it? Did it?
Yeah, I think it got one. I think it was the action adventure one.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it should have gotten more.
Oh, there you go. Wow, you went from I'll accept to greedy. I want all of them. Yeah.
I went to eat dinner. I missed part of it. You know.
All right, we get it.
Look at me.
Look at me. I love nutrition.
I guess it.
Flowers.
Croissants.
I mean, Yote didn't.
Yeah, that was
I
an
like
interesting
Yote had
one.
7 nominations, and like Death Stranding.
Yeah.
But I think for me, my biggest snub, it wasn't even nominated, but I feel so strongly about this game, was And Roger, which I feel absolutely should have been nominated for Games
Not
for
even
Impact.
for Games for Impact. Wacky dacky.
And hold up.
Who's this?
Am I hearing that we have a special guest?
Someone entering the building.
Can we
All right.
have...
Is that?
Oh, we got 1 second.
We got
But,
1
not to
Who is that?
big this guest up too much, but here she is. Coming on stage right now, we have Maggie Robertson. Lady D herself.
I just hope more wonderful people keep, except for you.
Oh,
We're just filling up. You're good.
Okay.
Yeah, no, you're great.
Should I leave?
Goodness.
Yeah, if anything, I should leave. No, keep filling up thing. Welcome.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Great.
Good. Great. Good talk.
Good.
Pearls.
Great. I'll go. Okay.
Great. I'm the one.
Maggie, we need you.
Yeah, we need.
Welcome back. So you were on stage, obviously announcing best liar.
Yes,
With,
best
along
liar.
with Neil, please.
Yeah.
We have renamed the category, but obviously you are best known for
Don't
your
trust an
role
actor.
No.
as Lady D from Resident Evil.
Yeah.
How's it feel being back up on that big old stage?
You know, just as nerve-wracking as it was the first time. There's something about being yourself in front of people versus being a character that you're playing that feels very much more scary and all of that good stuff. But fun.
Yeah.
Cool. Wow, really salvaged that one at the end.
It's great. It's great. I swear.
It's okay.
So please invite me back.
I'm doing okay.
Obviously, we had the big Leon reveal, and Lady D is such a big part of Resident Evil now.
Yeah.
How do you feel as kind of being a part of that family and seeing like the next game starting its snowballing into the public consciousness?
I feel so great about it. It's been such a wonderful gift to
Did
be.
they tell you all the secrets?
So what is
just an actor?
So when they did reveal a grizzled Leon Kennedy.
That was the first I saw of it.
What did you do?
I can tell you that. I said,
What did you do?
"Oh, woo!" So yes, I cheered so hard. I was so excited to see all the trailers and the reveals. Capcom had a lot of stuff today, so that is very exciting to see.
I was on. I don't know if you know this, but I was in a casket the entire time during the Game Awards. Yeah, it was my. Yeah, did you not see it when it came in?
We moved it out.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
we had to
Well,
move
They
it.
missed out.
I was in a casket.
I know
so
you
didn't-
probably think he's joking. He's
I
very
really
much
wasn't.
joking.
100% true.
I'm glad you're not.
Yeah. So I didn't get to watch the Game Awards. However, I predicted that Leon Kennedy was going to be in it. So I was in the casket, like punching and kicking my way out, and everybody thought I was trying to get out. I was like, no, let me just
I'm here
be
to
in
tell
my
you
piece.
my feelings.
I think you got a video of the casket like shaking around because they knew something was happening inside. So you may have done
Your
a
inner monologue while you were in the casket.
Oh yeah.
To tie it back to acting and craft.
Right.
Wow.
Yeah.
To lying
I
and
mean,
craft.
To lying.
Yeah, I know.
I thought it was just a casket shaking. No, there was
No.
so much more layered underneath that.
I had to cut my monologue earlier.
Oh my gosh.
Speaking of cutting your monologue, Sip it. Quiet. Now, it wouldn't have been the Game Awards without lots of trailers, and tonight was no exception. So let's dive into it. Please reveal to us your favorite trailers of the night. Come on.
Lego Batman.
What?
What do you mean, what?
What was that
We
reaction?
played that at GameSpot. Lego Batman.
It's actually
rocked.
really
Lego
fun,
Batman.
yeah,
actually
it's
The
rocked.
way I did not get the reaction I wanted. I'm excited for that game.
You know why I reacted like that? Because I forgot Lego Batman was in development.
Oh, okay.
So when the Batman logo
It
appeared, I
got
was
a
like,
glowing preview written by Steve Watts of
I
GameSpot.com.
know. I memory hold it, and I was like, oh, a new Batman game. And then the Lego came out, I went, oh.
It's so good.
I can't wait. Come on, a Lego comedy.
We're gonna have a great time.
It's very good.
The
I played it,
gameplay
it
looks
very
good.
Yeah.
Great. The character's always great. But come on, you can't deal with the humor from a Lego movie, and it just feels like Arkham Knights, but Lego, which I'm excited for because I'm waiting for a sequel.
I want to get in here before someone else says it, but that Divinity trailer,
Yes.
oh, man, that was
You know
sick.
what? I was watching that trailer and I could just hear Eric Tay, our manager of video production.
Are we gonna
just
get demonetized?
Head in his hands. Are we getting demonetized for this trailer? I could just feel him do.
Nobody knows that coffin. What about you? Trailer.
I don't know.
And don't say Resident Evil.
You can say Resident
say
Evil.
You can't tell her what
It's
she
a very hard
can't say.
question because I've got like ties to a lot of different trailers that were out with like my friends in the game or franchises that I've been a part of.
Time for you to
didn't
pick a
say
favorite
it, but I
friend.
alluded to it.
It's time for you to pick a favorite friend.
Just say the
This is being
bias.
live
I don't know.
Just lay it out.
Literally.
Look, okay, I'm very excited for Larian's new game, and I'm
Oh,
very
yeah?
excited for
Okay.
Wild.
Nice.
So there you go. Now I've done it,
Yeah.
and I've done it.
And goodbye.
Control sequel.
Oh yeah, that was a good trailer.
Oh my god.
Yes.
I love the fact that we had not one but two trailers that started off with people being suspended in the air,
Yeah.
first of
Yeah.
all. But I'm a huge
Larian
Remedy
and-
fan.
Control is
Not like a
original
Pink concert?
suspended in the air.
I would like to be suspended in the air, and I'll say that here and now, and I'll put
We
that out
actually
there.
might have someone from Remedy
Can you-
coming by, so we
Thank
can.
goodness.
Let's manifest
Yeah.
it.
Yes.
For the
Bring the
next
hooks
game,
down.
Yes,
Yeah,
I'd like
yeah,
to be
yeah.
Maggie, what you need to do
suspended.
is look directly into the camera and just say, "I would like to be suspended in the air."
I would like to be suspended. I would. Okay, great.
back
I was
to
doing
that.
the
Oh, that was
I
the-
would
that
like
was
to
the
buy a
ca-
hamburger joke from
Right.
and then
I was getting the
anyway.
count.
Here we are.
Yeah, I was getting
Good.
the count.
Yeah.
And I would like to be suspended in the air. Thank you.
I think the kids call that manifesting.
Yes.
So,
I asked for a coffin
what
and
the
it
kids do.
appeared.
yeah, there you go.
True.
Yeah.
And we're like, what are you doing with the coffin? I was like, I don't know, but I'm getting in it. So
worry about it.
we'll make it happen.
Yeah, you're
Cool.
good, you're good.
Cool.
Teamwork.
Teamwork.
Trailer. And then the new Casey Hudson Star Wars.
Oh yes, Star Wars,
Yeah.
Old Knights of the Old Republic is back. That
But it's
looks
what?
very,
Stories
very-
of the Old Republic? No, Fate of the
it's
Old Republic.
Fate of the Old Republic.
Yes.
Yeah, which is I'm not a big Old Republic Knights of the Old Republic guy, but I'm a big Casey Hudson guy. So I will go back for that. Yeah.
It was a good night for Mass Effect fans.
Yeah, it was with
Oh
Exodus.
yeah, Exodus.
Whoa.
Star
Look,
Wars.
I mean, hey, not to spoil our own show, but I did talk to the Exodus team a little bit ago, and we are going to be running into an interview with them a little bit later. But first, that's all we have time for, talking about our favorite trailers. Kurt, I hear you had a really cool discussion earlier, pre-coffin life.
That's right. Luckily, we still have tons of big information that we get to reveal during this post show. We've got some of the amazing developers that attended tonight's show who will be joining us on this stage to continue the exciting evening of gaming. First up, I'm excited because earlier today we got to sit down with the developers of Code Vein. Let's take a look.
Who's we?
You.
We are here at the Game Awards 2025, and it's my pleasure to be joined by the Code Vein 2 development team. We're going to ask a few questions about the game, which is everyone will just have seen now. First up, I want to ask about the identity of the game. Code Vein 2 is in a pretty busy genre, but the first game was designed to kind of have its own identity. What are the team doing for the second game?
では初めに、そのゲームの DNA というかアイデンティティについてお聞きしたく、結構、混雑しているジャンルだと思うんですが、どういうふうな DNA アイデンティティでコードベインはこう目立っている、差別化しているんでしょうか。
はい、そうですね。コードベインは、高難易度のダンジョンや強敵に挑む探索アクションにキャラクターとのドラマをプラスした、それが特徴となってます。キャラクターと一緒に、危険が待ち受けるダンジョンを一緒に乗り越えていっていただける、そういう体験が待ってます。
Code Vein is a high difficulty, but there's a lot of dungeon exploration that you can do, and the boss encounters, of course. But I think the character drama is what sets it apart from a lot of the other games in the same space. So exploring, traversing these dungeons, along with the character drama that goes along with it, is what I would say is Code Vein's identity.
Yeah, that's something I noticed was a big part of the game, more so than the original. You have the ability to like assimilate characters, and then also there's a social element where you're speaking to these heroes. And can you tell me about what the narrative implications of that, and also the gameplay implications of having these characters around you?
そうですね、結構、バディキャラクターがいて、でそれいろんなこう召喚もできますし、合体融合もできると思うんですが、そこら辺ってやっぱそのストーリー的にもゲームプレイ的にもどういうものを期待できるのかなという質問です。
そうですね。バディとの探索において、今作ユーザーさんが自分のスタイルで楽しみやすい形にしようという考えのもとに、バディとの連携の方法、それを、選べるようにしてます。で、常にバディは寄り添って主人公プレイヤーを支えてくれるんですけど、戦闘においては、二手に分かれて戦うか、憑依させて、シングルプレイのように敵の動きに集中して戦うか選べる形になってます。
Yeah, the buddy partner system helps the players explore in various different ways, and what we want to do in Code Vein 2 is really allow the player to play with their own style and kind of enjoy the game the way they want to. So of course your buddy's always there to support you. You can either send them down a different path and be separate in your exploration, or to your point, you can assimilate and play almost as like a single player type of game where you're just focused on the enemies in front of you.
And you mentioned style. Final question. Blood codes are back. It seems like a big part of the game again, but you've made some adjustments this time. Can you tell me a little bit about what changes have come to that system?
はい、で今回のシステムでそのブラッドコードですね、このシステムの新しい調整だとか、どういう前回との改善点、変更点があるんでしょうか、すごい今回のゲームでも大きなポイントに見えるんですけど。
はい、ブラッドコードは、前作から続く、このゲームのビルドの特徴なんですけれども、まず特徴としてはキャラクターを育成し直したりとかパラメータを振り直すことなくガラッとパラメータ能力値のこのバランスを変えることができる、一気に変えることができるので、瞬時に探索続けていく中で瞬時にこの戦い方を切り替えることができるっていうのが特徴です。
The blood code, yes, is a continuation from what we've done in Code Vein 1, and it's a way to kind of make your character's gameplay style more unique. Instead of having to rebuild and undo all your points and redistribute your points, you can really change the way your character plays and behaves by changing the blood code. So it gives a different, unique take on how you can explore while exploring, not having to completely invest in rebuilding your character.
Perfect, thank you.
2の特徴としては、さらにそこにさまざまな特性、条件によって発動する特性っていう要素が加わっていて、これらをうまく発動させたりして組み合わせることによってよりピーキーな、自分好みの戦い方に、仕立てていくことができるようになってます。
And in Code Vein 2, you can combine certain blood codes, and by doing that it activates different abilities, and by doing that it actually makes it even a more peaky experience. So it's going to be very kind of on a knife's edge, but it'll be very rewarding, I think, for the players.
Awesome, thank you so much. I'm very excited to play it. For more on Code Vein 2, keep it GameSpot, and for more on the Game Awards, keep it GameSpot.
Welcome back. We are sitting down with two of the core team behind the Neo franchise as the team at Koei Tecmo prepares to release Neo 3 next year. We'd love to hear more about what we can expect from the latest entry in the time-traveling samurai game series. So please welcome Emmanuel Master Rodriguez, the community manager at Team Ninja Studio, and Team Ninja's creative director, Tom Lee. Welcome both. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you for having us.
Thank you.
Before we jump into it, let's take a look at the latest trailer for Neo 3. That looks incredible. Tom, Emmanuel, I've got some questions. I've written them down, so I'm going to be reading them. So first up, in addition to eras like the Sengoku era and the Heian era, the game ventures into the Bakamatsu period of Japanese history, which is at the end of the samurai era. Am I right in saying that?
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah, so it's the first time the franchise has visited that time period. Can you explain what that brings to the story and this kind of like tumultuous part of history?
Sure. The Bakumatsu era is an amazingly tumultuous time where old cultures meet new cultures. It's also the West meets East. And a lot of changes are happening in Japan. And also, it's sort of the end of the samurai era. So there's a lot of push and pull of that structure that has happened. So it creates for an amazingly dramatic backdrop for our game. It sets up a lot of amazing combat sequences and a lot of storylines. So yeah, Bakumatsu's era is something that we know something about as well, very well. We created an entire game based on that era called Rise of the Ronin a few years back.
And I mean, so this is the first time in the series that you're able to switch between ninja and samurai. So how does that impact, returning players who absolutely love the... We got a phone call. It's fine.
It's a ninja or a
Honestly,
samurai.
I've been so afraid this whole show that my Ring camera is going to go off. So I'm just glad it's not me. So how does being able to swap between ninja and samurai, what does that bring for returning players, and what advantages are new players going to get too?
So, yeah, this is the first time that the game allows you to have two distinct styles. So you'll have the ninja and samurai style, and what that does is it gives you more opportunity to approach combat differently. So in some cases, you may normally have a struggle against a certain type of yokai or enemy, and this gives you that opportunity to use different styles to adjust and fight these enemies. Ninja style is more like quick, it has high agility, so it helps you get away from combat sometimes, kind of go in real quick and come back out, whereas samurai is a little bit more hard-hitting. It's a traditional Neo style. So it kind of gives you that freedom of exploring the open field that we have now to take on tasks the way you want to.
Can you mentioned the enemies there. Can you tell us a little bit more about the yokai that players will be going up against this time?
Yeah, absolutely. So you'll have new yokai that you'll be facing. You'll, of course, we'll have new warlords as well. And you'll also be checking out some of the familiar yokais that you might have encountered in Neo 1 or Neo 2 as well as you're exploring these open fields. So that's like one of the biggest things that we've included in this game. And you'll see them roaming out there, maybe even a boss you'll see out there. Wow. And it's just one of the many experiences that players can look forward to on top of the Crucible as well. So the Crucible will also add another layer with new yokai inside and a new level of difficulty.
Awesome.
Now, before we wrap this segment, we like to play a little game called Fandomly Feud, as we are part of fandom. So
legally distinct from Family Feud, thank you.
Yes. Don't come for us, Steve Harvey. If you had to guess, what do you think are the top 3 most visited character pages on the Neo Wiki? So which characters do you think the fans are looking up the most? If you had to guess.
Pick one.
Okay.
I would say William, because he's our first and protagonist of the series. He's also the one Western guy. And he appears in multiple series. So I would think that he has sort of that global presence.
Yeah, it kind of has that.
I would pick him.
He looks cool as well. He's cool as hell. Yeah.
Yeah, super cool.
Exactly.
Yeah, definitely has that. I feel like he has that global appeal as well.
Right.
So got one.
Yeah. So we got one. I think Hattori Hanzo is kind of like a very known, legendary figure. A lot of people recognize that game. I mean, not that game, that character. And it's just a very cool character. You know, it's a ninja. A lot of people like ninjas. So, and then I think the third one I would say is Okatsu. Okay. So she is like a strong female character that a lot of people like because it's kind of like implied a little bit as kind of like the love interest for William. So I think people like that strong female character and the possibility that
potential love interest.
Yeah, the potential.
William.
Oh, you'll be happy to hear you nailed it.
Yeah.
Good job. That was all three of them.
Amazing.
Nailed it. Well done.
Well, thank you again so much for joining us. What can players look forward to in the near future? Obviously, we've got the release date, but there's something else coming? Maybe a demo?
We have a demo coming out. January 29th, I believe, is the date on that. And you guys can look forward to checking out the demo. If you didn't get to try it the first time, you'll get to try it out on Steam and on PS5.
Wonderful. Well, thank you so much again. And as a reminder, Neo 3 will release simultaneously on PS5 and PC via Steam on February 6th, 2026.
Now, let's get into even more gaming discussions. Earlier, we had a nice chat with the folks at Invoke Studios, so let's take a look. We're here at the Game Awards 2025, and I am joined by Dom from Invoke.
Hey, hi.
You have a big announcement that you made today. You want to tell us about it?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, Warlock is our new game. It's an open-world action-adventure game in which you play as Katri, a warrior that turns into a warlock. And a warlock is essentially a magic user that acquire their spells by making a pact with a patron.
Yeah, and you are kind of tied to a specific license.
Yeah, absolutely.
D&D, which is very exciting. Obviously, there are a lot of D&D games out there. What makes your game Warlock unique in its respect?
Well, for one thing, it's an immersive single-player action-adventure game, so that's a different, like, almost genre for the brand. But it's set in the universe of Dungeons and Dragons, so we're bringing that universe inside of our different genre.
Right, and when you say immersive, is it fair to call it immersive sim-like?
It has immersive sim elements in the sense that we like to make games where you can play with systems. So in our game, the core mechanics are around magic, all your magical abilities, and you can use the same spells to do a bunch of different things, and it's the player who experiments with the spells.
Right. And am I right in thinking that you have various folks on the team that have experience and pedigree around immersive type games? Do you want to tell us about that?
Yeah, of course. A lot of us on the dev team have worked on open world action adventure game and immersive sims, so games like Far Cry, Watch Dogs, Splinter Cell, and Deus Ex.
Okay, cool. And obviously D&D, very open-ended. Freedom is a lot, big part of it. The imagination is the limit. How do you translate something like that, like a core principle of D&D, into a game that feels a little more authored?
Yeah, we want to give the player agency, especially on the exploration side of things. So it's an open world game. We want the player to set their own agenda, where they want to go in the world, what they want to dig into, and also how they grow in power. So the way you can customize your warlock and the spells you can do, but also how even you customize the spells themselves to tailor to your playstyle.
So I assume you picked the warlock because of the magic element to it, but was there ever a point where you were exploring other archetypes?
So we did explore a bunch of magic user archetypes, but we really catered to the warlock because of kind of the edginess of the class. Right. They get their power in a way that's considered almost unearned, because they make a pact with a powerful being and they achieve their power all of a sudden. Yeah. But for us, that was a super interesting thematic to explore because there is a price to pay. Right. There is a cost to making that pact.
It does that element of, making a pact with a being to get that power, does that come into play in the narrative element?
It's definitely an important element to our game. We want to explore that both from a gameplay and from a narrative perspective.
Amazing, Dom. Thank you so much.
It's been a pleasure.
To see more of Warlock, check out GameSpot.com and youtube.com/GameSpot. And now we're actually joined by someone who got to do a game reveal tonight from Remedy Entertainment. Please welcome Remedy's Communication Director, Thomas Puha. Thomas.
Hello.
Welcome.
Hello. Good evening. Thanks for having me.
Are you there alone or
well, I'm sort of alone, but
you're never really alone.
Hey!
You have a Mixu shirt.
Do you want to explain who that is?
Yes. So the stunningly handsome Finnish gentleman on my big stomach is Mikael Kasurinen, who is the creative director of the Control franchise and, of course, Control Resonant. And since we're so good at scheduling, some of our most important live action and VO and everything is literally happening right now back in Finland. So some of our cast members were in LA based. They're all in Finland. So Mikael had to stay back. But I was like, you know what? I'll just kind of bring a little piece of him.
Bring a little bit of mix.
to the couch.
It's nice to see him just in that area. Yeah, close.
It's a good photo.
If you see me looking down there, I'm looking at
He's looking at Mixu.
nothing else. Okay.
Okay, so what, 6 years since Control? We're finally getting the sequel.
Yes.
How excited are you to be able to finally talk about it?
Very excited, even if my Finnishness is kind of preventing the excitement being visible on my face. It's taken us like a long time. We didn't immediately start working on the sequel. I mean, Control came out 2019 August. We did Steam a year after that, then PS5, Series X. There was DLC in between, and so on. So it took us a while to kind of get going, even though the kind of plan for what the sequel was going to be was pretty clear. But it just took us a while. Trust me, we would have wanted to get it out sooner, but like it'll be out next year.
Yeah, take your time.
Yes, agreed.
I mean, it's interesting that you said the plan for it was pretty clear. Was it? How in advance did you have that plan ready? Like, how far in advance?
Well, this man probably would be able to give like a better answer. But once we released the first game, there was a lot of just like looking at what other games are doing, and of course we had a lot of ambition on the first game. Like, I mean, we only pulled up so many things there that we kind of wanted to explore. There was a lot of firsts there, so a lot of things were kind of we couldn't even try with the first game. So we're like, okay, we're gonna try all of that in the sequel and push the sequel like as much forward as we can.
Yeah.
So we're not playing as Jesse anymore.
No.
Playing as Dylan. What are the big changes? I mean, service pistol, service weapon doesn't seem to be in the picture.
Well, obviously you saw, only glimpses of things in the trailer. I mean, there is like, real-time stuff at the very end of the trailer, because like we want to make sure people see that, it's a gameplay-driven game. So yes, Dylan is the main character, and it's a sibling story. So, the first game is Jesse kind of as the outsider who arrives at the oldest house and, ascends to the director position, and the first game ends with her finding Dylan. Dylan is in a coma. So in the sequel, we're 7 years later, Jesse is gone, the lockdown of the oldest house is gone, and everything is spilling to the streets of Manhattan. And then, of course, Dylan is the only person that can literally save the world. But it's interesting because, like, Dylan's, like, since age 10, he's been locked up in the oldest house. So when he goes out to the streets of Manhattan, it's just like almost like an alien dimension.
It's worse out here.
Put me back in.
But it's a sibling story. Like, you got, Jesse's perspective in the first game, and now you're going to get Dylan's perspective in the second game.
Really fascinating. And also, you guys seem to have switched genres as well somehow. Yeah. What's that been like?
Well, Mikael was feeling very adamant about wanting to go into more of a sort of action RPG direction. Again, like in the first game, we kind of like, when we started developing that, we have all of these goals, and like we achieved some we didn't. So even then we were kind of thinking about how to do it. I mean, all the sort of the upgrades and things like that in the first game were not very good. But here,
Very good.
well,
wow.
Here builds will matter. You're going to be making choices that are going to be very hard to like revert. So there's a lot more player agency. So it just gives us like a lot more freedom to do things, and ultimately just kind of give the players a lot more interesting things to do, both from like a build perspective, but in terms of also the action. So, but we're not going to, I mean, I would obviously say that, but we're not going to lose the sort of essence of the game, but we're just going to expand on it.
With that genre shift in mind, we're going to need you to officially select our shorthand for the game. You have a choice between Devil May Control or Dylan May Cry. Which one? This is official.
This is going in
if you're on the internet,
lexicon.
if you're talking about this game, you will have to call it one of these things. And it's officially endorsed.
I have to say both are genius.
Yes, thank you.
Well, thank you.
Very, very
I
creative.
use all my brain power for it.
So what were the Dylan May Cry?
Dylan May Cry or Devil May Control?
I would have to choose Devil May Control.
I like that. That's because it's got the name of the game in there. There you go.
I would go for that.
Well, I got one very quick question for you. I know I've already been told to wrap. I know. I'm sorry. Well, it's actually two questions. RCU, Remedy Connected Universe.
There it is.
Connected? Yes.
Of course.
Of course.
Of course.
Musical number or a big musical set piece moment?
Not allowed to say.
Not allowed
He's
to
looking.
say.
Let's just say, I mean, the core theme is very much the same. So
Okay.
people who made Ashtray Maze are most definitely cooking up something crazy.
Amazing.
So
Amazing.
I'll leave it at that.
That's good.
Fantastic.
Okay.
Thank you so much, Thomas,
Thank
for
you.
joining us.
Thank you.
As we can always expect at the Game Awards, we were treated to some amazing previews of games coming out soon. There were a lot of standouts this year, but one particularly stuck in our memories was the double trailer for Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis and Tomb Raider Catalyst from Amazon Games. Let's take another look at those trailers.
The entire world knows your legend. You survived the Dragon's Triangle. Crossed the threshold to Atlantis. I've heard a dozen tall tales that say you're unstoppable. But I say, all legends must come to an end.
That's where you're wrong. I'm just getting started. It's been years. But the events are still etched in my memory. Lost worlds. Frozen in time. New discoveries. Waiting behind every door. Across every chasm. I didn't know then the path this adventure would send me on. That it lit a fire that still burns. I need to see more. I need to go further. To uncover the secrets of Atlantis. Some legends are destined to be retold.
There is a lot to unpack in those trailers, so let's channel our inner Lara Croft and delve into the depths of what we just saw. Folks, what are the first reactions to seeing those trailers? A double bill of trailers.
A double bill.
Dinosaurs.
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 It's a remake.
Yes.
So
One of them is a
Atlantis
remake.
One of them is a remake. I was very distracted
Yeah.
because have you finished the first Tomb Raider?
Back in the
It's
day.
been 88 years.
I don't want to spoil that game for anybody, but the last chunk of that game is something else.
Yep.
Like, something else. And all I know is seeing it in this graphical fidelity. For those of you who know what I'm talking about.
It's going to be wild.
It's going to be the remaking the end of that game in this modern world we live in. It's going to get gross.
Well, I mean, other than the ending of the game, because let's not spoil it for those
I'm
who
not
may not have
spoiling
No,
anything.
for those who may not play it, but are you excited to go back and revisit her first adventure again?
Yeah, well, dude, when I was a kid, all I did was hang out in the mansion.
Yeah.
I just
that was
trapped
it.
the butler in.
Yes.
Oh, I was.
That
was
butler
it.
got the worst treatment.
So
Oh my
I
god.
hope the butler is just as sad and lost and confused in this remake as he
So
was in the original.
They said the Flying Wild Hog is the developer behind it. They said they were going to make updates and modernize it and that kind of stuff. Give the butler a gun. Give him a gun.
Especially if you do it enough times.
And if you do it enough, he's just like, all right. Pow! Yeah.
No.
That's what we need in this game.
I mean, Lara Croft, iconic character of gaming, and I mean, I can't believe it's 30 years or so since she was. I know, but
No big deal. No big deal.
is there anything you saw in this trailer that kind of took you back to playing that game for the first time? Anything you're excited to see anew?
That backflip.
Yeah, well, I was gonna say the whole like landing, like going up like a plank.
Yeah.
And then-
I
That's
want
the sound
to
effect for
play
that.
that game and be able to walk just up to the ledge.
I want to
and
be
then jump
pixel
back
perfect
slightly,
jumps.
then turn and then run back.
Yeah. I really hope there's like a part in the remake where you have to be like,
She does like the crab walk.
The crab walk.
She lines
know
it up
that?
How did it
perfectly.
turn around?
You hold jump and you run.
Having said that, it is really, really impressive to see that character in that scenario being animated that way. Because it's like, oh, we have come a long way. Laura has come a long way.
Yeah.
Also, stop saying Laura. I don't know.
Americans.
Americans.
This
Stop
is for you.
saying Laura. You guys
Her
get
name is
so
Laura.
mad when we say anything wrong about American culture. You get so mad. And then you're like, Laura, Laura, Laura,
We
Laura,
will,
Laura.
No, all right, here we go. This is my bet to you.
British people
We
can't
will
even say
let
my
you
name.
call him Daniel Craig
Yeah,
if you
give us
please give us
Laura.
Lara Croft.
Yeah,
what about
that's
Kurt?
Crut.
Cut.
Crut Davina.
British people can't say my name. You don't see me going around. Well, I guess I'm not.
Well, you also
Lara.
Lara.
Yeah, well, whatever.
I mean, look, without spoiling, story, kind of little bits and dribs and drabs revealed that obviously some dinosaurs.
Dinosaurs.
What excites you the most about?
What's the deal with this bullet time, shooty dodgy thing?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah, as soon as I saw like a little bullet time moment, I was like,
that.
okay.
I mean, you can't just do a standard backflip and shoot anymore because it'd
That's
be
washed.
too kind of it's washed. It is washed up. Yeah, it is unk. It is
chopped.
How old are you?
Wait, what?
We're Gen Z too.
Weren't we just talking about flowers earlier?
Yeah, flowers. But yeah, I feel like if you want to have a more cinematic experience, which is what this game is going for, you need some flair there, and then Lara's the kind of person who will have some sort of ability to slow down time.
Yeah. In the original game, she had that alien ability to hop and like do a twirl while
doing
shooting
that.
guns. And at the time, I was like, this is the coolest thing I have ever seen in my life. I'm gonna kill that bear and do some cool stunts. But I guess maybe in a in this era, maybe the bullet time is the answer.
Yeah, I
right?
feel like it is,
Like
yeah.
the dive shooting sort of move. So
And I'm sure you
I
can
don't know.
combine it with like other movements and stuff.
I got my one thing. I'm sorry.
Go on, hit me.
I'm excited to play a Tomb Raider game
Yeah.
where you raid tombs.
Yeah.
Well, my question to you as a follow-up would be if there was any artifact from any ancient civilization or culture.
What would
Not what would you raid? What would you just like to look at?
Like a bust or like a.
Excuse me?
Yeah, wait,
Excuse me.
You can't just end on that.
This is a PG-13
Cancellation
show.
in 3, 2, 1.
No, like what do you call it when you like do a mold of someone's body
Death
parts?
mask.
Yeah.
A death mask. Well, no. So, like in some civilizations, like Roman in particular, they would do.
I would like to find a Roman torture device for a buttocks.
I don't think we should have asked him this question.
Yeah, No, that Tim, was I'm a going to bad you. one.
Oh, this is horrible. Honestly, I'm totally into like Egyptian tombs.
Oh yeah.
I would be super intrigued by that.
That was my answer. So Egyptian. No, shut up. Egyptian tombs were so
They're pretty
frequently
impressive.
raided by robbers and just completely just destroyed. Everything's
dust
stolen.
organs.
No. So like people don't know where like Cleopatra is buried, for
Exactly.
example.
I feel like we're
So
missing a lot of history.
There's so much history that is gone because it was stolen, even way thousands of years ago. So I would love to see an actual Egyptian tomb as it was, or like a Roman bathhouse.
Oh, okay.
Or something like that. I really like the Roman Empire.
Would you
so
take a bath?
Maybe.
If she found it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
Is it mixed? Is it co-ed? Like I don't know.
Yeah. You'll have to clean
Well,
yourself
it's only for
first.
yourself.
That's fine.
Yeah.
You're up, buddy.
I feel like I want to say I want the Ark of the Covenant just so I can put it on eBay and see how much it gets. But I think if I wanted something specific, I want Excalibur. I'll just walk around, just holding Excalibur.
That's good.
That's a good out of the rock, dude.
That is good.
Oh yeah, I want someone else to pull it out of the
You'll
rock.
just use the guns to shoot out of the rock.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I will let someone else do it.
What
Kill
is this
that bug.
artifact? I'll use guns to get it out.
Imagine me
Indiana
walking
Jones
around the
uses
Bay
sand, I
Area
use
with
bullets.
Excalibur on my shoulder. And
think
people are
I'd be
like,
a little worried.
why is that guy got
Just
a big
carry
sword?
your Trader
And-
Joe's like
yeah.
bags on it.
You know what I will say? I really hope they bring back the old menu UI. From Tomb Raider. It was like the boop, boop, boop. Oh, that was so
Yeah, they kept that for like 4 games.
That's one of 2 Tomb Raider games. Catalyst.
Yes.
Yeah.
That game looks
Oh yeah, there's another
fun.
one.
There's
That looks
2.
cool. I didn't notice. I want to go back and do a side by side.
On
and
the
see-
grappling hook.
No, I want to see if the Lara in Atlantis looks like the Lara in Catalyst
Oh, okay.
to see if there's continuity there. I wasn't able to check.
As in one's older, one's younger.
Yeah, one is
one's
like-
equal,
Yeah,
one's
exactly.
a sequel.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Or at least you can tell that
Adventure.
it's the same character, just different time period later
I want to
on.
know who's voicing her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some
would like to know
very
too.
great actresses have portrayed Lara Croft. Keely Hawes, Angelina Jolie.
Alicia Vikander.
Yes.
I only know that because I went to the set of that movie
I was like, you pulled that
and
out.
had to interview her.
Yeah. And wasn't that the set visit where they didn't let you post the picture for a year?
No, that was Assassin's
Oh,
Creed.
that's Assassin's-
That was
oh,
Assassin's
that
Creed.
was-
Yeah. They were like, no pictures with Michael Fassbender. And then Michael Fassbender walked directly up to me and was like, hey, do you want to take a picture with me? I was like,
I'm
what
getting
do I do?
mixed messages.
What do I
Yeah,
do?
hey, please, I don't know what to do.
And they took it.
Are you sure you didn't want to take a picture with you?
Yeah, he wanted to take a picture with me. And I was like, I understand why you want to do that. So, yeah.
Well-
And then they didn't give me that picture for like a year. But, Catalyst.
I'm desperate to know who is playing her.
Yeah.
I don't know. Tomb Raider is a game that makes me feel kind of
Warm and fuzzy.
nostalgic for my childhood because it's warm and fuzzy. It's what I used to play with my dad. My dad is a big guy. He always has the strategy guides. So we had all these strategy guides for Tomb Raider. We just played them together. So we sort of didn't have that sense of discovery because we'd be like,
Honestly, I miss those.
here's how you get the Jeep key. You know, like the quad bike key.
It does look pretty. It looks like a large-scale Tomb Raider in the way that I don't think they've ever done. From the trailer, it was like on in India,
Yeah.
and you could see how much it was like changing and shifting. And based on what we know about it, it seems like a lot of treasure hunters are descending on
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
one space, and you have to basically get the job done before the others.
Yeah.
So it looks really cool. Like they're going to have a lot of supporting characters in a major way, which isn't something. Usually it's Lara versus the elements.
Yep.
Yeah.
Whereas now she's got
Now
competition.
she's got a gang.
Yeah, which
Yeah.
is really, really cool. And gadgets.
Yes.
Yeah. Love
Well, hey, it won't be long before we can get our own hands on Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis and Catalyst. Both games will be coming to PS5, Xbox Series X and S, and Steam. Legacy of Atlantis is coming in 2026, followed by Catalyst in 2027.
We had so many amazing guests today. Our next panel was with the team from Exodus. The game was originally revealed right here at the Game Awards back in 2023, but we got some more details earlier today. Let's take a look at that.
All right, hi everyone. I am here with Drew and Chad from the Exodus team. Welcome to the show. Congrats on your Game Awards showing. New trailer. We've got a better, more in-depth look at June. What do you want to tell us about him?
So June is the main player character in Exodus. We're excited to reveal more details on June's background and reveal a little bit of a tease around June's evolution and his hero's journey through the story of Exodus. We're only going to tease little bits of it today, but there's a lot of exciting stuff that June goes through. He starts the game as a salvager and advances to ultimately to be the hero for humanity and save humanity from a bunch of different threats that he faces along his way.
And along that way, Drew, I'm going to throw this to you. I assume there's got to be choices to be made. Some kind of morality system, perhaps. How much are we going to really shape that, June?
Yeah, obviously a big core element of our game is player agency, player choice. We like to say that we want players to feel like they're the co-author of June's story. So begins right at the start. You can play male, female June, customizable character, appearances, and then who you choose as your companions, what choices you make during your missions. All of this will have consequences down the road. There is sort of ambiguous choices, morally ambiguous, will take you down certain paths. Your choices open up and close other avenues. You can build relationships with characters, but sometimes that comes at the expense of alienating other characters. So it's really about the RPG experience.
I mean, something that is so core to the RPG experience. Building relationships. Potential for romance?
This one's for you.
All right, I'll take this. Our characters are, many of your companions are romanceable. They all have their own motivations and goals. One of the companions we're featuring in our trailer is Salt, the awakened octopus who rides in a mech suit. She is one of your companions, but she is not into humans. So unfortunately, you cannot romance Salt, but there are plenty of other romanceable options in the game.
She likes what she likes, you know? And I mean, June, is her name Aslan? That's
right.
very good. That's what, like on the nose, kind of like is a little bit of a godlike figure. Is that the intention going into that?
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Oh, yeah, absolutely. There's a lot of inspirations in the game, but that you've picked up on that one. You'll probably find some others too that'll help carry you on the journey.
And the studio, obviously, veterans of some incredible games. We've got obviously folks from BioWare, Naughty Dog, 343. How do you go about bringing all that talent together?
I think at the end of the day, we're big on empowerment and bringing in talented people and letting them do their best work. One of the things I like to talk about when I bring people into the team is just like, I hope you're here to do the best work of your career, and I think that's worked out really nicely for us in the evolution of the studio. And we certainly hope that comes to bear in terms of what they experience with Exodus. We're super excited about it.
Yeah, and I'm very excited to play it. Thank you both so much. For more on Exodus, stay tuned to GameSpot. But now back to the show.
And if you thought that was all the exciting info we have for you, well, keep sitting right where you are. We also sat down with the developers from the upcoming game, Ace Combat, for a preview of what's coming next. Let's take a look.
We are here at the Game Awards 2025, and it's my pleasure to be joined by a few of the key developers from Bandai Namco who are working on the newly revealed Ace Combat 8 Wings of Thief. Thank you so much for joining us. First question. Why is now the right time to bring Ace Combat back?
なぜこのタイミングでエースをまた復活させたんでしょうかと、エースコンバット。
そうですね。復活というイメージよりは、エースコンバット7を作った後、もうすぐに8の開発が始まっていて、でこのタイミングで発表しようとなった。
I don't know if I would really say bring it back as much as soon as we finished Ace Combat 7 in development, we kind of started planning Ace Combat 8, and this was the right timing to reveal the project.
でも発表が遅かった分、ゲームの開発はかなり進んでいます。
But thanks to the announcement that came quite late, the game is really developed right now.
Obviously, the previous game, it kind of further moved the series into more of a cinematic direction. How is this one kind of picking up where that one left off?
セブンの方では結構シネマティックな方向性にこうフランチャイズがいったかと思うんですが、そこのなんか続きというかやっぱりその延長で8があるんでしょうかね。もうちょっとシネマチックな体験。
はい、セブンのシネマってプリレンダームービーで全く眺めるだけだったんですけれども、8はシネマティックドラマ強調しながらも、一つのコンセプトとして一貫してそのパイロット体験をあなた自身がパイロット体験をしてもらうっていうのがあります。まずここまで。
In Ace Combat 7, most of the cinematic cutscenes were pre-rendered, so it was mostly about the player watching the videos, but in 8, we wanted to increase that level of immersion. So there's a lot of drama, a lot of cinematic scenes where we're placing the player into the pilot's shoes.
なので今回8も同じくドラマシネマティックありますけれど、今回の最大の特徴は、インゲームではコックピットに座ってパイロットになる。でシネマティックでは、自分の足で自ら立ってそのシネマのシーンにいるという体験ができます。
So in 8, a lot of these cinematic cutscenes that were previously in 7, you're now in the shoes, in first person of the character. So while we're in game, you're going to be sitting in the cockpit, but during these other dramatic moments throughout the game, you're actually going to be standing and walking in the shoes of this pilot.
そうなのでシネマティックは移動はできませんけれど、視線は自由に動かすことができて、周りの仲間たちの会話をその場で目を見回しながら話を聞いていくというスタイルで進みます。
So you're not going to be able to move around, but you will be in the character's eyes, so you can kind of move your head around and see what all the other characters are doing in your surroundings.
それによって今回は 今回はパイロットとしての体験没入感を特に強めています。
So we really leaned into that immersion and becoming the pilot.
Amazing. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
If you want to see more of Ace Combat 8, make sure to check out the trailer on youtube.com/GameSpot.
Welcome back to GameSpot's breakdown of the Game Awards. We've got a couple more amazing guests on the couch. Alex Wilson-Regan, Laura Wild. You guys look fantastic. Welcome back.
Welcome.
Thank you.
I mean, hey, how was the Game Awards for you both?
I mean, I had a great night, personally speaking. Personally speaking, I had a very big night. I had a great night.
You had a big night, babe.
I did.
Big night. You had a big night.
I did. And do you know what? Genuinely, the loveliest thing was having so many friends in the room.
Yeah.
And like, Jen texted me immediately after. She was like, "Where are you? Where are you in the stadium?"
So she knew it was you.
No, she guessed when the trailer came up. She guessed.
I did not guess.
Are you allowed to say what you're in?
The new Tomb Raider. I'm the new
Alex playing Lara now.
I'm playing Lara Croft. I'm
Amazing.
Thank you, sweetheart.
I'm so happy. So the thing is, we just did a trailer reaction. I was going,
We're like,
I need to know who it
who
is.
could it possibly be?
I didn't know who it was.
Now you do.
And now I do.
Yeah.
You're sitting next to her.
She's sitting right here.
Literally sitting next to
The
her.
most iconic
Iconic.
British.
I mean, listen, last year for the BAFTA Game Awards, Lara was literally voted the most iconic video game character of all time, ahead of Mario, putting it out there. And when I read that, I kind of I gulped and I was like, oh, wow, this is really big. And then about 2 days ago, the Tomb Raider account on Instagram followed me. And I was like, okay, it's happening. This is real now. When they follow you, you know it's real.
Yeah.
You know it's real when they follow you.
Huge game announce. An icon of gaming. What was it like being in that room? And was that the first time you'd seen that trailer?
It was the first time I'd seen the trailers. I'd obviously read the trailers for the scripts. And when I got the scripts, I screamed because it said, like, you see a plat, you see the double pistols. Do you know what I mean? And I was like, people are going to scream when they know what it is. So I was wildly excited that I got to see it there. And, like, all the teams were there, Crystal Dynamics and Amazon. And it was fantastic. Yeah, it was really fantastic.
Amazing.
And I mean, Dev, welcome back in Expedition 33.
Good night for you
Oh my
guys.
God.
Yeah.
I think you won something.
Something, right?
A couple
Won a
things?
thing.
I think a few things.
One or two
Just
things?
one or two.
There was a parade.
Yeah,
maybe?
there's a lot of do you know what? It was an average night. You know, every
I was
other
gonna
year.
say, coming from Baldur's Gate, you will be used to this by now.
Yeah. I'm guys. Every year it has to be now. No, it was amazing. And my highlight was seeing Jennifer English win Best Performer.
Loved that for
highlight.
The scream you heard was me.
Yeah.
Like, yes!
Probably a few of us.
It was all about
It was really
I think you should reenact
It was
this.
amazing.
It was basically
this
that,
scream?
but a lot louder. No.
Yeah, it was great.
So thrilled. And I mean, like, what a night for it. Some incredible games. What were your highlights from the year? Can be games you were in, because you were in Chronos and a lot of other things too, but like, or it could be other highlights. What were your favorite performances, musical pieces? What were you loving this year that you saw celebrated tonight?
I always love the music. So whether it's the BAFTA Game Awards, whether it's the Game Awards, whether it's the joysticks, I love it when they get the orchestras up there and it brings
That
it all to life.
opening
Yeah.
goosebumps, guys.
Yes, goosebumps. And the
Literally.
medley, and the Game of the Year medley is
so
always
good.
strong,
Yeah.
you know. And the highlight, like obviously I was sitting there knowing that the announcement was coming up, having lied to a lot of people's faces actually. Recently, Ben Starr looked me dead in the eye yesterday and went, "Are you the next Lara Croft?" Exactly. Like, you know, he goes, "Are you the next Lara Croft?" And I went,
He gets in there.
"No." Right. And then I had to deflect. So then I said, "But I'm flattered."
Are you
the next Lara Croft? I had to deflect.
I was gonna say,
like,
I've
but I'm
seen
really
that.
flattered that you would think that.
Well,
So I
Maggie
just
said
went,
that.
"Oh,
Maggie
great."
said that actors are liars, so
Yeah.
it makes sense.
Harsh.
It is true. Maggie sat down and immediately it was
did.
like, we're liars.
Yeah.
From that moment on. So, do we actually know you're the real one? The real Lara
I'm
Croft?
definitely Lara.
That's enough confirmation
Tomb
for me.
Raider Legacy of Atlantis and Tomb Raider Catalyst.
In both?
In both.
Oh my God.
Oh.
That's fantastic.
Incredible.
We were talking about it just now, but like, Lara was a huge part of my childhood
She's
growing
iconic,
up.
right?
An
She's
absolute
definitely
icon. So I
iconic,
can't wait
yeah.
to see her come back. And I mean, hey, two of the most prolific names in video games.
I've said it before, I'll say it again.
It's the golden age of video games, guys.
What else do you two have going on?
Do you know what? Tonight I was like, oh, I'm in that. I'm also in that. Oh,
But I'm
okay.
NDA'd, I can't say it.
Did you ever forget?
Yeah, I did. I'm in Celasta 2. That was announced, and my name was there. And then Duet Night Abyss popped out, and I was like, wait, I did that. I didn't know that was popping
I
up.
was going to say, did they not tell you?
Not always, no. So I was a bit like, oh, okay, great, hi. So yeah, sometimes it's.
And we were one tonight. Wuthering Waves.
And Wuthering Waves, of course.
And Wuthering Waves
Best
mobile game,
yes.
which we're both in.
Yes.
And we're best friends in that.
Yeah, and Jennifer English is also in that. So there was
She's
a
not
lot of
best
like.
friend in that, so we don't have to talk about her.
No.
And she's had her moments tonight.
Yeah,
so
you know what? Yeah. It's back to us. It's all about us right now. So yeah, a lot of things. I was just like, wow, and this, and then the Warhammer stuff came up, and I was like, oh my god, that's my character in Warhammer.
Yes, and I said the same thing. I was like, we're in Warhammer.
Well, yeah, in the one beforehand, not the one that was just
challenge is
announced.
seeing how
But
many
my
games
character
we can
popped up on the screen, and I was like, that's my character.
And little do you know, you're like, whoa, wait, we're on the GameSpot show.
Yeah, we're on the GameSpot show.
Hey,
Whoa, we're here on the
I
couch,
was going
hanging
to
out
say,
with everybody.
6 degrees of separation with you
Oh
two.
yeah, this is the world we live in.
Easy mode, because
Yeah.
you are so connected. And we are so thankful that you came by tonight. You're in our pre-show and now in our post-show.
Thank you, lovely.
But
Thank
hey,
you.
folks.
Yeah, what did you do with the drawing?
Oh yeah, you got a drawing.
Yeah, I drew you.
You did. I've got my drawing off.
Somewhere.
Okay,
Somebody's
good.
holding on to it. You can throw it out. You can.
No, the
throw
real
it
question
out.
should be, where's the bucket of ranch?
It's somewhere in the vicinity.
Which I actually thought was protein powder. That's why I asked her. I was like, what is
No,
that?
babe,
Why
it's
does it look
ranch.
like
It does.
It's always ranch.
It does look like that.
We can leave it here. We can pick it up later. Or you can take it back to the hotel where everyone is going to have a nice little beverage to round off the evening.
To round off the evening.
A shot of ranch.
Yep.
Perhaps
I mean, I'll do it.
a bucket full of ranch.
Don't tempt me with a good time.
I did tempt you with a good time.
Well, hey, folks, that is going to do it for GameSpot's coverage of the Game Awards for 2025. Before we officially sign off, what's the last things you remember from tonight? Is it the friends we made along the way?
It's the friends we made along the way.
What about the coffin?
It is that coffin.
The coffin
cool,
I was
yeah.
in. You know, but I
Yeah.
do want to take a moment. I got a little surprise for us to celebrate. I thought it'd be nice if we got a cake.
Oh,
Bring out that cake. Come on.
Jake, bring it out.
bring
That's
the
so nice
cake.
of you.
A little cake.
Okay, I mean,
There it is.
hey. It's
It's a
Steady
nice
there.
looking cake, right? I don't think we have anything for it, but
Is it a ranch cake?
we can have. I'll try. I don't have any
I'll
silver,
make you
but
one.
Yeah, thank you.
It is
I mean, do
quite
you
nice
wanna-
looking, is it?
Do you want to,
Yeah.
you know what?
What?
I think you deserve this.
Oh!
You get what you deserve.
What flavor is it? What flavor is that cake?
You look like a clown.
You look like a clown. You look like
That is perfect.
And this is not the Bellator 2 announce.
Wow! Howdy doody,
This is my nightmare.
All right. That's enough of the clown. Thank you all to our guests today. Thank you to Geoff and the Game Awards team. And thank you for watching with us. It was a year full of amazing games as the industry grows, evolves, and continues to give us amazing quality entertainment. Now on to see what Games 2026 has in store for us. Thank you all. Before we head out, big shout out to the crew back there.
Yes.
You can't see them.
Made
They've
this
been
all
working
happen.
super hard. They are everywhere there. Incredible
Thank you
people.
to all of our guests.
Thank you to the
Alex,
guests.
Dev,
Yep.
everyone who's come through.
Thank you to the cake.
Thank you to Kurt
See you later,
for
Kate.
wanting to do that.
It
It's
tastes
actually really
it tastes
good.
really good.
Everyone wave. Good night.
Night.
Bye!
You